Recycle. Working the ball through the middle of the field. A lovely cut back inside. Now they get the offload away. Looking for a second. Ball goes to hand and away the Lionesses go to even the scores up. Brilliant, brilliant handling there from the Lionesses. Two wonderful offloads in the center of the field. And as we see time and time again, when those offloads get going, the line breaks follow. And the conversion's made. The Lionesses go 7-5 in front. We're only 2 minutes into this game. A fast start from both sides. Lovely sunny day here at Newbury RFC. Although having forgotten my hat today, I'm very grateful for the fact the sun's just passed behind a cloud. Brief moment's respite. Army Reds then receive the kickoff, look to go down the left-hand side. Strong counter ruck from the Lionesses, but it's just not forward as they look to gather possession from that. So Army Reds will look to take advantage. Take it into contact again. Lioness is quick to get over the ball, but it's secured by the Army Reds. Both of these sides, by the way, with teams in both competitions. Lionesses' male counterparts, the Lions, over in Pool C in the men's. And the Army Reds in Pool B as the Army Reds women almost away for a second score, but a good tap tackle curtails that. Knocked on through the tackle. So the Lionesses will look to counter, but it's spilled. So we'll have our first scrum of the game. For those of you unfamiliar with the Super 7 series, it's been running since 2009, so I'm sure many of you are familiar. It's a competition run over 4 legs. Newbury, London Irish, Stafford and Aldershot. Aldershot's the final leg. And at the end of each leg, points are awarded, creating a sort of league table in effect. And the team with the most points after 4 legs wins the title.
Balls out behind the back foot.
Half-time then in game number 1 on pitch number 1. Lionesses lead Army Reds by 14 points to 7. Next on pitch number 1 will be Samurai versus Ramblin Jesters. That'll be on in what, 12 minutes time. Then Lambs versus Hammerhead. And then on pitch number 3 in the women's competition, Hammerhead Sevens against Newbury.
Move it. Just pivot, just pivot. No force. Anything? It's just a bit scrappy. Time. No, it's never. It's all off feet. All off feet. Yeah. Yeah. Sound. Let's go then, gents.
Apologies for the lack of my voice there for a few minutes, like technical fault. I'm sure most of you did not miss that at all. On the field, Lionesses leading 14 points to 5 as we're about to kick off the second half of the tournament, although we'll need to clear Samurai off the pitch. They're having a quick warm-up. They are up next in the men's competition against Ramblin Jesters. Samurai, the reigning champions in the men's. Two more pressing matters though, and it's the Army Reds 5, Lionesses 14. Army Reds getting the early try, but Lionesses hitting back pretty quickly, and then in one of the last plays before the break, crossing the whitewash for their second try of the game.
Blue. Red.
It'll be the Army to kick off. And a high hanging kick it is. Absolutely perfect vantage point we have here at Newbury RFC. Good 30 meters up ahead of the pitch. Ahead of the pitch, above the pitch. Lionesses then playing with advantage. Can't quite take advantage though, so we'll come back for the penalty. They spread the ball towards the left-hand side. Taking it into contact. Army competing hard on the floor.
One not rolling.
But not rolling away in the tackle, so we have the penalty. Lionesses go fast, get the offload away. We saw how crucial that was for their first try, and there's another, almost another lovely offload. Doesn't quite go to hand. And the Army this time with the penalty. And let me tell you, it's a long day today and a hot day. There are going to be some tired bodies out there. But in this first game of the day, no such tired bodies. And the Army get the ball out to that left-hand touchline for their second try of the game. Started both halves really strongly, have the Army. But in between those two fast starts, the Lionesses built themselves a lead.
About 10 seconds.
Conversion just squeaks through. 2-point game now. A cracking start to this tournament.
Just wait while this ball goes off for me. Yeah, let's go.
Army then kick off. Lionesses with that slender advantage, but they'll want to build more. But the ball's bobbling around. And we end up with a penalty to the Army. Momentum with the Army Reds. Over on pitch 2, by the way, wooden spoon against the Savvy Panthers. It's the Army. For a repeat of that previous try, but instead the ball is ripped clear in the tackle by the Lionesses. Brilliant defensive effort, and they earned the penalty to boot. A lifeline there then.
Play on flat.
Lionesses, their endeavour to offload is outstanding, and there's another one. And another. And as we keep on seeing, get those offloads away, and the space opens up, and now it's a foot race for the try line. The Lionesses charging forward, great cover from the try scorer from the Army. The offload, oh, the offload was there, but it didn't quite go to hand.
Knock on first.
Wonderful, wonderful cover from the Army number 7. And you've got to think that keeps the Lionesses, or sorry, the Army rather, in this game, because a try there for the Lionesses, and we were running short on time for the Army to get their 2 scores for the lead. Army then win the scrum, go charging down the left, but it's well chased back by the Lionesses. Ball kept alive by the Army down this left-hand side.
First, on feet.
Turned over Lionesses, helter-skelter play here. Turned back over again now by the Army. Possession changing hands back and forth.
Advantage over.
And now the space opens up. They step back inside, and now it's back in Lionesses' hands. Army do well to restructure their defence though, and they turn the ball over, and now they're away down the right-hand side, and they're off to score and take the lead. A crazy passage of play, but it ends with an Army score, and from 14-5 down, they now lead 17-14. About a minute and a half to play, and the conversion to come.
Over here, ladies. Over here.
Three-point lead. Conversion won't quite make it. So the Army lead 17-14. 2 minutes is the call from the touchline. About a minute on our watch. But look at this, possession turned back and forth, but that crucial turnover, the quick pass out to the number 11 on the right-hand side, and she has got the gas to put her team in the lead. Ball goes deep then from the kickoff. Lionesses. Ball just goes forward. Such fine margins.
Just here, that's your mark. Come across, come across.
Scrum down Army ball then.
Yes, last play.
Last play of the game.
Crouch.
Expect the Lionesses to give it everything in this scrum to try and turn the ball over. And turn it over they do. Last play of the game, and the Lionesses have a chance to attack and take the lead, but instead the ball spills forward. And I think that's going to be it. The Army come from behind to open their account with a victory. The Army Reds win 17 points to 14 against the Lionesses. A fantastic start to this Super 7 series, sponsored by Hydrate, their second year as an official sports drink provider. Up next in the men's tournament is Samurai RFC against the Ramblin Jesters.
Versus Bath Rugby on pitch number 2, and Lioness against Samurai. That'll be on pitch number 3. So the next round of fixtures kicking off in a couple of minutes' time. On pitch number 1, it'll be Samurai versus Ramblin Jesters. On pitch 2, the Lambs versus Hammerhead Sevens. And on pitch 3, in the women's competition, it'll be Hammerhead Sevens again. And they'll be facing the hosts, Newbury. Just a reminder for all teams, if you're yet to collect your WOW Hydrate, then you can do that from the Super 7 Series tent. That is the blue-sided, multicoloured top tent there. It's pitched up on top of the bank. That's also the place if you've got any questions throughout the tournament and you don't want to come all the way down to the clubhouse, then you can ask them up there. We'll radio them through and do what we can to help. So let's bring our attention then back to the rugby. Pitch number 1, we need Samurai and Ramblin Jesters. Pitch 2, we need the Lambs and Hammerhead Sevens. And pitch 3, we need Hammerhead Sevens and Newbury. Just a reminder to those patrons, thank you very much for joining us today at the Super 7 Series. Just a reminder that the Rugby Club has a no-dogs policy. We've already had an incident whereby somebody left the dog in the car with the windows up. If you do have your dog with you, then unfortunately they're not allowed on the grass here at the club. But do make sure that their health is paramount. So if you can't be back in the car, please make sure that the windows are there.
Here we are then, the start of the men's tournament at the WOW Hydrate Super 7 Series. Reigning champion Samurai on the right-hand side of your screen, kicking off. And it's Ramblin Jesters receiving the kickoff and looking to spread the ball nice and wide early on. Two absolute legends of the 7 circuit, these sides. Samurai, of course, part of the Samurai Sportswear Group, who are the official kit provider and ball sponsor, and have been ever since the inception of the Super 7 Series. And it's Samurai Rugby that are on the attack, and Samurai that cross the line for the opening try of the game. The reigning champions off to a fast start here at Newbury RFC. Down on the touchline, I can spy Terry Sands, the founder of Samurai, pacing up and down. And the Ramblin Jesters side of things, I spot David Mobb Smith, of course a Hampton School legend. As we look here at the replay of the try, it was a quick penalty and good power to get between the two defenders, get the arm free, and across the line. Samurai, another towering kickoff. Hangs high and it's well gathered by Ramblin Jesters, and they've done well to keep it alive as well. This time, instead of going all the way to the wide, though, They cut back inside and make a bit of headway through the middle.
Release.
Samurai do really well there to compete in the tackle and then poach the ball at the ruck.
Offside.
And they get the penalty from it, and that man in 13, who was the try scorer, takes a quick tap penalty again. Moves the ball back in. Ramblin Jesters managed to get their defence sorted in time.
Yeah, turnover's good.
It's a real competition on the floor and the turnover's made.
On the floor.
But it's an offside player that then picks the ball up. So once again, Samurai go quick, and once again, Samurai using those quick penalties to great effect, getting themselves across the line for their second try of the game. The conversion's good. Samurai go 12-0 up. I think they're with notebook and pen on the Samurai touchline. They are looking very happy with the start to this game. Strong start from the reigning champions. Another huge kickoff, but again, Jesters do really well to gather the ball. Samurai defense is seriously powerful. Jesters again though, keep it alive. Passing is so crisp. Down the left-hand side we go. It's a bit of a race. Race that's won by Samurai, but the ball kept alive by Ramblin Jesters. Their first real chance to get some kind of attacking momentum, but the ball is spilled. That ferocious Samurai defense.
Uh, 2.5.
A few tired bodies already, asking the referee how long left in the half.
Sub.
I'll tell you what, temperature as it is, that is no surprise. Couple of subs roll through.
Gone. Okay, first scrum, lads. Legal before we go in. Steady before the ball goes in as well. Watch this side.
Up next, by the way,
Let's
Army
go.
Reds. We saw their women's team, the men's team,
Crouch.
step onto pitch one next. They'll be
Bang.
playing China, a real international flavour today. We've got China, we've got Hong Kong, we've got Spain. Matter in hand though is Samurai against the Jesters, and Samurai in possession and making good headway. They're 2 tries to the good already, probing for a third. Loads and loads of energy about this Samurai performance. Big, wide, looping pass out to the opening try scorer in the 13 shirt. Gets a lovely offload away. Covered well by Jesters. But Samurai could have numbers on the right-hand side, but Jesters do really well to scramble across. But in their haste to scramble across, the step back inside was the easy option as Samurai stride out for their third try.
50 seconds to the half.
A really, really, really strong opening half this from Samurai. Conversion made. And there we it again.
Let's go.
Striding away after that step back in against the grain of the defence. Samurai, 3 tries to the good.
Back 10.
Jesters, can they get on the scoreboard before we go? And they will break out for their first try rather. Just reward after a strong effort. And that could make all the difference.
Ben. Yeah. Last time. No.
We see the replay here. Offload out the back. And a simple run in.
Do you want to know what? My thing completely went off the ear. Like this. Okay. Yeah. Black 13.
Cracking half of rugby that was. Samurai absolutely exploding out the box. Those 2 quick tap penalties, getting their first 2 tries, and then that long range effort for the third. But Ramblin Jesters doing really, really well to get that try just before the halftime break. Sends us in at halftime, 19 points to 5 in Samurai's favour. Big second half coming up. That score for Jesters could have been crucial. The difference between 19-0 and 19-5 is a big one. Absolute army of officials today as the touch judges stroll towards our commentary position. In fact, one of the referees is walking up the hill towards me. I hope I've not done anything wrong. Look through a couple of the highlights. See here, quick tap. Right at the start of the game, number 13 burrows his way over off the quick tap. See again here, ball picked up from an offside position. So Samurai get the penalty, and once again it's the quick tap and a charge towards the line. And again, good pace, good power to get across. And then we see this third one. Ball was spread to the right-hand side. The Jesters' defence was scrambling to get across, and that meant the step back in against the grain carved them apart. Jesters hit back though just before the break. That lovely offload out the back. And an easy stroll home. Teams are ready though. We just await the referee's whistle and the second half will be underway. Jesters almost reclaimed the kickoff, but it's just tidied up by Samurai, but the competition on the deck is ferocious. And in the end, we come back for the scrum.
Yeah. Yes. Thanks, lads. Crouch!
Do you want a shout out through the day, by the way? Do drop us a message on Twitter or Instagram or something at NextGen15. That's at NextGenXV. And join the conversation. We'll see what comes through. Plenty of rugby ahead of us. Final game of the day is at 7:20, and Samurai looking to be in the men's final at 7 o'clock to regain their title. And they're scoring a 4th try of this opening game here. early signs are that they have got every chance of making it to that 7 o'clock men's cup final. A long way to go yet, though.
Yeah, please.
But with 4 tries in 8 minutes in this opening game in the men's competition, they are certainly off to a fast start. See the replay here. Powerful work through the middle, defence on the back foot, and then it's just a pick up and dummy off the base, and an absolute gas to escape the defence. All starts with that powerful carry to get the defence on the back foot.
Yeah.
And the 15 there, picking the ball up at the base of the ruck and using some spectacular footwork. Bit of a collision in the air, so we've got a penalty. Jesters looking to respond quick.
Leave it.
Bit of damage done, I think, from that collision in the air. And a bit of a spilled ball gives us a chance to make sure that everyone is in one piece. A bit of a pause while that injury gets tended to. Give us a chance to talk to you about another of the sponsors of this tournament. You can see their logo in the bottom right-hand side of the screen, Wooden Spoon, the rugby-related charity raising funds to support disadvantaged children, represented in the series by Wooden Spoon Marauders in both the men's and the women's tournaments. And for those of you that are actually on site, they'll be carrying out a bucket collection throughout the day. So got any loose change, do pop it in there. It's a great cause. Everyone back on their feet, and the game's about to restart. Samurai leading 24 points to 5.
Bind. Set. Out. Oh.
Samurai making good ground, but Jesters competing really well at the breakdown. Again, it's been a real feature in this game, is the competition on the floor. Jesters then, can they go from long range?
Release!
Samurai defense is just all over them at the moment. Again, good competition on the floor. Forces Jesters.
Good boys. Let's go.
Through the tackle, he had too many, looked wrapped up, but just kept the legs going, and away he went. And the Army, and when the opportunity to have a dabble at the ruck came, they took their chance. Now I'm looking down at the benches while we just have a bit of a pause for an injury to one of the Army Reds players, and I think Dan Norton and Tom Biggs. Dan Norton, of course, the recently retired England Sevens superstar, record try scorer on the world circuit. And Tom Biggs, the former, in possession. Earns the Army a penalty. And a bit of a sense it's just a little bit more space on the field than there was a couple of minutes ago, but an error on the floor from the Army gives China possession at the scrum. Really intense fixture, this one. So I've just received, but I think a forward pass is called. They'll look to turn defense. Playing some great rugby to go alongside that lead. Superb offload off the floor, and now there's a bit of space. Bit of a foot race now. Army do well to get across, but an in and out. That is lovely play from who. Disaster's just happened on the Army side. They've spilt a water bottle. You don't want that on a day like this. Here's a repeat of the try though. And we see here the slight fade inside from Zheng Yi, and then powers around the outside. Lovely, lovely running. Fast hands from the Army. Work really hard to stay in field there. As China look to usher them towards the touchline. Sealing off at the breakdown though. So China regain possession, and they are doing a stellar job in defence against this Army unit. Turned over by the Army, just seizing on a stray pass. Can they finish off the half with a try? Well, they're giving it a good go. Down the right-hand side they go, but China did ever so well to cover across, but showing great tenacity through the tackle is Nyagi. Well, China did brilliantly to cover across, but Nyagi with the fend at first, and then just enough pace to avoid the attentions of Zheng Yi. Gets himself across the line. Conversion good, and that's half-time. China leading the Army 12 points to 7 as we see a repeat of that Army try. You see it here, Nyagi gets the ball, shows great gas to get through what wasn't the biggest of gaps. Really strong fend there, half a fend there, but it's really all about the gas to get himself away.
In the same group, it was Lambs 21, Hammerhead,
and a really positive way for the Army to finish that half, but what a start it was from China. They lead at half-time, 12 points to 7.
Over on pitch 2 at the moment, it's Nigeria Stallions against Scimitar Storm. And just a reminder here on pitch 1, it is China 12, Army Red 7. Next up, Apache versus emerging Spain.
Here we go then, just about to start the second half. Army Reds down 7-12 against China, and it's Army Reds who'll be kicking off. And by the way, leg 4 of the Hydrate Super 7 series will be at Aldershot RFC, and I've just had a message through on Twitter to say that the Army Rugby Union will be delivering an Armed Forces Day 7s competition alongside the Super 7 series in Aldershot. So there we go, a big old day in the final leg of this Hydrate Super 7s series. This is leg 1 of 4. We're off to a good start. As indeed are China. Off to a really fast start in that first half. Scored straight from the kickoff, added a second not too long after, but the Army finished the half off with a try. But it's China in possession and looking for a third. Here is the try scorer of that second try, Zhen Yi. Good passing under pressure from China. A big wide pass, gathered nicely. Army do well to get themselves across. Another big looping pass, but it does allow the defence time. Get the drift on. The width of the field in its entirety. Huge tackle from the Army. Monstrous hit, but the penalty arrives. Offside is the call. Sulia Carlo, I think it was, that made the tackle. That was absolutely ferocious, but offside in the process. There's a penalty, China. China in black on the left-hand side of your screens in this second half. For those of you that weren't with us in the first. China. Oh, have they got the gas to go wide? Third try of the game coming up. Yes, it is indeed. Barely the space to get away there down the right-hand side. But Jingxi Long managed to find a bit of space and showed great pace. It looked as though the defensive cover was there. But the gas was just too much. You believe it, the sun's gone behind a cloud and the temperature's dropped a bit. Tough day for temperature regulation. Version just skewed wide though. It's a 17-7 lead for China. We see here the replay of the try. Shi Long, oh, there we go. There was almost no space there, but absolute blistering pace. Takes him for the try. The Army then, can they dig themselves out of this hole? Committed a lot of numbers to that breakdown. And the Chinese defense is up quick. The Army though with good contact skills to get the ball away, keeping it alive, but they're on the back foot a little bit, although as I say that, they make a surge through the middle of the Chinese defense. Tackles keep raining in from China, and the penalty arrives with it, holding on by the Army, and China go fast. China in search of a fourth try. The you'd think would probably be the final nail in the coffin in this game. So again, they make great ground and attack, and there's space through the middle here to attack into if they want to have a go. And they do indeed want to have a go. And it's Yi Jiwen who gets away for his second try of the game. Well, the space just emerged in the middle of the field there, and if they could find a way to get the ball to it, it did seem as though the try would surely come. And sure enough, Jiwen found the space, and once again we see it's that pace that just takes them away from the defence. Conversion from in front of the post actually hits the post, rather surprisingly. But we see here the line break is made, tackles come in, but as you can see at the top of your screen there, there's just no cover in and around that fringe. So when the offload comes in, Jiwen just scorches away. 4 tries for China, just the one so far for the Army. And it gives China a 22-7 lead. Taken in the air were the Army. And they need points, and they need points fast. Are they going to get points? I think they might well do, as away goes Sulia Carlo. We saw him make that huge tackle earlier, and he's added to that with a try. Conversion quickly taken. Deficit reduced to 22-14. Can the Army produce a miracle comeback? It was a great break first up. And the offload came, and right there on the shoulder of Sulia Carlo to finish things off. 2 more scores required by the Army though, so they're going to need to turn China over and get quickly on the scoreboard. Time is starting to run out. China do so well under pressure to get the ball away. Once again, as they have all game, stretching the play from touchline to touchline. Offloading galore. And a penalty, China. And surely now there isn't enough time on the clock for the Army to come back, especially not with another penalty to China. Penalty China then, doing their best to take it nice and slowly, and why not? Can they finish with a flourish? The whole game's been a flourish for them. They don't even need to. They boot the ball out. China take the victory against the Army. 22 points to 14. What a fantastic start to this tournament for China. Superb work from them. And up next, we're going to have Apache against España Sevens. And with my rudimentary translation, I'd say that's Spain. Apache against Spain coming up very shortly. But what a win for China, 22-14 against the Army.
And on pitch number 2 is Stunts v Lions. That'll be followed by Wooden Spoon versus Hong Kong.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
Away we go then. Apache 7s against España 7s. It's emerging in Spain, I'm told. And it's an early breakaway down this left-hand side. Spain that were on the attack there in the dark blue on the left-hand side of your screens. Apache 7s are on the right-hand side of your blue and white hoops. There'll be an Apache put into the scrum. And now a penalty, Apache. Or Apache, I suppose. Either way, fast ball out to the left-hand side. Keeping it alive. The ball just fumbled, so we'll come back for a scrum. And a Spain put in. A little unlucky there. Spain, by the way, have been really well.
Make sure you're binding properly.
In the 15-side format of the game.
Crouch!
Performing really, really
Bind.
nicely in the second tier
Set.
of the Six Nations. Josh Peters, of course, just signed to move back to the Premiership. Former Roundel school pupil who's been strutting his stuff on the international circuit with Spain.
No. They marked it.
Spain bring the ball down from the line out, get the offload away. One of those gut passes you so often see in warm-up drills. Probing for a first try of the game, and they're going to get that first try of the game. Paco Cosculela with the try. Goodness me, my pronunciations are being tested today, aren't they?
Yeah, it was fine.
Cosculela with the opening try of the game for Spain.
Yeah, it's on you.
Conversion doesn't quite squeeze over. We see here, though, all got taken down after that gut pass. And it was a simple case of spreading the ball and waiting for the space. Cosculela found that space just on the outside, knew he had the gas. Turned on the afterburners for just a few yards, and that was all he needed. Apache then. Throw ring. To Olapade. The number 14 shirt.
He's come through.
Very kindly been handed a bottle of water by one of the referees. 5-star treatment we're getting here at Newbury RFC. The Hydrate Super 7 Series, first leg of the 4-leg series. Apache on the attack.
No advantage. Offside.
Apache go quick.
Move it right, move it right.
Running the ball wide. Out to the hands now of Olipade.
Keep working.
Apache with a good spell of possession here. Can they find some weak links? The defence. Well, perhaps a bit of brute force will do it. And a bit of brute force does it indeed. Hamish Janes with the initial power. And I think that's Jack Rossiter that collected the pass from him. I take it back. Sam Poynton,
In this line.
who took the pass. Brilliant work from Hamish Janes. I take it back, it wasn't Hamish Janes either. Samir Karbach. Goodness me, the sun in my eyes. We'll blame it on that, eh? Either way, superb power. And then soft hands to get the ball away to Poynton. And Apache with a successful conversion now have the lead, 7 points to 5, but Spain straight on the attack from the kickoff across the halfway line. Fitness levels are outstanding. Spain working so hard to get back behind the ball as soon as it's held up, and working so hard to stay in support. They almost got the try there. Brilliant cover tackle from Apache. Space out here on the right hand side if Spain can get the ball through the hands, and they do. Rodrigo Serrano, the man to get the try to his name, but that was all about the way that Spain just kept the ball moving, kept themselves with loads and loads of depth, the energy and work rate to get behind the ball at all times. And Serrano, the man who ends up on the score sheet, puts the young Spanish side back in front. And that's half time. See here, almost away for Martin, but it was a great cover tackle from Apache, but that just left the defense stretched to breaking point, and Serrano could just trot home, restoring the lead for Spain. And at half time they go in 12-7 up.
No, I haven't got you. No.
So the results from the start of play. Game number 1 kicked off at 10 o'clock. That was in the women's competition. Army Reds defeated Lionesses 19-14. That was a great way to get the competition started. Close game between Wooden Spoon and Savvy Panthers. Savvy Panthers 12-10 winners. And over on pitch 3 it was a walkover because no Scimitar Storm today, so Samurai women were awarded a 21-0 win. We then moved on to the men's competition. Samurai 31, the Ramblin Jesters 10. Lambs 21, Hammerhead 17. Then in the women's competition, Hammerhead 29-5 victors over Newbury. And then we had that Army Reds versus China game. China 22-14 winners. And Scimitar Storm 38, Nigeria Stallions 19. We're about to get back underway here on pitch number 1. Apache chasing the game, they're 12-7 down. Stunts and Lions over on pitch number 2. Next here on pitch number 1, it'll be Wooden Spoon versus Hong Kong. And on pitch 2, Navy Sharks against Kuruta.
Just about ready then for the second half to kick off. Holly Myers is the referee. Spain to kick off. Apache 7's receiving, and it's Spain leading 12 points to 7. But Apache might have words to say about that straight from the kickoff. They've gathered it, and it's a foot race for the line. How are your legs? Not too bad. Luke Carter Going the length from the kickoff. Levels the game up at 12 points apiece. I said, how are your legs? The lungs look all right, don't they? Pretty much recovered straight away. The conversion almost squeaking over. So we are all square right at the start of the second half. And let's have a look at that again. It was a decent kickoff from Spain, but tapped back by Apache. And it was like the parting of the Red Seas, wasn't it? Luke Carter surging through, and he had the pace to go all the way. Dream start to the second half for Apache Sevens, 12 apiece. And they almost regather the kickoff. Bounce back and forth a bit, and they'll end up with the scrum. Not a bad outcome there.
No. It came off his chest. There's your mark. Move it over, there's your mark. Move over.
Ollie Myers, the referee there, just I don't even know where the mark is.
Bind. Set.
No relation to Mike, I'm told. Olipade. Oh, almost got the offload away to Carter, but instead it's into Spanish hands. Quick advantage. Bit of crossing, I think. Yeah, we come back for it.
Crossing. No.
Spain were just pushing and probing for a way through, and in the end, almost dummying themselves. They've got the ball back though.
Tackle, release. Yeah, I got that, don't worry. From. Marks the line. Marks the line.
Big call from the touchline. They've not got a sweeper, I think is what I heard.
Okay, let's go. Crouch.
See
Bind.
if a little stab through kick might be the play that Apache go for.
Backwards.
Instead though, ball is spilled and Spain turn it over, and Spain in a foot race for the line now. It's a foot race won by Apache though. Spain.
Okay, fancy advantage.
Lost their lead at the start of the second half. It's all level, but now Spain are going to go back in front. I think it was Nil Vasuri who crossed the whitewash over there on the right-hand side.
Step that way.
Well, we were asking, weren't we?
Apache,
would
clear
Apache have a little stab through?
Clear out.
In the end, the ball went to deck. Spain turned it over. They went scorching down the left-hand side, and then quick ball to get it away to the right-hand touchline. And I think it was Vasuri that ended up with their third try of the game. What I believe is a 17-12 lead.
Got advantage. Advantage over.
Apache then on the attack.
No clear release.
Having worked so hard to get level with that wonderful opportunistic try. Can they level things up again?
Come through. Here, Luke. Lovely.
Apache, big miss pass.
That's fine.
Sets up nicely on the bounce. Them to keep it alive.
Anyway, I didn't see it.
Really crisp passing this from Apache, and of course, as I say that, the ball ends up being a bounce pass. Doesn't matter to Olipade though. Steps this way and that and gets himself up to halfway. But the Spanish tackling, as it has been all game really, comes flying in.
Okay, it's fine. Wait on.
Takes the ball into touch, but Apache go quickly. Can they find a bit of space? They can certainly find the space. Do they have the pace to get away? Not quite. The defence gets back in time. And gets back in time in superb fashion. Getting over the ball. I think it might have been the try scorer, actually.
Let's go.
Missouri. Could be wrong there. Either way, superb defence from Spain. Apache made the line break, and not only did Spain get back to tail it off, but they earned the turnover to boot. They pumped the penalty 30 metres down the field.
Come on. 10 seconds.
This, by the way, Group C encounter. 4 groups in the men's competition, 4 teams in each.
Yeah.
And that is that. Spain pumped the ball off the field. And it's a 19-12 win for Spain against Apache. And I'll tell you what, it is a good day for the international sides. They're off to a fast start. Spain following China's example and taking the victory. Final score, Spain 19, Apache 7. Apache 12, rather.
These teams for the first time in the competition. And over on pitch 2, it's the first game of the day for Navy Sharks and Kuruta as well. Still no game on pitch 3. We move to the 3-pitch setup.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
Back underway then, and it's Wooden Spoon against Hong Kong. Hong Kong in possession in the white shirts on the right-hand side of your screen. Wooden Spoon on the left in the hoops, but it's Hong Kong that are off to a rapid start, and it's Pierce West of Irish descent opening the scoring for Hong Kong. Well, we said the international sides were enjoying themselves early on today, and it certainly seems that way. I'm just sifting through my team sheets for the Wooden Spoon one, which I think might be unlabelled. Good news is it's the only one that's unlabelled, so that does indicate that it probably is that one. Wooden Spoon then just spill that in contact, so Hong Kong will be back in possession. We saw what they could do with their first possession, and we're about to see what they can do with their second, and it's exactly the same. And it's Hugo Styles this time. 2 tries, 2 possessions. Hong Kong are off to a flyer. look at this. We see the replay. Bouncing ball. McCullough draws the man and then gets it away to Styles. And Styles has enough gas just to escape. Hong Kong then. Well, this is their third possession. Can we get a third try? Extraordinary start from Hong Kong. Such a rich tradition of sevens in Hong Kong, of course, isn't it? Wooden spoon, this time with some sturdy defence. And a knock on Hong Kong after that defence. Give Wooden Spoon a first real chance to have a bit of an attack in this game. Wooden Spoon then get the ball back from the scrum. Ball out to the right-hand touchline. Strong breakdown, but it's thought it had been stolen by Hong Kong, but it was in fact spilled forward, so Wooden Spoon maintain possession. Bit of space on the left-hand side. Now it's a foot race, and it's a foot race that's going to be won by Wooden Spoon, I think. Yes, they get the ball down. It was valiant effort on the cover from McCullough. But in the end, Wooden Spoon just get themselves across the try line on the left-hand side. If the try scorer turns around, I'll be able to tell you his name as well. Go on, mate. Well, we'll see if we can find it on the replay in a minute. Conversion to come, though. Won't quite make it. So Hong Kong lead against Wooden Spoon, 12 points to 5. We see a replay of that try. Spread the ball wide. It's good work to tie in the defence. And then it was away to the left-hand side. And once again, I've not managed to pick up the number. I do apologise. I will find the try scorer. I promise you that. Hong Kong then. In possession, deep in their own half. Showing good patience. A great offload there. One-handed out the back door. Ball being held like a loaf of bread. Oh, brilliant. Liam Herbert. The call was to put the ball on the boot because there was no one on the sweep. Herbert, though, had other ideas. Stood his opposite man up and then put the pace on round the outside. And from pretty much his own try line, Herbert's underneath the sticks. Hong Kong 3 tries to the good.
What does that mean?
Electric start to the game from Hong Kong. See here. Looking to pass. The call was to kick. And Herbert decided neither was for him. Let's have a run. And what a decision it was. Wooden Spoon on the attack. One of the odd things in commentary is that people come up to you and ask you questions as if you might know the answer. It's very strange sometimes. Wooden Spoon get the penalty. Ball spilled. Hong Kong then get the ball back, and they've bit of a foot race on the right-hand side. It's a foot race this time, won by Wooden Spoon, but they've had to commit a lot of numbers to that breakdown. If Hong Kong can get the ball away, there is space on the left-hand side. They have got the ball away. Now they try to move it. Instead, the big man, McCulloch, decides to go straight. Wooden Spoon have the ball. Moving it through the hands, into the hands of the try scorer now. Ball just drifts forward, and it's half-time now. And what a brilliant half from Hong Kong it was. They go into the break, 19-5 to the good against Wooden Spoon.
Confirmed from the previous round then, Apache 12, Emerging Spain 19, that is confirmed. And over on pitch 2, Lions defeating Stunts by 26 points to 5. Good news, Patrick Butler. Well, bad news, you don't have your phone or your London Irish season ticket. But good news, so again, if you are Patrick Butler, you know Patrick Butler, or you're
Back then for the second half. Hong Kong leading against Wooden Spoon, 19 points to 5, and it's Hong Kong in possession in the white shirts. Absolutely fantastic start to the game from Hong Kong. Scored 2 tries in their first 2 possessions.
Move the ball! Move the ball here!
Cries from the touchline of space, space, move the ball. Move it to the right-hand side. They have. It's a huge carry from Max Woodward. But Wooden Spoon got the ball back, but I think then returned over by Hong Kong, so we will come back for the scrum to Wooden Spoon.
Hello, Chris. I don't think there's anyone from the opposition. I haven't seen them yet. If they don't come down, I'll do it in the middle. Yeah, happy with that? Awesome.
One up, Coach. 5.
I'm on, boys. My radio. Have you got radios? Yeah. Are you grabbing theirs? That's fine. Yes, mate. Yeah.
Hong Kong win the ball at the scrum. So look to go down the left-hand side, and then they cut back in, and they've got numbers left if they can get the ball there. It doesn't quite go to hand. It's blocked by Wooden Spoon. The charity side. Spoon. 3 tries to 1 down at the moment. And Hong Kong turn the ball over. Can they score a 4th? They might well do. They will do indeed. Pierce West, he's already got 1. Now he's got 2. qualifies for Ireland and New Zealand as well, does Pierce West. But he's playing for Hong Kong and he's got 2 tries so far. Wooden Spoon tried to get the offload, didn't quite stick. Tidied up by Hong Kong. And West, well, they were pointing the way to the try line for him. And West only too happy to listen to his teammates' advice to stroll home for a 4th try to Hong Kong. Space on the left-hand side for Hong Kong. Really got their tails up now. Tails up indeed. And across the try line they go. Harry Sayers in the number 8 shirt. Showing the power of a number 8 as well to get himself over the line. Hong Kong, oh, they're absolutely flying, aren't they? 5 tries. 31-5 in front. Conversion to come. Conversion doesn't quite make it, but you suspect it may not matter. What a performance this is. We see a replay of the try. They work the ball out to that left edge. Sayers stepped inside, and then it was all about the power. Wooden Spoon hanging on to his shirt tails, but Sayers with the leg drive to get himself across the line. Wooden Spoon, well, they ride the first tackle, dominate the second. Hong Kong, though, winning that 3rd collision. But Wooden Spoon get the ball secured at the breakdown. Hong Kong defence is up so fast, just allowing no space for this Wooden Spoon side to breathe when they've got the ball in hand. Fantastic energy, even when 31-5 up from Hong Kong. And that aggressive defence is rewarded with the turnover. Hong Kong call for it quickly because there's space out left if they can find it, and the space is well used, and I think that's Sayers again. It is. Gets a 2nd try. Oh, that was so impressive from Hong Kong. A comfortable lead already. They don't need to defend with that much energy at this stage, but still they did. And they got their reward for that effort, earning the turnover on the floor. And then it was all about communication. You could hear the calls across the ref mic. Left, left, left was the call. They spread the ball there. Sayers got across the line. We see it here. As soon as that penalty is awarded, there are no thoughts. It just has to go left. And so it duly does. And give. And Sayers, well, he won't have many easier than that. 36-5, Hong Kong lead against Wooden Spoon. Busy day of sevens here at the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series. First leg here at Newbury RFC. By my maths, we've got 11 games until the break at 3:20. And it's a busy schedule after that. games all the way through to 20 past 7. The men's cup final at 7 and the women's cup final at 7:20. Long day of sevens here at Newbury RFC. A big shot comes in from Wooden Spoon, and from it they might get a second try of the game, perhaps not actually. The cover from Hong Kong, I tell you what, their work and energy in defence is just outstanding. It's Hong Kong's. For all money, that was a try, especially when you consider the margin here. But Hong Kong just will not relent. And that relentlessness is rewarded with the victory. The referee blows his final whistle. Hong Kong win against Wooden Spoon, 36 points to 5. What an absolutely outstanding performance from them. Up next, by the way, we have Hong Kong again, because we switch to the women. It's Hammerhead Sevens against Hong Kong. Pool B fixture that will be bringing you that one short.
Just like to take this opportunity in the sunshine to thank some of the partners here on behalf of the Super 7 Series. Wow, Hydrate, the second year as the official sports drink provider to the series. Samurai Sportswear as well, the official kit provider and ball sponsor from the very beginning of the Super 7 Series as well. Thank you to your support. As well as them, Tesson Sports, the sports consultancy specialising in player development and tournament management. Nirvana Spa, the premium spa in the south of England, with market-leading recovery treatments and facilities for sports-related injuries. Of course, it's not something any of us wish to see, but it is part of the game. So thank you to Nirvana Spa for your support. And Wooden Spoon as well, the rugby charity. We've just seen them out there playing against Hong Kong. But the rugby-related charity raising funds to support disadvantaged children are represented in the series by Wooden Spoon Marauders in both the men's and women's competition. There's been a bucket collection today for Wooden Spoon. So if you're able to, please dig deep and help them continue to do the great work that they do. Back on with the rugby then. Hammerhead against Hong Kong here on pitch number 1. Army Reds v Bath Rugby on pitch 2. And Samurai v Lioness on pitch number 3.
So we return to the women's competition, Hammerhead against the Hong Kong women. We just saw the Hong Kong men's side have an absolutely stunning victory against Wooden Spoon. And the women repeat the trick. Well, they'll have a scrum early on from which to launch a bit of an attack to that end.
Crouch.
It's the first of back-to-back women's games here on the live stream. Up next, it'll be Wooden Spoon against Newbury, the
Go
hosts.
straight back out the tunnel. Just a reset. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hong Kong then safely get the ball away from the scrum. Dorian giving the ball just spilled though. So we'll have another scrum, but this time be a Hammerhead put in. Now on the team sheets we've been given, there's a box on the right hand side that says non-UK/EU passport holder. Basically where you fill in your nationality if you're not from the UK or the EU.
Bind.
And on the Hammerhead side, they're all blank, served for one player who's declared themselves as English, one Irish, and one British. Sort of the opposite of what the team sheet was after, isn't it? Hey ho, it's all useful information, isn't it? Hammerhead's in possession.
Leave. Tackle.
as we said earlier, you may have missed it. Very first game of the day. The women's competition has 2 groups. Pool A with 4 sides in it, and Pool B with 5 sides in it. These 2 sides are in Pool B.
Let's go.
Hammerheads walking and then running. Oh, what an offload that is from the Hammerheads. And it takes them up to halfway.
Sorry.
Oh, but the referee's going to pull us back for a forward pass. And to be fair, as lovely as that offload was, he's probably right. It did look a little forward, sadly. We'll have a Hong Kong put in centre field scrum.
Give me a step, I'll step straight backwards. Okay?
Could be good fun here.
Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set. Early.
Free kick, Hong Kong. Quick injection of pace. Out to the left-hand side. In and out. Weaves. Come on, Nam. Opening try of the game comes from Hong Kong through Kamam Nam, and it was that weave in and then out to find the space, and away she went. See the replay here. It's fast play off that free kick, and then Nam half a step in and then out. A la Jason Robinson against Australia back in 2001. God, I must be getting old. That's 21 years ago, isn't it?
No, got 10.
Terrible. Need to work on some youthful references. Hammerhead. Playing down the right-hand side. And finding a bit of space. But it's poached at the breakdown by Hong Kong. That's superb work. Smallest player on the field gets the turnover. And Hong Kong offloading away from contact, looking for a bit of space on the right-hand side. Instead, they take it in.
No clear release.
Get the penalty, no release from the tackler. Searching for a bit of space.
Play on first, she's won it. Tackle!
Stolen by Hammerheads.
First, straight on feet.
Hong Kong out to the try scorer. Oh, it's that same move, the in and out. This time, though, the cover comes in to make the tackle. Big tackle from Hammerhead. But Hong Kong get the ball away from that contact, and again into Nam, the try scorer. Goes to ground. Now they look to ship the ball one side to the other. It's a bit static though as they try it. Now it reaches that far touchline. Oh, and a step back inside, and that'll be the second try. Kayan Chong, the try scorer.
That's half time.
Brilliant finish that. Might be able to hear the referee there just saying that'll be half time. Hong Kong 12-0 up. Conversion to come. They're going to go into the half-time break with the lead. See the replay here.
Hong Kong ahead against
Ball got spread. It
Hammerhead
was all
at
quite static. I
half-time.
thought that the defence might be able to drift across. It did in the end manage to drift across. But Chong, with that fantastic step back inside, and as we saw in an earlier game with the defence drifting that hard to get across, the step inside brings the reward, and it gives Hong Kong a 12-0 lead against Hammerhead Sevens here at half-time at Newbury RFC.
Hammerhead trailing here, but they've already got one victory in the competition. They defeated Newbury 29 points to 5.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead...
Back underway in the second half here. The Hydrate Super 7 series. Hammerhead against Hong Kong. Hong Kong leading 12-0. And Hong Kong in possession after Hammerhead were ahead of the kicker off that kickoff here in the second half. Hong Kong's men were on this pitch previously, got a big win against Wooden Spoon, who we just saw an advert for there at half-time. The women on course to repeat the trick here against Hammerhead.
Tackle!
Still a tight game though, 12 points in sevens is nothing really. Hammerhead will be full of belief, but Hong Kong will feel if they can score another try early on, that might well just tie this game up. And they've got a chance to do it. Ball just slowed up, couldn't quite grab it. Ends up being knocked on the floor. And that was so nearly the chance for that try for Hong Kong. Hammerhead will have the put into the scrum. The photographer on the far side taking a keen interest in the
Step up a bit.
bare-shirted Hong Kong men.
Fine. Set. Hold.
Hong Kong ladies, meanwhile. Oh, so nearly getting the ball to hand. And it would have been a run-in had it gone. Went backwards, though.
Number 11, stay off feet, not supporting your own body weight.
But a penalty to Hammerhead. And Hammerhead just about getting a bit of a line break going there. Secure possession. Space if they can get the ball through the hands. There is space out wide. Instead they go direct through the middle and make a bit of headway that way. A try here for Hammerhead would really put the cat amongst the pigeons in this game. High tackle, and I think it's going to result in a yellow card. Hammerhead, this is a wonderful opportunity then.
High tackle.
Playing against 6. Hammerhead through the middle, and they're going to take advantage straight away after that yellow card. Scorching home. Nicole Berger, who plays for the RAF. scoring a try for Hammerhead. Immediately taking advantage
Come this way.
of the extra player after the yellow card.
From this side, from this side. From this side. From this side.
Referee rather unusually insisting that the conversion be taken from his side of the post. Often you're allowed to go from behind the post. Nevertheless, conversion missed. So, Hong Kong lead Hammerhead 12 points to 7. We see a replay of the try here, and it was the direct route taken by Berger.
Timing.
A step off the right foot and the big old fend, and then enough gas to get away. And the kickoff not gathered by Hong Kong. There'll be a line out. I think it'll be Hong Kong ball. I don't think they touched it. The officials agree, but a line out. Right.
White ball, girls. White ball.
Deep inside the Hong Kong 22, but it will be a Hong Kong put-in.
Right, we're the wild card.
If you're not in.
Hong Kong put boot to ball this time, and it's a bouncing ball, and this could well work. Oh, the fly hack just missed. If that fly hack had connected, you feel it would have been a try, but it's pinched by Hong Kong, I think. There is space. They draw and give, and away the gas around the outside. Looks as though she's playing a bit of a dummy half roll, I think. Hong Kong get the ball wide. Out to that far touchline in front of the clubhouse. Newbury RFC.
Playing the ball on the floor, number 10.
Newbury, of course, once riding so high, weren't they?
Good penalty. Number 10 playing the ball on the floor.
They were up in the championship, competing at the north end of that as well. Coached by Ben Ryan, who of course has gone on to so many things in the world of sevens. Bit of a downturn after that. The money dried up, I believe, but
Knock on, from pink.
a wonderful story on their travels to get there, nonetheless. A great, great club.
Here. Crouch. Bind. Set. Ball was out, play on. No hands.
Intensity of the breakdown has gone up tenfold here in the second half. Hammerhead emerged from the latest scrap with the ball.
Play on.
Hong Kong defence is up so fast. It was a feature of the men's game as well. Women doing the same, just up so fast whenever they get the opportunity to. But Hammerhead, could they be away down the left-hand side? It's a foot race. And possibly a fitness race as well. A lung-busting effort here. But Hammerhead are going to get away for the try. Heather Rees rounded the first tackler and then went the length of the field. An absolute lung burner of an effort. But Heather Rees has turned this into a 2-point game.
It's full time anyway, you might as well.
And a possible conversion to tie the game up.
10-12.
Doesn't quite make it. So Hong Kong take the victory, but what a comeback it was from Hammerhead Sevens to get themselves into contention. As we see the repeat of the try here. The big fend, and then it was just all about pace and fitness and energy. And Heather Rees had it all to go flying down the left-hand side, but not quite enough. Hong Kong take the victory, 12 points to 10. Up next, we stay with the women's competition and it'll be Wooden Spoon against Newbury.
On pitch number 2, Samurai against Hammerhead, and then the Lambs against Ramblin Jesters will be on pitch 3. Samurai's previous result, a 31-10 win against Ramblin Jesters, who'll be looking for their first win of the competition against the Lambs. Lambs looking to make it.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And so the women's competition continues. Newbury women's against Wooden Spoon. Newbury in possession in the blue shirts. Wooden Spoon in the multicoloured hoops. Newbury, of course, the hosts here on this first leg of the Woe Hydrate Super 7 series. Played here at Newbury Rugby Club. Can they do the home crowd proud and get the victory? Well, they could be off to a good start. They're charging down the left-hand side. Wooden Spoon get the cover in, though. Wooden Spoon get the ball. There's a bit of space now. The big charge up in defence didn't quite yield results. Gives Wooden Spoon a bit of space to attack, and there's a big gap in the middle there, and it's a big gap that's been spotted. It's going to be Louise Burgess, I think, with the try. Well, the big hole just opened up in the middle of the field, and it looked to me like Louise Burgess with the try, and Jazz Rampton bangs over the conversion. We see it here. It was indeed Burgess. She just cuts back in, and the defence just opened up for her, didn't it? Burgess was alert to it, stormed through, and that's the opening try of the game. Restart Wooden Spoon, bounces. Which way will it bounce? Just gathered by Newbury. Could have gone anywhere. Intelligent play on the floor, though, from Newbury. They release the ball and then pick it back up again.
Get with her! Anna, you won!
brilliant skills and contact from Newbury to get the ball away. Now foot race just won by Wooden Spoon. Newbury were almost away there. And it's stolen on the floor by Wooden Spoon as well. And they've got numbers left if they can get the ball through. Instead, they go through the middle, get the offload away. Cover tackle comes in from Newbury. But Burgess emerges with the ball. And Burgess, second try of the game. Well, it was almost ripped clear by Newbury. But the cavalry came in for Wooden Spoon. And it was Burgess that was part of that cavalry. And once again, she just knew where the space was as soon as the ball was in her hands. And that was her second try. And a second conversion as well. We see it here. It was a brilliant bit of cover work from Newbury. Anna with the cover, but Burgess just as alert as she was for the first try. Newbury received the kickoff cleanly this time. But Wooden Spoon turn it over again, and it's almost into the hands of the Danger Woman again. Come for a line out up on halfway, and it'll be Wooden Spoon put in. Two tries almost from nothing, really, for Wooden Spoon, and it's given them a 14-0 lead. Again, Anna. No surname on the team sheet for both Anna and Leanne. Just in case anyone thinks we're too over familiar. Simply that those are the names we have. Newbury looking for their first try of the game. They've had a couple of half chances, but they've been well caught in defence by Wooden Spoon on both occasions. Can they string a bit of an attack together here? Well, they're getting the offloads away, and they are going to string that attack together, and it's going to give them a try. Charlie Murray under the sticks. But it was all about the offload and contact. That created the space, and Murray only too happy to run through it. We see here, taken in by Wilcock, and gets her arm free for Murray to just go strolling home. And the conversion, that makes it 14 points to 7. Wooden Spoon with the lead. Wooden Spoon looking for a third try. But again, it's good cover from Anna. Alert work around the fringes, though, from Wooden Spoon, but the cover tackle comes in, takes them into touch.
Yes, half time, yeah. Half time.
And that's half time.
Half time,
Wooden Spoon 14, Newbury 7 at the break. Wooden Spoon with two opportunistic tries early on, but Newbury, the hosts, coming back with a try shortly before the break.
Nigeria Stallions falling to Scimitar Storm, 38 points to 19. And it is Army Reds against Scimitar Storm. Army looking for their first victory. Scimitar looking to make it 2 from 2. There'll be no game on pitch 3. That'll be followed by Stunts against Spain emerging on pitch 1 and Apache v Lions on pitch 2. A couple of results to tell you about. Those of you watching on pitch number 1 will have seen Hong Kong just about hold on against Hammerheads in the women's. That was 12-10 full time to Hong Kong, of course. Army Reds women made it 2 from 2 with a 31-12 victory over Bath Rugby. And Samurai women also made it 2 from 2, albeit their first was a walkover, but no doubt about the second. 32-10 against Lioness. Now 2 games, 2 defeats after losing 19-14 to Army Reds in the first game of the day.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
The score update from pitch 2 as well. Samurai 12, Hammerhead 14. So a cracking game going on in today. We're about to kick off in the second half. Newbury scoring just before half time to half the deficit. It's Wooden Spoon 14, Newbury 7.
Here we go then, ready for the second half. Newbury 7-14 down against Wooden Spoon. Wooden Spoon in possession. Another try for them would give them a lead that might just sit a little bit more comfortably. Newbury, the home side. Touchline full up with people excited to see these women in action. And that bit of defence from Newbury is exactly the sort of thing they need to be doing. They're to overcome this deficit, driving Wooden Spoon into touch.
Please. Please. Yeah. Rayon.
Untidy ball at the line out, but Wooden Spoon chase back and tidy it up. Get the penalty as a reward. Newbury just getting a bit overexcited at the potential opportunity there. Spoon in contact, big contest there. Through the hands then for the charity side here. The old switchback play underneath the ruck earns Wooden Spoon a few yards. There's a big hole in midfield if Wooden Spoon can get the ball into it. Just a little too slow, so the gap is plugged by Newbury. Offload off the deck from Wooden Spoon though. That is where we've seen so many opportunities come, isn't it? And again, it provides another opportunity. I think the cover's going to come in from Newbury, but Wooden Spoon again get the offload away and manage to keep the ball in field under pressure. Good close contact skills that from Wooden Spoon. And there's a bit of space on the left-hand side. Is there? No, the cover comes in from Newbury. Their defence is working so hard at the moment. Wooden Spoon charge through that same channel there on the far touchline, and it brings the reward because there's space to run into. And Wooden Spoon get their third try. Oh, did they have to work for that? Newbury putting a shift in defence. But Wooden Spoon showing the patience and getting the try. Conversion slaps against the post and then the crossbar, and then bounces the wrong side of the crossbar from a Wooden Spoon perspective. So they lead 19 points to 7. Restoring a 2-try advantage that they had early in the first half.
More lost property. One of our visiting teams from Asia has lost a mobile phone. If that is you, then it is up in the Super 7 Series tent. That is the blue tent with the logos on it that's up on the top of the back bit. Really tough to miss. And also, if you're a team manager listening to this and you're yet to collect your WOW Hydrate, you can do it from there as well. But one of our visiting Asian teams is currently without their mobile phone. If that's
Wooden Spoon will have the line out.
Super 7 Series tent.
Secure it nicely as well. Move the ball into midfield. And they get a 4th try. Perhaps they can. No, cover comes in again from Newbury. Even if Newbury don't go on to win this game, their defensive effort is going to have to be applauded all round. But Wooden Spoon are looking for a 4th, and they are creating some holes. Sustained possession from Wooden Spoon.
Back there, turn back. Turn back, please.
They go quickly from the penalty. Newbury had all lined up left, and Wooden Spoon went the other way. Well, that was bizarre, but you will never, ever see an easier try in a game of rugby than that. I don't know what happened in terms of defensive organisation there. Quite bizarre. But the long and the short of it is a 4th try for Wooden Spoon, and that's probably going to be enough to seal the game. 24-7 they lead. Probably 90 seconds or so left. Well, there we go. Everyone looking the other way. And Wooden Spoon finding a way to go through, and they're finding a way to go through again, and I think that's Burgess on the far side, and that is going to be her hat-trick. And it was such a tight game for so long, but 3 tries in quick succession. Gives Wooden Spoon a 29-5 lead.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. 1, 3, 2, 1, and then chill, okay? 3, 2, 1. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And indeed, it was Burgess down that left-hand side, scorching away for her hat-trick. And a brilliant hat-trick it has been. And Wooden Spoon get a 6th? Surely not. It has been a quite stunning second half from Wooden Spoon. All just spilled there. Referee has a look at the watch and decides that is enough. Wooden Spoon take the victory, 29 points to 7 against the hosts Newbury. What a second half performance from Wooden Spoon. Up next, it's back to the men's competition, and we're going to have Nigeria Stallions against China.
Victory of the day. They defeated Newbury by 20. good crack of it. And the Lambs versus Ramblin Jesters over there on pitch. Now we are back to 2 pitches for the next round. Nigeria Stallions, their first game was full of points, 57 to be precise, but only 19 of them went to Nigeria Stallions. China could make it 2 wins from 2 after their 22-14 win over the Army. That is here on pitch number 1. Over on pitch 2, it is Army Reds against Scimitar Storm.
Go, boys!
That's why the question is saying.
Just about ready then for China against Nigeria Stallions. China in the black, Nigeria in the green. China we saw earlier with an absolutely fantastic victory against the Army. Can they repeat the trick against Nigeria? Well, so nearly off to a fast start there. I thought they were away for the try. But the ball was spilled forward and Nigeria will have the put into the scrum. And I'll tell you what, here on pitch 1, it has been a day for the international sides, hasn't it? Hong Kong winning in both the men's and the women's. China with a win. Spain with a win. And now, of course, an all-international encounter. Nigeria Stallions against China. Nigeria then dummy the kick.
And I was going to kill him. Surely not loud. Why? Straight off his feet. Come on. Why did we do that? Aaron, just spud it.
Bit scrappy. We'll have another scrum, but this time it'll be a China put in. The hands there of Wu Jiajun. China get the ball out to the left-hand side. Faking in and out, and they're going to get away for the try. Superb footwork
Let's get the water on, Pierre.
from Gia TK.
I have to stop anyone from there, with their hands up.
That's great finishing from TK. Fantastic finish. Dan Norton, who's coaching the Chinese side here today, would have been happy with that one himself. Conversion doesn't quite have the legs, but it's a 5-0 lead for China. See the replay here. It's a solid scrum, and they just work the ball from right to left. And here it is. Look at the footwork. In, out, gets the fend, and then has the gas. Get away for the try. A little stabbed kickoff from China, and it's a good one. But it's good positioning from Nigeria to be able to gather the slap back. And they get the penalty as China go off their feet. Nigeria, first real opportunity to attack with a bit of space. But the pass is inaccurate. Stolen by China, and China are going to get away for a second try of the game. This time it's Li Zhubin. They have been so clinical in the game and a half we've seen of them so far, with that kind of chance of China capitalising on loose ball to great effect.
Who's the tallest there? Get them there now instead of Archie.
They kick that fairly central though, isn't it? We don't even know where they're going to kick it. I think we don't know where they're going to kick it. They kick it this side and they kick it that side.
Get Archie distributing.
Archie's sort of Aaron.
They didn't kick it there last time, that's the thing, so wherever he goes.
I lost the ball already. Yeah, it must be in the pen. It must be in the pen.
Try again out there.
On your pen.
They go after Archie game. Look, he's going there, change direction now.
China 10-0 up. Kickoff gathered by Nigeria. Pass goes a little behind the man, which slightly stifles the Nigeria Stallions' attack. An offload out of contact. China just flooding through in defence. Huge counter ruck. Nigeria Stallions work around the left-hand side. Again, though, ferocious counter ruck, and it just puts Nigeria Stallions under all sorts of pressure in attack. But now they've found a bit of gas, and it could well serve them well. Nigeria charging towards the right-hand corner. They're going to score. Great pace from Lupedi.
Water, for him, water.
Created that all on his own. Just went around the houses in his own 22. And then opened up the stride to go charging down the right-hand touchline. An important try that for Nigeria Stallions. Conversion just misses. China lead 10 points to 5, but that was a crucial score from Nigeria Stallions. As we see here, the replay, Lupedi, well, he just decided, I think I'm going to have a pop on my own. And there's a man on the touchline here. I know I've already mentioned him. Dan Norton. He's coaching the other side. But that is exactly the sort of try he would have loved to have scored himself. A towering kickoff from Nigeria Stallions. China do well to gather it. Nigeria with their tails up though and competing at the breakdown, earning the penalty and going quickly. The contest at the floor is huge. China are just swarming every time the ball is remotely slow to put the pressure on. But it's an offload from Nigeria Stallions. Well, that is just brilliant in the face of an absolute swarm of defence. Nigeria Stallions say, okay, if that's what you've got, we'll take it on and we'll get an arm free. And that is exactly what they did. And in doing so, Nwachukwu gets away and levels the game up, and there's a conversion to come. Conversions made, so Nigeria Stallions, having been 10-0 down, now lead 12 points to 10 as the game goes into half-time. We look here, look at this ferocious power, gets the offload away, and there is just no defender left after that. Half-time, Nigeria Stallions 12, China 10.
This then will be Stunts versus Spain emerging. Spain looking for 2 wins from 2 after winning their first against Apache by 19 points to 12. Stunts went down 26-5 to Lions. And it will be Lions versus emerging Spain on pitch number 2.
Just about ready for the second half then. Nigeria will be kicking off there in the green and white on the right-hand side of your screens. China in the black on the left. An extraordinary first half. China led 10-0. But 2 scores and a conversion from Nigeria Stallions gave them a 12-10 lead to carry into this second half. Here we go then, a high hanging kickoff. Will it go 10? Not quite. We'll have a free kick to China on the halfway line. China. China get away down the left-hand side. Well, they started the first half with a bang and they start the second one with one as well. Li Jubin. That's his second try of the game.
And a half-time score update from pitch number 2.
And China's lead is restored.
Scimitar Storm 7.
Start.
We see the replay here. Simple hands really from China. The ball spilled. That bouncing ball always causes trouble. The defense rushed up. And Li Jubin took advantage.
Timing's good.
Kick off Nigeria. Stallions have claimed it and earned the penalty as well. And it's the try scorer. Through the heart of the defense. Could he be away for his second? No, the cover's good. Perhaps he has the power to get in. Oh, he does really well to throw the ball inside, but it's gathered by China, but the swarming Nigeria Stallions defense comes in to drive the Chinese player into touch. And Nigeria Stallions will have a line out barely more than 5 meters out.
China, line. Line. Offside in front.
Scrappy ball at the line out, and it ends up being a penalty.
Yeah.
China go quickly, and actually they've got numbers on this left-hand side. If they can get the ball through the hands efficiently, Nigeria get the defense across, but it could be that there's too much pace from China, is there? No, not quite. The touchline wins the race.
Thank you.
Nigeria Stallions
On the line, mate.
will have the line out just inside their own half. But they will be gutted not to have been able to take advantage of that 5 meter line out just a moment ago.
Ball. Turn over. Scrum.
Scrum down, Nigeria Stallions.
Go.
I do apologise for the
Time off.
floodlight that's slightly obscuring our view. We have the most incredible commentary and camera position today. We are towering, absolutely towering above the field of play. Absolutely superb angle from which to take it all in. The only trouble is there's a big floodlight in the way.
Bind. Set.
Such is life, eh? Nigeria Stallions off the base of the scrum. Turned over China. They could be away. They are away. Jing Shilong with the try. China's fourth. Conversion made. China go 24-12 ahead. We'll see the replay here. I actually missed the original because I think I heard the referee a little noise on ref mic that rather distracted me. It was a bouncing ball gathered by Shilong, and with the Nigeria Stallions players almost all in attack mode, there was no defence really for him to have to get through as he scorched away and across the line.
Got advantage over.
China. Could there be a fifth? Oh, I think there's going to be a fifth. More opportunistic play. They get the offload away and they're going to score the try. And it's Fang Yang Yang. Yet more opportunism from China. We've mentioned it already. They are so clinical with that loose ball.
Sorry, I didn't hear you there, mate.
And from 12-10
No, I think it was fine.
in Nigeria Stallions' favour at half-time. China, with that ruthlessly clinical play, have turned that around to 29-12. Conversion falls short. 29-12, about a minute left to play. We see here, it was kicked through, the ball bounced, evaded the first tackler, and then just all opened up.
Okay.
The offload, just a yard short of the try line, completed things.
Time off.
And that is the trouble. When you kick in sevens, your chase has got to be so organised, not just from an attacking perspective, but against the risk of not regathering possession. On that occasion, Nigeria Stallions left themselves exposed on that blind side. Kick off then to the left-hand side from China.
Backwards, Nigeria.
Up next, by the way, it's Stunts against Spain. Richard Jackson is going to be guiding you through the first part of that one, making the big trip from inside our broadcast van to the commentary box. And that's the final whistle. Superb turnaround from China in the second half gives them a 29-12 victory against Nigeria Stallions, and China must be liking this live stream business. They are 2 from 2 on pitch 1.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Welcome to Spain versus Stunts. Spain in the white, right to left if you're looking in black and white, and a good early break there from Miguel Reina. And as he got the legs to go the way, he's backing himself and he's over one end of the pitch to the, oh, and he fancies it under the post as well. He's kicking not so good these days. Excellent stuff there, Miguel. And the extras to be added by Zebby Martin. And we're good. It's great here, look at that, just from well inside his own half. Just backed himself the whole way. Turned the defender inside, outside, left to right. And he's in, and he wasn't happy there. Look at that, just turns back on himself. So, Stunts already under pressure, and this looks like it can be added again. And there's the man with the, yeah, he's got the throttle down, and he's over again. Miguel Reina, 2 in 2 minutes, and make that 90 seconds.
What's happening on these kicks?
Yeah, trying to steal a little bit as he comes in. And has he got it? It's veering. No, it's there. The man has his shooting boots on today. See it from the kickoff. Yeah, that's it. If you win your kickoff there, you're always going to be over. And not disappointing, Miguel Reina. We're back swapping sides this time, but the same effect. Plucked out of the air. Brilliant take there from Neil Vizzeri. And over in the corner is Fran Soriano. If you're just watching in the first 2 minutes, there are 2 teams playing. Just that the Spain's not letting Stunts touch the ball at the moment. That's 2 kickoffs that they've taken back themselves, so Stunts haven't actually had any possession yet. And Zebby Martin out wide, and that looks short. Yep, it is. There we go. If you win the ball, if Stunts never touch it. So, and in the corner. We go again. And so he uses his left foot or his right foot, but what happens every time is that in that case, in that instance, Rodrigo Serrano picks it up. So Stunts still, after 3 minutes 25 seconds, haven't touched the ball. Oh, Stunts well up, but they need to be. And they've got to see if they can get another break. And they got numbers. And we need good hands and be able to stay up. And Gutierrez does that and gets, for his second, Fran Soriano over. So we've had 4 minutes. And anybody new to the game, both teams are allowed to touch the ball.
Which I don't believe any of you have. Can you please make your way, the entire squad, to the Super 7 Series gazebo? That is the blue one that's on top of the bank, bang in the middle of all 3 pitches for your squad photos. We need photos of every single squad.
From a distance,
so
and
as convenient, but if
not
you're
this time.
now, then head on over.
See another kick-off here.
Photo taken.
We got back, so we kept going, and a good break there. Good feet from Santi Lopez. And Jamie Manteca just couldn't hold his feet, but the time he got it to Sariano, it didn't matter. And Stunts have touched the ball. They tried a different kick-off that time. Tried it short, nearly came off, but Stunts have got the ball. It's taken them 5 minutes. Let's see what they can do with it. Went to themselves out there. Good, more played Spain. Coming back in. Now, come back on for Stunts. Oh, good handoff. Knock on, but it's Spain's ball. And if he goes right, he's got numbers. Does he need numbers? I think he's going to get isolated if you carry on going left. They've managed to recycle it. And if I could just suggest you pass the ball at this stage, you got a 3-man overlap in 7s. That's pretty impressive, but there's a knock-on. To Sin Sports consultancy specialising in player development and tournament management. One of our sponsorship partners today. Thank you very much to them. And Wu Hydrate's 2nd year as official sports drink provider to the series. You see them just popping out from our Scorebug and Wooden Spoon, the rugby-related charity raising funds to support disadvantaged children. In this tournament, represented by the Wooden Spoon Marauders. Great charity doing great stuff. Actually raised £84,000 in the Newbury area. Not to be sneezed at. Sorry, and I shortchanged them 85,000 towards the Berkshire Youth Waterside Centre. And Spain come again, but Stunts get their 2nd touch of the game. And play on, says the referee, turned over by Spain. Yeah, through the hands, Serrano. Martin. Cut. See what he gave there. Eventually just ran into the ref. Ball hit the ref. Hence I couldn't see what was happening. So sunny here. So we passed the half-time mark. So Spain for another opportunity to score. Picking up from the base, he fancies himself here, and he's gone straight under the post. Santi Lopez under the posts. So that means as we approach half-time, it'll be 31-0, and Stunts have touched the ball 4 times. They haven't even picked up any of the... They picked up 1 kickoff, and there's the extras. So at half-time, Stunts need to go back to some sort of drawing board. Back with you soon.
another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the wooden spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of wooden spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the wooden spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the wooden spoon.
Okay, we're back. So kick off. That doesn't go 10. Stunts must be well relieved. And here they are. But can they make a comeback? Oh, good hands. Well played. Excellent stuff there. Back inside. That's nice. Great play there from Adam Collingwood. But just didn't quite come off in the wide to his man outside him, but the rest of it was excellent. Are there any teams that when you get your kits done, as a commentator, this Spanish team is so nice, it's so clear, the numbers, you can see them from miles away. Makes it nice and easy for us commentators. And obviously you should always think of other people when you're doing everything. Now picking up Manteca. Is he going to back himself? He fancies this. He gets dragged down there, but a high tackle against Noah Callaghan, said the ref.
Number 2, Apache versus Lions going the same way as well. Apache 28, Lions 5.
And he's through. Manu Sainth Trapaga. Broken through. Straight under the posts. Thank you very much. Definitely one-way traffic. And the extras to be added. Zabi Martin adds the extras. Once again, the Spain players, what I like to see, they really back themselves in here. Yeah, I'm going. And just, there we go. Little change of pace. Over he goes. And from the kickoff, didn't go 10 again. Oh, it bounces 10, so Stunts do get the ball. All right, now they've got numbers. Draw the tackle. Oh, I just tried it over his head there. And the mullet comes off better than the pass for Andrew Pitchard. And Lopez. And this emerged in Spain. I tell you, they've emerged. Tiago Romero comes through to make it 41. And impressive stuff from emerging Spain. And the next is going to be Miguel Reina. And yeah, just pops in that. 43 points in 10 minutes. It's pretty impressive stuff. See here, flips it back. And there's the gap. And Tiago, no problem at all. Spain this time. Kick off deep, so Stunts get it. well, yeah, it went forward to the ref, so it's advantage. But emerge in Spain, they're saying, have they emerged? Have they? They've moved from emerging to impressive. In Stunts, they can't break through the line either. They're just coming sideways. Everything is sideways. They haven't actually gone. They've gone 30 yards back and forth, but not forwards. The Spanish defence is excellent at the moment. Here's the opportunity now to go to the outside. And Ed Randall comes back inside, but Spain are there. But here's the break. And it's going to be Noah Callaghan who's going to make that. He's being chased down by Perez, but let him get over in the corner, and he does. Great play. Wooden Spoon funds projects for the disabled, disadvantaged and vulnerable children and young people across the UK and Ireland. And they're a big part of the Super 7 series. Anything you can do to support the Marauders, the Wooden Spoon Marauders, or Wooden Spoon itself, obviously greatly appreciated. And is with the extras goes Robert Lewis. And he doesn't find the target, but here we go again. It was good stuff from Stunts. There was really great defence from Spain, but Stunts kept going. And it was just the one break. And there it was. Nicely held off from the floor and got them over. So Spain so far looking the most accomplished team in there. There they go again. Perez. Oh, inside, and he's going to have the legs, and it really is. And like the traffic into Newbury this morning, it's so one way. Arno. We are going to be breaking the 50-point mark. So that's 48, and he's going to add the extras. Coming up to help him out, Zabi Martin. And here we go for 50. Yeah, there's the half century. Pretty impressive stuff. A little handoff there, and there it is. The gap was made, and afterburners are on. Let's kick off. You know, it shapes up. He can go left or right. Equally good with each foot, which is impressive. Spain. You don't. The last thing you want to do really is catch the ball when they're approaching you like that. But Stunts come back in again, and here's the break. Has he got the legs to get there? He's got two Spaniards on him. Comes back inside, looking for support. Stunts still got it. They're gone wide and outside. Moses, Sakani, Lewaliwa, but he can't make the breakthrough. Nice the switch. Sakani again. And there it is inside. And again, Noah Callaghan. No, he's not going to make it. Great defending there from Reiner. And they've turned it over. Just need a bit more support. And there it comes at last. So. And yep, he's going to run from there. And it's like we're inside his own half. My money says he's going to make it. Yeah, no. That's impressive work. Great stuff there from the 16. I don't have a number. Where is it, 16? Oh, that is Moses Sukawani Lewaliwa. And finishing off, Yemi Manteka. A great cover defence there. Realise now the shirt numbers aren't the same as the squad numbers. Hence the numbers down the left don't relate to the player's shirt number. So you may have had a few people called something else in the Stunts team, but they haven't touched it a lot, so that's not a great problem. And there's the extras. And that is the end of the game. 55-5. Impressive. 57 actually with the extras at the end there. So
Big win for emerging Spain.
that was it. There's the tap penalty, and there was nothing from Sukani Lewaliwa after that. So next up, and I'm pleased to say that I can hand you back to the amazingly impressive Mr. Angus Savage, the voice, face and everything of Next Gen 15. It's Navy Sharks versus Hong Kong.
We're beating Lions. That was 28-5 at half-time. So that means second place in the group and a place in the next round of the competition is very much still up for grabs. Next up here on pitch number 1, Navy Sharks v Hong Kong, then Wooden Spoons v Kuruta on pitch number 2. Navy Sharks, massive victors against Kuruta, 35-0 in the first round, and Hong Kong with a big win as well. So this shaping up to be an absolute cracker. Navy Sharks versus Hong Kong up next on 1. Wooden Spoon versus Kuruta on pitch 2.
Shit, shit.
Well, thank you very much to Richard Jackson there. Did a sterling job on the microphone, allowing me to explore the facilities here at Newbury RFC. Here we've got Navy Sharks in the blue on the left-hand side of your screens, up against Hong Kong in the white. Hong Kong, last time they were on pitch, had an absolutely stunning victory. And they're off to a pretty decent start here in their second live-streamed game of the day. And it's going to be a try to kick things off for Hong Kong. Liam Herbert scored in that first game here on this pitch, and he's scored again in this one. And there's a man in the crowd on the halfway line here on the near side, draped in the Hong Kong flag. Support travels far and wide, hey? It was Styles that made the break, and the ball was just shipped through the hands to the right-hand side, and Liam Herbert only too happy to round the last man and get himself away for the try. Navy Sharks then, can they respond? Great offload out of contact to begin with, and fast ball at the breakdown as well. This time it goes loose though, and it's hacked through. It's come off the face and everything. It's bouncing around. I think Navy Sharks have just managed to tidy that one up. Could have gone anywhere, to be honest. Harry Sayers was thinking all his dreams had come true there. But in the end, tidied up by Navy Sharks, but then knocked on, so we'll have a scrum down. Hong Kong ball. Now, answers on a postcard, please. But while I was away on the last game, this is the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series, or is it the WOW Hydrate Super 7 Series? We need to get the organizer to come over and let us know. Hong Kong, meanwhile, plough on. They are looking absolutely ferocious here, and Liam Herbert has his second try of the game. It's Hong Kong's second as well. They're 12-0 up. They've got a conversion to come. They are looking rampant. Kick off. Knocked forward by Hong Kong, so it's free ball for Navy Sharks, and they'll look to take advantage. Big looping pass, but it's intercepted, and it's going to be a first half hat-trick for Liam Herbert. His eyes lit up when the big looping pass came in, and Liam Herbert has a hat-trick, and the game is only 3.5 minutes old. We see here, Navy Sharks had good possession here, but they went for the big pass. And Herbert stepped in and leaping like a salmon, gathered the ball for his hat-trick, and that, well, surely one of the fastest hat-tricks of the day. Surely the fastest. And Hong Kong, well, as they did in their previous game on this pitch, keeping the defensive pressure up as well, forcing the Navy into touch. Hong Kong in possession and looking threatening. Half a gap, not quite. They're calling for it. Oh, Hong Kong on the far side, zipping it through the hands, out to the far touchline. Now it's into contact. If they can get fast ball, there may be space on the left now. It's not quite as fast as they would have wanted. Sayers almost got the offload away to hand. Oh, this is rampant from Hong Kong. Well, that man down there in the Hong Kong flag will be a happy man indeed. At this stage in proceedings, 19-0 Hong Kong lead, a Liam Herbert hat-trick. And we're still about 2 minutes away from half-time.
Okay, water off. Water off. Okay. Climb back on. Heads mark. Stay low. Crouch. Bind. Set. Wheeling. Yep.
Penalty Navy from the scrum. And move it quickly. Oh, but Herbert showing that he's as good in defence as he is in attack, with a huge tackle there, aided by Sayers. And Herbert again with the big tackle.
Backwards, off his foot, that's fine.
He's enjoying himself out there. Is the big number 12.
Stay ice. Close it, passive.
Now Hong Kong look wide.
Go. Yes, boys.
Ball into touch.
Pressure.
Hugo Styles is annoyed with himself because he knew the opportunity was there. But his team are going to go into half-time, 19-0 to the good. An absolutely stunning first half from Hong Kong. And from Liam Herbert in particular.
Hong Kong ahead at half-time, looking for their second victory of the day. Wooden spoon and Kuruta sevens over there on pitch number 2 as well. A reminder of the next fixtures. We are back into the women's competition for the 20+1 kick-offs. It's Bath Rugby against Lionesses here on pitch 1. On pitch 2, Hong Kong versus Newbury, and Army Reds versus Scimitar Storm would have been on pitch number 3 were Scimitar Storm here. Instead, Army Reds have been given a 21-0 walkover in that one, and they get to put their feet up in the sunshine. Once again, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our partners, the Super 7 Series sponsors, while Hydrate, the official sports drink provider for the 2nd year in a row, Samurai Sportswear, who've been the official kit provider and ball sponsor from the very start of the Super 7 Series, as well as their continued support. We'd like to thank Tesson Sports consultancy specialising in player development and tournament management, the Nirvana Spa, the premium spa in the south of England with market-leading recovery treatments and facilities for sports-related injuries, and of course Wooden Spoon, the rugby charity who raise funds to support disadvantaged children. They've got men and women's teams here. They've also got a fundraising team doing a bucket collection as well. So do dig deep.
Back underway then. Navy kick-off to Hong Kong, who lead 19-0 at the start of this second half, and it's that man Liam Herbert in possession who had a hat-trick to give them that 19-0 lead. And he looks like he's on the hunt for a 4th try. Making great ground. And now Hong Kong move the ball to Sayers, and Sayers is through, and Sayers is going to be away for Hong Kong's 4th try, his 1st try, and a 24-0 lead. And they are picking up right where they left off in the first half.
Guys, clear out. Stop there, clear.
Conversion made, 26-0 the lead. And well, it was Herbert's weaving break that caused the carnage. And he got the offload away, and it was a quick pass out to Sayers, who just stepped off the left foot again, and underneath the posts. Perfect kickoff from Hong Kong.
Backwards.
It's regathered after the spill, but no, offside apparently.
Offside.
You'll struggle to find a better kickoff than that, though. Hong Kong unlucky not to be able to take advantage, but can the Navy take advantage for a score? Maybe not yet, but they have got a penalty from which to launch an opportunity, perhaps. Navy, they do have a chance, and I think they're going to finish it off. It was a brilliant bit of pace and footwork down the left-hand side from Kane Tierbugi, and then the step inside on the left foot found nothing but space. Conversion should be a simple one. You suspect it's not going to be enough to launch any sort of comeback from. But nonetheless, a bit of pride restored for the Navy after what has been a tough opening 9 minutes or so. We see it here, it just goes through the hands. Out to Tierbugi, who just steps in hard off that left foot from the left touchline to run in pretty much unopposed. Hong Kong take the kickoff. One of the few teams that are lifting on the restarts. Bouncing ball could have gone anywhere. Looked as though it might bounce in the Navy's favour, but instead it lands in Hong Kong hands. Into the hands of the big man, McCulloch. Hong Kong using the full width of the field here. Inch perfect pass. Out to the left-hand side.
Yeah, I got it, don't worry.
But a penalty.
Trying to let you win
Good
it.
work on the floor from the Navy. Kong again, they're just working so hard in defence. Forcing the Navy into a kick through, but it may be a kick through that works out for them. They're certainly winning the pace race. The direction of the kick, though, works against them on the hack through. Hong Kong managed to tidy up through Pierce West. And now as the field opens up, it's 1-on-1. Turned into a 2-on-1. Brilliant treading water from Hong Kong, and again. Oh, the Navy worked so hard to put the cover in, but twice Hong Kong on the breakthrough treaded water, allowed the support to catch up, and in the end it's Liam Doherty who gets the score. 5 tries for Hong Kong. 31-7 they lead. Conversion to come. But oh, that was such mature attacking play from Hong Kong. The selflessness to understand what was needed. And the result is a try. We see it here, the break through the middle, and just look at this. He slows his feet up, allows that 1-on-1 to become a 2-on-1. And then we see it again here. Runs towards the defence to allow a big blindside for Doherty to run into with absolutely no one in front of him. And we restart with another near perfect kickoff. This Hong Kong side is looking very, very dangerous indeed. Out they come towards the right-hand side. Pierce West takes it in. Big contest at the breakdown. But Hong Kong keep it in their possession. Navy get up well in defence though, and a huge tackle comes in. Hong Kong just managed to retain possession, and then they get the penalty from side entry from the Navy. That was an enormous tackle, but Hong Kong emerging from it the stronger.
Time.
Deliberate knock on Navy, although judging by the reaction of the player, I suspect very much not deliberate, but within the laws of the game, very much a deliberate knock on. Sees him go to the bin. Hong Kong have got a man's advantage, and they're probably going to use it here. They are indeed, as Pierce West gets across the line. 6 tries for Hong Kong. Conversion to come. I think we might have a bit of a shoulder bang. One of the Navy players in the process of that try being scored. But oh, what stunning, stunning rugby this has been from Hong Kong. Conversion just skews wide. And the referee says that'll do. Full time, Hong Kong 36, Navy Sharks 7. An absolutely brilliant performance from Hong Kong. And it's back to the women's competition now, because the next game up is Bath Rugby Women's against the Lionesses.
We move back to the women's competition. It is Bath Rugby versus Lionesses. Over on pitch number 2, it is Hong Kong versus Newbury. And on pitch number 3, there's no game because Army Reds and Scimitar Storm. Well, Army Reds are here. Scimitar on, so Army get a 21-0 walkover.
2, 3.
off we go then.
That being the...
Bath Rugby Women's against the Lionesses. The Lionesses are in the sky blue. Bath are in the white. Lionesses on the right-hand side of your screen in possession. We saw them earlier on today on the live stream, but it's Bath's first game on the live stream. It's knocked on there by the Lionesses, so Bath will have the put into the scrum. Rebecca Y there, the hooker, having a long old chat with the referee ahead of this scrum. British/Colombian. It's Rebecca Y. South American rugby, of course, absolutely booming. Chile, a real emerging force. South America. So too Brazil, but we don't hear a lot about Colombia. Perhaps Rebecca Y can start to change that. She makes the tackle there. The Lionesses, they keep possession at the breakdown. Bath defence is quite tight here. There's an opportunity for the Lionesses if they can get it wide, but the tackle came in from Bath and knocked the ball loose. Lionesses keep possession, but the opportunity for the moment has passed. And we'll come back for a scrum. Knock on from Bath. Now, I've had one of the Hong Kong staff right next to me for much of this game, but he's just gone. So now I feel I can praise Hong Kong more honestly. Both their men's and women's teams have been absolutely unbelievable so far today. Absolute joy to watch. But let's not tell them that I said that, eh? Not when they're sitting right next to us. Lionesses on the attack here, looking to find some space down this left-hand side, but the tackle comes in from Naya Grundy. It's a bit of a knock on the near side. Time goes off. Bit of a delay. People asking for water. No surprise there, it is a very warm day. There'll be a few people needing to take advantage of one of the supporters of the Super Sevens series, Nirvana Spa, the premium spa in the south of England with market-leading recovery treatment and facilities for sports-related injuries. Or indeed, just a nice place to go if you're absolutely shattered from a day in the sunny sevens. This is the first leg of the 2022 Hydrate Super 7 series. Teams are awarded points for where they finish in each leg of the series. And at the end of the 4 legs, those points are totted up and the team with the most points wins the series. We'll be bringing you every single leg of the Hydrate Super 7 series live here on Next Gen 15. In 2 weekends' time, we bring you leg 2. That's at London Irish's Hazelwood Complex. Great facility. Do join us for that one, and then it's off to Stafford, and then the final leg on the 21st of June at Aldershot RFC. Here at Newbury RFC, we're waiting for our first score in this game, and it might well come for Bath Rugby's women's team. It is indeed a lung-busting effort from Megan Barwick. Started deep inside her own half and finishes up underneath the post to give Bath Rugby the lead. And quite sensibly, it looks to me like she's trotting off to the touchlines after that. I know that's exactly what I'd be doing. We see here, the offload gets away from that first one. We get the offload from the second one, and it's just one pass, a dummy, and away we go. And once again, we see the impact that a couple of offloads can have. So often, well, in the game of rugby, but certainly today, so often, if a team manages to string a couple of offloads together, they so often end up scoring the try at the end of it. And that is what happened for Megan Barwick. She had plenty left to do though, didn't she? Throwing that big dummy, step inside, and then great pace and great energy to stay away from the chasing defence. How then can the Lionesses respond? They've got the ball in their possession. Can they strike back quickly? They've got the ball out to the far side. Can they find themselves a little bit of space to work into? They're showing great strength over on that far side through the contact. And there is space here on the left-hand side. If they can get the ball through the hands quickly and accurately, they've got a chance. They do manage to get it wide. The defence has done well to drift across. Sweeper has to come up though. Now they're back across. Stepping inside they go. Offload away. Now it's just a question of pace. The defence does brilliantly well to get back. But still the Lionesses go, and if they can move the ball wide, there is space to put the ball into. Draw and give, or dummy and go. Dummy and go they do. Now they draw and give. No, they don't. It's another outstanding dummy. So good, it even caught me up in commentary. Absolutely brilliant skills from the Lionesses there. The first dummy to beat the onrushing defence, and the next was just a piece of rugby genius from Sophie Bennett, who knocks over the conversion as well. And let's take a look at this again. Magic stuff. They needed to move the ball wide quickly, and in Bennett's hands, he decided the defence was going to overrun it. She threw the dummy, and the second one, well, it fooled everyone, didn't it? Wonderful piece of individual skill from Sophie Bennett. Plays her club rugby for London Irish. And I'll tell you what, I am not surprised to see her playing at such a high level. How did Bath respond now? The game is level at 7 apiece. Offload goes awry into the hands of the Lionesses. Can they hit Bath Rugby with a quick 1-2 punch? They're getting very, very close. Moving it through the hands now. Can they engineer a bit of an overlap? Not quite. Ball goes to deck, but it's safely on the Lionesses' side. Bennett ships it on, steps back inside. Ball held up just over the line, and we go into half-time. Bath 7, Lionesses 7. A really tight game of rugby, this one.
From the previous round then, confirmed that Hong Kong beat Navy Sharks by 38 points to 7 in the end. And Wooden Spoon got their first victory in the men's competition as well. They were 38-14 winners over Kuruta Sevens. So they go into the final round of their group. Their hopes of qualifying still very much alive. The last round in that group will be a 20-3 on pitch 1.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Back underway then, it's 7 points apiece. Bath Rugby in the white on the attack. Can they start the second half with a try? They may well do. They do indeed. A rapid start to the second half from Bath women. Superb play. They could not have asked for a better start to this second half if they tried. Conversion doesn't quite go to plan, but the try went all to plan. It was a great initial break, and then as the defence closed in, the ball found its way to the hands of Bethan Wakefield. Kickoff is a long one. But the Lionesses managed to get an offload off the floor. Bath have pinched it. 12-7 they now lead. And they've got their tails up. Penalty Lionesses though. And they needed that because Bath were looking like they were hungry to add to that early second half try. Oh, another superb bit of play from the Lionesses. The cover tackle is a good one though, and the ball spilled forward, so Bath have a bit of a free play here. Referee says advantage over. Rather a tough one, that. Scrappy ball at the moment for the Lionesses, but now a little structure applied. Dink the ball over the top. There is space there in behind the defence, but it's well covered for Bath by Rebecca Lacey, but turned over once again. Possession really going this way, and that Lionesses have the ball. Having to work unbelievably hard to keep possession of the Lionesses. And we'll have a scrum. And to be honest, after that helter-skelter play, I think both sides need a scrum just to re-establish a bit of order in this game. Oh my word, a bit of lunch looks like it's arrived. Outstanding. Thank you very much. Lunch delivered on a plate, well, in fact, on 2 plates. Well, you can't say we've not been treated well, can you? Bath with the put-in. But it's a huge scrum from the Lionesses, charging forward 5 meters, and they've secured possession from the Bath scrum. That was unbelievably powerful. They've spilled the ball and we'll have another scrum, but I'll tell you what, after that last scrum, I don't think the Lionesses will mind that one bit. Can Bath withstand that Lioness power on this occasion? This time they get the free kicks. It's a quick tap from Bath Rugby. On they go. Oh, and around the outside they go. She's already got one as Bethan Wakefield, and we saw her gas there, and we're going to see it again. Bethan Wakefield, her second try in this second half. Bath's third try. It was 7-all at the break. It's now 17-7 to Bath. And there's a conversion opportunity coming up. See the replay here. It was the quick tap. And they just went left and left and left. And the ball was rather behind Bethan Wakefield. But such is her pace that she was still able to round the defence and score her second try of the game. Conversion was missed, so it's 17 points to 7. Not too much more than a minute left on the clock. And just a little look ahead at the next game that's coming up. We're back to the men's, and it's a huge one. It's the reigning champions, Samurai, up against the Lambs. That's the Lambs, who are effectively the old boys team of the Lambs, who represent so many schools from across the UK. You may have caught our live stream of their game against Newman College about a month ago. But when they graduate from the school level, the Lambs becomes a sevens team with this old boys unit in their pink shirts, and I can see them getting ready to enter the field of play. What a huge game that will be for them up against Samurai. There's still time on the clock though here in this game between the Lionesses and Bath. Not too much time on the clock though. Lionesses have the ball. They're going to need 2 very quick scores if they're to nick a win here. Almost set up a bit of a mini maul there, and they might get the first of those quick scores. They've got space down the right-hand side. They are going to get the first of those quick scores. Lydia McDonald in the number 10 shirt gets the try. It's quite a slow walk back. There's time pressure here to get another score, I'd say. Our clock's not quite synced up to the ref's clock, but it's not far off. I think the ref may have signalled that that is the end of the game. It is indeed the end of the game, and it finishes up Bath 17, Lionesses 12, and those 2 early tries for Bath Rugby in this second half were enough to do it. As I said before, we're now back to the men's competition as we just watched that final try from the Lionesses. The back of a bit of an infield maul that was set up. That's always quite interesting to see, isn't it, on the sevens field?
Great game with
Back to the men's though, and it's Samurai, the reigning champions, up against the Lambs. This one should be an absolute cracker. Samurai will be in the black shirts. The Lambs will be in pink.
Provisional score 17-12, but we'll wait for the official confirmation of that. Still waiting for the results of Hong Kong winning against Newbury as well. Of course, we do know that Army Reds have been given the 21-0 walkover against Scimitar Storm. And also a reminder, if you weren't aware, for those of you who've got friends and family who couldn't make it down today, pitch number 1 is being live streamed by our friends at NextGen. They're doing a great job as well. And how can you not make it look great here in Newbury in this glorious sunshine? So right through to the close of play today, people around the world will be watching. So make sure your hair's telling you very well. Next up, Samurai versus Lambs here on pitch 1, and Hammerheads against Jesters on pitch 2, and over on pitch 3 it's Hammerhead women against Savvy Panthers. Samurai 2 wins from 2 in the competition so far.
Look at it.
Away we go then. Samurai kick off. Ball spilled in the air by the Lambs, so Samurai will get on the attack. They've looked so good in their encounters so far of Samurai.
What's next?
They're looking to attack down this right-hand side, are the reigning champions. Spreading the ball. They've gone from one touchline to the other. Now they take it into contact on the left-hand side and get the offload away. Well, we know how dangerous the offloading game can be. And it's allowed Samurai a bit of go-forward momentum here. And there could be a bit of space for them to exploit. Through the middle they go and across the line. Go Samurai. Gabe Jones, I think that was. Connected to Ealing Trailfinders is Gabe Jones. And it's Jones that was over the conversion, just skews it wide a little bit. See here, the offload got away. And Alex Clayton was dancing this way and that, found a way to half break the line. And then Gabe Jones with the big dummy and then the step off the right, and then just good strength to be able to wriggle towards the line and give Samurai a 5-0 lead against the Lambs. But the Lambs, almost off the kickoff, were able to get on the charge. But unfortunately for them, momentum just not quite in their favour. And a foot and touch before what was an absolutely magical offload behind the back. Fantastic stuff. Sadly, a foot and touch means it was all for nothing. Other than, of course, the Lambs' famous jouet, and the Lambs' famous jouet could see them away to score here. It's Will Rudley, the skipper. Oh, he's been hauled short into touch, inches from the try line. Well, they do say never give up, and Samurai certainly taking heed of that advice, but they took the line out quick and they've spilled the ball as they look to attack. So the Lambs will have a scrum about 25, 26 meters out from the Samurai try line. So unlucky there for Will Trudley. Lambs put in. Ball to the back. Searching, probing for a bit of space. Little stabbed kick through. Oh, it's really unlucky on the bounce. If that had sat a little softer, that may have been try time for the Lambs. Either way, they retain possession and they stab it through again. It's a foot race, and it's a foot race the Lambs are going to win. as across the try line they go. It's the number 83, I think that was, Luke Trigg. Well, the kick looked like it might not have quite enough on it, but it turns out that Trigg has got an endless amount of pace. And when both players dived down on the ball, it squirted his way and he got to his feet for the try. We see here the first kick through just sat up a little unkindly, but the Lambs retained possession and then spotted that the second kick was on. I do apologise, I think it was back underway, and from the kickoff, Samurai attacking straight away, and Ewan Fenley is going to score the try. Samurai responding immediately to the Lambs score with a cracking try. (10-5) in front, conversion made. Samurai now go 12-5 in front, and we see here the kickoff broke the way of Samurai, and all it took was one tackle being evaded and a good offload, and Ewan Fenley, the Ealing Trailfinders man, had the pace to get away. And another brilliant kickoff routine. Is it going to yield a third try for Samurai? It is indeed. The kick was hung high for Josh Bragman, and Tom Mills, the Saracens Academy man, scored the try. Mills, who only last year was playing for the Samurai Barracudas, in effect the second team for Samurai. And here he is in first team colours, scoring a cracker of a try. Straight from the kickoff, that was absolutely fantastic. We see the replay here. Absolutely perfect kickoff, claimed in the air by Bragman, who then just fed Mills, who has pace to burn, and that sends us in at half-time, with Samurai leading the Lambs.
As group winners, second place still up for grabs. It's a must-win for Scimitar Storm and Army Reds. Nigeria Stallions, a win for Army will send them through. A reminder, if you've not already done so, all teams, we need your squad photos. You can get those by notifying the photographer who is up at the Super 7 Series 10. That's the blue one, parked up on top of the bank, right in the middle of the three pitches. Just get Samurai out in this glorious sunshine as well. I can see a few of you sat under umbrellas and makeshift sombreros. Make sure you've got sunscreen on and drink plenty of water as well. I mean, it's the first Sunny Sevens tournament of the year. The last thing we want is you ruining it for the rest of the summer. So look after yourselves, and if you see somebody getting a little bit pink, take them into the shade. Oh, also, I have had a polar heart rate monitor handed in as well. If this is yours, it's one of the black ones on the elastic straps, then make sure you come and see me. I'm on the balcony, in between the halfway line and the 22 on pitch number 1. So I'll hand that back to its rightful owner. And now we'll get back to the action on pitch number 1 with Samurai 17 and Lambs 7.
Back underway then. Samurai 17-7 up against the Lambs and on the attack. Two quick tries to finish off the half from Samurai at the end of the first half. giving them the advantage. And extending that advantage is Mills, who scored the try just before the break, and it's the combination of Bragman and Mills again, yielding success for Samurai once more. Mills under the posts, Samurai with a 4th try. Nailing the conversion, Samurai go 24-7 up. See here, Bragman draws the defense, and all Mills needs with that gas is a body's width of space between 2 defenders, and that's exactly what he had. Tom Mills with his 2nd and Samurai's 4th. High kickoff, may not quite go 10. Oh, it does brilliantly. And Bragman takes it. And Bragman is going to stroll home. Is he? No, he's not. He's going to feed it inside. Unselfish from the kickoff specialist, Bragman. Fed the ball inside to Gabe Jones for his 2nd try of the game. But Bragman is having a hell of an influence on this. Apologies for the temporary comm silence there. I was trying to squeeze my oversized head into a hat. Penalty Samurai, who from a very, very even contest for much of the first half have simply accelerated away at the end of that first half and the start of this second half. And accelerate away, they continue to do. They're across the try line again. It's a 6th try for Samurai, who have just turned it on here. Quite extraordinary stuff. In other news, I've worked out how to make the cap bigger. Happy days for everyone, eh? Happy days for Samurai in particular. The touchline conversion is landed as we see a replay of the try. It was just a quick penalty and simple hands really, but superb power through the contact to score their 6th try of the game. Samurai once again reclaiming the kickoff. Their work at the kickoff has been absolutely outstanding, and in particular, Josh Bragman of Amtel has been an absolute kickoff merchant. And that's the thing, if you cannot claim the kickoffs because the other side are just doing such a good job, you just can't get into the game, and that's what the Lambs have found through the late part of the first half and the early part of the second half. The Samurai now break through the line again. Tails are really up at this point for the reigning champions. Into the hands of Mills. Mills is away, and Mills has got a hat-trick. All he needed was half a fend, and that was enough for those electric feet of his to pick up the pace and scorch around the outside. Brilliant stuff from Mills. A real solo effort. 7 tries now, Samurai. Quite outstanding work. Conversion just wide. But we see the replay here. The defense was fractured from the line break, and it was quick ball for Samurai, who worked it through the hands. And when it got to Mills, all it took there, just stepped on the gas, got half a fend, and that is all he needs. A hat-trick for the Saracens man. High kickoff. Can Brackman get to this one? Yes, he can once again. He is an absolute wonder on kickoff receipt. And he gets the ball off the big looping pass. Feeds it back inside, can't quite take the return. The Lambs look to go quick, but it's awkward ball, and they're going to have to escape from their own try line. And the fumble, I think, may well have been dotted down by Ewan Fenley. The referee and the touch judge are going to have a quick chat. But I think the try is going to be awarded, and is. Ewan Fenley with his second of the game. Opportunistic there. It was difficult ball to control for the Lambs. And Fenley took advantage. And this is just a stunning performance from Samurai. The conversion just doesn't quite make it, but that's it. So we look back at the replay. The ball was into touch. The Lambs wanted to go quick, but Samurai always working, always paying attention, cut off all the options. The Lambs had to go for the big looping pass. It was difficult to control. And Ewan Fenley with the opportunistic move. And it all ends up with a big win for Samurai, the reigning champions, running rampant. Up next, we continue with the men's competition. It's the Army Reds up against Nigeria Stallions. So we're just about to kick off. We continue this men's competition. Nigeria Stallions against the Army Reds. Nigeria in the green and white on the left-hand side of the screens. Army Reds playing in sort of pink on the right-hand side of your screens. To be fair, it may well be red. The tournament, in fairness, is only running about 2, maybe 3 minutes max behind schedule, which is quite a feat, let me tell you. Kick doesn't go 10 for Nigeria. So Army Reds will have a free kick on the halfway line. Not an ideal start for Nigeria Stallions. Probe down the right-hand side to begin with. Now they look to shift it the left-hand side, trying to stretch the defence. There's a little bit of space. If they could get the offload away, there would have been. Couldn't quite make the offload stick. Army just spilt forward, I think, so we'll have a scrum down. Nigeria Stallions ball. Nigeria Stallions then get the ball from the scrum. Have a look, there's fearsome tackling from the Army. Absolutely blasting over, but they go off their feet in the attempt, which gives Nigeria Stallions a chance to have a go. Work the ball towards the left-hand side. Army do well to react and get across. Bit of a half line break from Nigeria, and then penalty given against the Army. 2 in quick succession. Nigeria Stallions.
Outside, outside.
Having a go. Slowed the pace right up. The Army don't want to commit to the tackle. Now they do once the charge comes on. It's good work from Nigeria through that contact, getting the Army Reds on the back foot, and in doing so managing to get half a line break once again. But off their feet and contact, and after such good work, they give away the penalty. And a bit of an escape that for the Army, who were just perhaps a tad too passive in defence there. Ball moving from right to left now from the Army. Quick ball, but inaccurate pass will allow the Nigeria Stallions just to step up a bit. Oh, but a delicious offload out the back door. Oh, it's glorious stuff. And now the goose step and the pass and the space to run into. Oh, this is going to be one for the highlights reel. Army Reds, their Fijian influence shining through in that play. Nyagi is the try scorer, but it was all about the flair in the build-up that started deep inside their own 22. Oh, that was something special. When we talk about sevens, that's exactly the type of rugby that we're all talking about. As we see it again here, out the back, through the contact, and then a couple of goose steps, and the pass absolutely on the money, and then the race home. We'll be seeing that one a few times in the coming days, I'm sure. Army regather the kickoff as well. That's fantastic. We saw how effective that could be in the last game from Samurai. The Army making use of the same ploy here. Oh, go again for the ambitious offload. Nearly works. Just drifted forward though, and Nigeria Stallions have possession.
Yeah. Get with him, get with him, get with him, get with him.
Bit of a high tackle there, and lucky to escape without a yellow card. It was definitely a choice. Not necessarily a malicious choice, I hasten to add. Quick line out from the Army. And we'll get on the attack here. Look at this. Ball in one hand. Not a care in the world, seemingly. Joyous sevens to watch. Nigeria getting drawn into the contact. In defence, probably more than they'd like to, having to commit a lot of numbers, but they have successfully slowed it down. The Army, huge competition at that breakdown as well, but the Army retained possession. Someone on the field is without a boot. Big fend from the Army. And the big fend is going to give them the big try. And we talk about fine details in rugby, and that big fend came against the man who had only one shoe. And on those tiny details can games swing. Without that shoe on the right foot, he was unable to balance as he might have done, and the big fend made all the more powerful because of that. And it allowed Tabuna Kumo score the Army's second try of this game. 12-0 they lead, conversion to come. Conversion doesn't quite stick, and that's half time. Just take a look at that try again. See here, defend, only one shoe on the defender, and that allows Cuomo to go charging down the right-hand side, giving the Army a 12-0 lead against Nigeria Stallions at half-time.
They topped the group, Ramblin Jesters, after losing their first game, won games 2 and 3, so they go through in second place, Lambs in third, Hammerhead in fourth. That means that Samurai will play in the second men's cup quarter-final. That's due to kick off at 4 o'clock. We will play against the second place team in Group D. That's of course still to be confirmed. And Ramblin Jesters will play against the winner of Group D. So both of those teams will kick off at 4.
Back underway, Army 12-0 up against Nigeria Stallions. But the ball knocked forward off the kickoff, so we'll have a Nigeria Stallions scrum. They need a fast start to Nigeria Stallions in this second half. But how good was the rugby? The Army's first try of the game, absolutely glorious.
Patience, lads, patience.
Stallions Dancing feet. Nigeria Stallions. Space is hard to come by at the moment, though. Perhaps they can find a little here if they can get through the contact, but it's well dealt with by the Army. On the left-hand side, the Stallions, it's good work from them. The cover tackle having to come in, it was crucial. And now there could be space on the right-hand side if they can get the ball through the hands. They go for the big looping pass. Possibly may have been better off working it through the hands. Perhaps not, though, because they're away down the right-hand side. Are they? Yes, just. The cover tackle came in. But Nigeria Stallions were just about able to stay balanced enough to get across the try line. Oh, so close. It was the number 8. Temitope Okawela who scored the try. See there, like just his feet were giving way underneath him, but fortunately for Okawela, the try line arrived in the nick of time. Army, a 12-0 lead cut to 12-5. They're going to look to play, and why not? We've seen what they can do when they have a go, and they're having a go down this right-hand side. The infield kick, oh, you don't see that very often nowadays, but it's so effective when it works. And the space is opened up, and the Army are going to respond to the try in the best possible fashion by scoring one of their own. It's Wise Laulaba. It was the break down the right-hand side, the kick in field. It used to be such a popular option in the 15-a-side game through the 80s and early 90s. Kind of went out of fashion, but it is so effective because so often when the cover comes in, that's where the space is, and that was the case there. The bobbling ball recovered, and the quick ball meant that no defence had had an opportunity to get back and cover the space. See it here. Down the right-hand side they go. The inside kick there. Tuili does well to gather it. And that just leaves so much space for Laulaba to go charging into for the Army's third try. And could they get a fourth? I thought that ball was going to sit up for them. But it's just about gathered by Nigeria Stallions. And then I think they caught them high and will therefore have the penalty. Great offload from Nigeria Stallions. 19-5 down though. They're starting to get to the point where they need points pretty fast, but instead it's a turnover for the Army, and from the turnover comes the quick try. The defence wasn't quite set yet, and that's a fourth try for the Army, and you've got to think game, set and match. just a quick tap and go, wasn't it? From Alysso Vimy. Superb score. And they could be on for another. The kick got spilled. And it goes into Army hands. Trying to get the offload in field, and I think it came off a Nigeria Stallions player, so we're going to have an Army put in to this line-out.
Oh, yeah?
Nigeria the Army rather, absolutely flying now. Secure the line out. Oh, it's delightfully controlled. Such a difficult bouncing ball to handle. But the Army somehow managing to, and they are starting to play some real sevens here, aren't they? The party tricks are coming out. The step, the offload. Finally, Nigeria Stallions get the Army to deck. But there is space for them if they want it, the Army, and they use the space. Oh, and so close, the final offload. Just spilled, so Nigeria Stallions have a chance to counter.
Let's play, let's play.
But they split the ball. Well, I thought it drifted into touch, but it hadn't quite, so knock-on eventually comes. We'll have a scrum. I think we've got an injury on the far side, but in any case, that's full time. The Army win 26 points to 5, an absolutely blistering performance from them. And up next, we're going to have Apache v Stunts. And Richard Jackson is going to be taking over commentary for the next 3 games. You will have the dulcet tones of Mr. Richard Jackson.
And just like that, Group B is completed. We've got some maths to do before we can tell you who's through to what stage. But as I mentioned, Group A is done. So Samurai first, Jesters second, Lambs third, Hammerhead fourth. So that means Samurai and Jesters are through to the Cup quarterfinals. Both games will kick off at 4 o'clock. Lambs finishing third in the group, they are through to the plate. So they will play in the plate semi-final on pitch number 2 against the third place team in Group D. That will kick off at 5 o'clock. Then at 20 past 5, Hammerhead are in the bowl semi-final where they'll play against the 4th place team from Group D. Now I've got a little while to wait until they find out who they're going to play. So Group B is complete. I'll confirm the results at half-time in this one, which is the conclusion of Group C. Apache versus Stunts on pitch 1, and Lions against emerging Spain on pitch 2.
Yeah, bro. Who's the missing one?
Not gone, not gone.
So, welcome to the run into the mid-season, midday break coming late in the afternoon. So, and oh, just caught there. Lovely as Apache, looked like he was through. And knock on, says the ref. Team shoots as well now, so I will sound, see if I know what I'm talking about. Stunts. As against Spain, lots of trouble breaking through, and the smothered defence keeps them in their own half. Michael Hoyt trying to break through, but Apache, it's keeping them pinned in, go wide. Play there, Robert Lewis. But Apache, come again. What a lovely kick through and follow up. Excellent play to open the scoring. And for the extras. And they're there. 7-0 start for Apache. See this glorious kick through. Greater turnovers. Looks up, sees the space. Thank you very much. Nobody at home. And brilliantly taken. I think it might have been Tim Bitterin. We go again. And Samir Kabuch from Apache, like a little rag doll, picking him up, playing him around. And now it's joining, so it's become a maul. So now he's got to let go of him, and he said it's too high. So from what was a great advantage, nothing really came of that. Great defence from Apache. Well, that was a real straight line. Nobody's getting through that. Stunts. Maybe line out to Apache. And they go quick. Nope, ref says he's not happy with that. Big shout gives a chance to say, well, Hydrate, second year as the official sports drink provider to the series. So remember, we're here, we're at London Irish, we're at Stafford and then Aldershot. All four of those events today and the three others will be brought to you live stream, and nice feet. Great play there. Excellent work from Tim Bitterin. So that means it wasn't Tim Bitterin before. What they need though, they need some, they need a Sharpie for their numbers. So that means it was Harry Faulkner before with the first try. Sam Bitterin this side. Sharpie needed because the numbers aren't very bright. And added from the line out. Off the top. There was Faulkner, just behind Lewandowski, past Lewandowski, through the gap, and Bitterin is in. And big shout out to Samurai Sportswear, also the official kit provider and ball sponsor from the very start of the Sevens competition. And that was an amazing take there from Dinil Faisal. And that, the lovely dummy, and it's that man again, Tim Bitterin. Takes his time. Runs that clock down. And gets the extras. It all started off, it was brilliant play here. Look at that for a take from Faisal. And then you see break all the way through over the line. So we're back. Stunts. Even they can make an impact. So we've seen it all afternoon. Daniil Fassel showed it just then. Spain were brilliant at it. Samurai in the other game as well. The restarts, you know, take them and take it back to the home. That's the way to do it. Just take your own restart and cash in on them. Saying Samurai, since the start of Super 7s, official kit and ball supplier. Excellent sponsor every year. They open up, make it easy, just like Stunts Defence does there. And then going straight over there, Luke Phillipson. And that will take us up to half-time. The last game I did, Stunts lost 55-5. I don't think I'm their lucky omen. So from way out wide. And the extras. And it's short. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is half-time. Here's that try. Brilliant there, just a little dummy. 7 went a bit high on him. And he's through. A little bit of the afterburners and he's away. And that's half-time. We'll be back with you in approximately 1 minute 40 seconds. Welcome back as Apache get us underway. And Stunts. Stunts getting through. Now, Stunts, can they make an impact? 22-0 down. And there's that man with that amazing mullet. Adam Collingwood. That's another not a bad mullet in there as well on Andrew Pritchard. And now, can he turn on the burners? And wasn't held. And so Manasa Balakasuva keeps it moving, and now they're going out wide, and he's through. Great play. Nice little goose step there, just to get away from the flailing arm, and Stunts are on the board. And it will be Balakasuva from Nuneaton. with the extras. And thank you very much. Good play here. Let's span out wide.
Timmy, can we get a position, Luke, in?
That's brilliant play there from Robert Lewis. Who's Welsh, according to the non-UKU passport holder section on his box. He comes under non-UK. This must be declared. He's put himself down as Welsh. Great pace here, and this, yeah, so that makes me think Timmy Olapardi's pace is going to get him all the way around and all the way under the posts, although quite a impressive run back there from Andrew Pritchard. A 27.7 and the extras. This was just from inside his own half. It's well inside his own half. The split, you just see him go past Lewandowski, and then look at that. Lovely swerve of the hips and the body, and he's over. Got to be careful of those impressions that sound like Michael Gove. Oh, look on, but play on to the ref. Well picked up. Michael Hoyt. The second mullet man. And Stunts. And he's got to go forward. And just get released. Hoyt. Now we're going out wide. With the hands. A little side step there. It's really well played by Pritchard. And now, can he take it all the way in? Great play there from Dylan Demange, but yellow card. Deliberate. I was looking for his name, didn't quite see it.
Flat 6, you've got to get off the line. We've got to get off the line. Get off.
That's a yellow, he has to wait.
Up, Timmy. Get up. Get up.
With the hands, we've got numbers outside. Passing's an option. And there's the break, and I think this is Faulkner. Yeah. And with 6 men.
Nice, good deed, Daniil.
That's 6 actually. That's Gavin. I reckon it's Danpees. Danapes. Danpees. Can't read somebody's writing anyway. But anyway, he's under the post. Gavin. And with 6 men. That's a bit of a waste of Stunts. He's not happy with that. And conversion, thank you. At the numbers, passing was an option, decided against it, and from literally his own try line, Gavin picks it up. Goes from one end of the pitch to the other. A long way to run in this heat as well. He's going to be tired. Actually go again, 36.7. And I think it's going to be in all the way under the post. And he decides to veer off from the post, but great play there from Samir Karbak. We were talking earlier about the kickoffs and reclaiming the starts. It was a classic example of. And everybody's feeling it out here. I think we read officially it's 22. My incredibly warm thermal socks and boots, because at 6 o'clock here this morning it wasn't that weather. I'm now feeling somewhat overkill. To see makes all the difference if you can pad it back or get it yourself and take it all the way to the house. Brilliant stuff. We go again. So as we enter full time, 7 tries to 1 and a man down. We're at 41-7. Apache lead, and surely they're going to concede one edge. You know, amazing defence with 6 men, and they're still going strong. And is he going to? Oh, he managed to keep hold of that there. I think he, just going for the line was an option, but he decided against it. Not forward, advantage being played, and eventually gets it down, and that seemed like really, really hard work.
Toby. Be careful chasing.
So we see this. These guys need a spa, probably from Nirvana, the premium spa in the south of England. We're marketing recovery treatments and facilities for sports-related and very, very tired players with injuries playing in the Super 7 Series. Nirvana, great sponsor. Thank you very much. And that is full time. Let's look here and just a bit of juggling there from Ed Randall. Just thought we could have gone for the line. Just held up, but after a little knock-on advantage, this keeps going, and over the line goes Noah Callahan. And there we are. It finishes here, 41-12 to Apache.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And welcome back as the Navy take on Wooden Spoon. And we know it's not the Army Reds. The Navy Sharks do apologise. I'm sure that will offend some. So team sheets have arrived. And straight off, Kinivachaki Dakulia. Great when you get team sheets just at kick off and you think, right, I've got to work out what these say. Right, knock on.
Come on, boys. That's great, lad, yeah.
It's been the slowest start of the game we've had today. We haven't had to try and find the first minute. And Spoon. Yeah, all part of one of the sponsors of the series, the Wooden Spoon Marauders, but Wooden Spoon, it's the rugby-related charity. Just in this Newbury area, don't be doing a bucket collection here as well today, and don't be frightened to donate to them. They've donated 85,000 towards the Berkshire Youth Waterside Centre in Newbury. Supports young people with opportunities, help develop skills, employability and raise their aspirations. So do just click on the link on the Super 7 Series website and see if you can make a difference to some young people's lives. It would be appreciated. Alongside Nirvana Sports, Nirvana Spa, Tesson Sports and Samurai Sportswear and Well Hydrate. And here's a break for the Navy. Oh, he's through, and I think that's a man again on 5, Daku Lee. Shows why he's in the Navy. That's obviously an open-ended question for everybody at home to go, well, why then? Why? Maybe speed of thought. And the extra is going to be done here by Rooker's Brink. And so they open a 7-0 lead. Here's the break. And as he gets caught and pulled down, just manages to offload it there. And Dakulia was the most alert. And now we have a selection of balls. Don't forget, along with Samurai, Hydrate, Nirvana and Wooden Spoon, we are 2 weeks' time at London Irish, Hazelwood, for the second event in the series. These teams play each other over 4 events. Forward pass is the ref. Over 4 events over the summer. And then the winner is crowned at Aldershot in June. A great day out if you fancy it, especially when the weather's like this. Great atmosphere. We've got a little village over there. You can just see in the background all the tents, food, drink, bouncy castles, 3 pitches. It's the place to be.
Ready? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Now Wooden Spoon, clear away, and it's just, is it gonna, no, bounces out, doesn't fall for him. So Group A has been confirmed. So that's Samurai, Jesters, Lambs and Hammerhead. So Samurai finished top of that one, Jesters as runners-up. So they will go into the quarter-finals.
Yeah, we're good, guys. Cancel alpha, cancel alpha.
Maybe go again. We have a plate, a bowl and a cup, so the teams are split up into those. So the 4 winners We did have a rejig this morning though, but 4 winners will go straight into the of the group into the semi-final. Try and bring you who's playing who as soon as we know it.
Line's good. Line's good.
Jones is the ref. And you can see now the heat is sapping the amount of games these guys have played. This is their last group game. And you can see that they're not the fresh legged players they were this morning. So I'm just being handed some notes at the same time as trying to talk. It's very difficult doing 2 things at once. But it still doesn't tell me who won the group. So Navy from their own half, right, on the hand, might have given them a chance, but forward pass as the ref. Will be the last play of the first half. I like to say this has been one for the purists. It can't all be trifest though. Shot. Spoon. Here's a break if you can get it. Just caught there in the back, but good support play. Running the straight line. Didn't seem to be an option, but it didn't matter. Managed to get over the line. Spoon. 1 try back. That will be half time. The kick could make it all square. Amazingly clear numbers on the back of the shirts with wooden spoons. Red on red works really well. So when they're this close, I can tell you that this is Rick's Brink with the kick, and he's got it. No. Oh. Looked like he got it to me, and the refs are discussing it, and they're talking, and they said it went under, and they're saying it didn't. Well, looked like he got it to me. That's a great tackle there. That's 15. As we don't have 15, it could be 13 or 14. Did you see this? Does it go under? Just under. It's like the refs know what they're doing. Back with you in a minute.
Playoff to go into the cup competition. The winner of this game will finish second and will play Samurai in the cup quarter-final. The team who loses will go into the plate semi-final and will play Lambs. We do have some confirmed knockouts in the men's competition. The men's cup quarter-finals, the first on pitch number 1 will be China versus Apache, and then over on pitch number 2 it'll be Spain versus Army Red. Both of those will kick off at 15:40. Then the second cup quarter-finals will be Samurai against the winner of this game. And then the winner of Group D, that if things remain the same, will be Hong Kong. They'll play Ramblin Jesters over on pitch number 2. There'll be a 1600 kickoff. Teams finishing third going into the play to play semi-finals there at 5 o'clock. On pitch number 1, it'll be Scimitar versus the Lions. And on pitch number 2, it'll be Lambs versus the loser of the game currently happening on pitch number 1. And then the second, well, should I say the bowl semi-finals. There at 15:20, that'll be Hammerhead versus Kuruta and Nigeria versus Stunts.
Welcome back. Now, we did learn that the winner of this game will play Samurai in a quarter-final, which shows how much I know, because I thought Samurai were straight through into a semi-final. But we did have a redraw this morning, and maybe that's... Oh, here we go. Yeah, cup final. So the winner of this game will play Samurai in the quarter-final. And the loser goes straight into the plate semi-final. Right, the referee gets us going for the second half. Well taken by Wooden Spoon. And that's a great run by either 2 or 7 because he's numbered, looks, just merges into his back. But that's great play. And that is Luke Cardo. Well played, Luke. No, it's not. And they put these in order. George Owen, who's British, from Camberley. And get to the extras as well. It's a great break here. Really backs himself. There you go. Uses the ref a little bit. Goose steps the flailing arm. And is like the Buffalo Girls, goes round the outside of the last defender. And Wooden Spoon. Open the second half. Go 12-7 up. They go right and long. Well taken. And I'm pretty sure that's Dakuliga who will go all the way to the house. Excellent play under the posts. Kinivilami, Dakuliga. And Kane, Tiborge adds the extras and gets them. 14-12 Navy, straight back at Wooden Spoon. But this, once again, we're talking about the restart. It's the basics. You'll restart, catch it. And then if you've kicked the restart, just maybe defend it. Just one little hand off, change your pace. And nobody's stopping him. His second try of the game. It's been played, so didn't worry about going 10. Wooden Spoon. Start deep in their own half. Right, just the other side of the 22. Back himself again through the middle. And man, George Owen. And there we go, all the way in again. Wooden Spoon have got the hang of this now. All the tops off in the background there. Everybody trying to top up their tans. Don't forget they don't get burnt. Need sun cream, so sunny. Vegan and reef safe, that's where you need to go for it. I can highly recommend it. With the extras. Louis Flynn, but not this time. Great play, great little hand off there. Just drops it into the basket. So 17-14. 4 minutes to go, lots to play for. But Navy coming straight. Oh, that was nice. Great play there, just out the back. When it was knocked on and they said advantage, Wooden Spoon then kicked it away. And Navy come again. Option is outside. All the players in. Brink straight over the fly half head. Jade too good. Oh, nice hands. And as he back himself into the corner, fancies it, and he's just teasing. Today to make sure, I was talking about your sun cream, but make sure that you stay hydrated, and the best way of doing that is through one of our sponsors and partners, Wow Hydrate. Second year is the official sports drink provider of the series, and that's wide. But again, the Navy showing their speed across the ground. Well played. Right, so just drew his man now. Teasing, teasing. And he's away. I think that's Rory Mitchell. They win the kickoff as well. But it spills. And they say knock on for wooden spoons, says the ref. All to play for, just 2 points in it now. Kick through. And it's just all about the bounce, and that wasn't going to be bouncing for Kane Tiborge on that occasion. Wooden spoon. Going to do something from here. Man with no number. He's going to take it in. Textbook tackling, but needed two, which left the overlap. And there's a lot of sideways running. Ooh, he eyed him up from a way off. But it's the pace of Louis Flynn from Dorking that gets him over the line. And that could be it. Could be the winning score. Might just have time for a restart if the ref decided went over, but I don't think so. That's pretty much it. See the ref confirming 22-19. Which goes to show our ref mic is on the touch judge, not on the ref. And that's just wide, so it finishes 22-19 to the wooden spoon.
Stage
another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
Welcome back to the conclusion of the women's tournament. We have Newbury women against the Savvy Panthers. And as you look, Savvy Panthers are in the white to the right, going from right to left. That's to help those watching in black and white. As we're streaming, can you get streaming in black and white? Good question. Right, first scrum. The opportunity, don't forget, in this weather, and it is glorious here today. Wow, Hydrate. Keep you hydrated. The second year as the official sponsor. And don't forget Tesson Sports consultancy specialising in player development and tournament management. And if they're anything to do with today's tournament, then they need to have their back slap, because it's been brilliantly organised down here by Super 7 Series and Newbury. Everything's running the clockwork. These games are spot on time, and that's saying a lot on these tournaments to get them going. This game was down to start at 3 o'clock and we got off at 3:04, which is amazing. With this many teams, this many games. Excellent work by the referees as well. Sevens refs bringing you the referees from all over the country.
Let's go, let's just play our rugby now.
Don't forget Nirvana Spa, where all of these players will probably deserve to go after a day. Solid rugby. Remember, it started at 10. The last game's at 7:20.
Right, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Just under 8 hours of non-stop rugby we're bringing you today. It's the last of the women's games before the knockout start. The 15:40 will be bringing you the Men's Cup quarter-final. But you know, Samurai, I'm not too sure who else they're playing at the moment. I'll try and get that information through to us. In the knock-on. I think the girls will be pleased with that. Slows it down in this heat. The put-in will be Willow Bell. Taking down as she went round. So penalty.
Let's have it out wide.
I'm going to go through the hands, but that's really well wrapped up
Cookie, we want this.
by Lisa Hill. Change of pace, brilliant stuff there. That was Caris Hall. Now through the hands out wide. Brilliant play. And she can take it all the way to the house. She is. Pippa Hendy. Well played, just brushed the tackles aside. And the extras are added. 7-0 to the Savvy Panthers. See Pippa Hendy break through the tackles here. That was great play to start it off from Caris Hall. Good offload as well by Erin Bradley. Back inside, brushed one tackle off there, just broke through it. Just had enough to get through under the posts. It will be Behendy to get us underway. Well taken. From Sophie Bannister. Took it cleanly. And now it's a chance for Newbury, the home team. Oh, it's been ripped though. And it's going to be Megan Isaac. Clears it up, and then Erin Bradley, the link player. Here we go again. Brushing the tackles off is Pippa Hendy. That time Newbury bring it to the ground. Use a pace here from Caris Hall. And then just inside. And nobody's catching. Great run there. Makeda Lewis finishes off the move, and we'll take the girls into, and the extras are there in a 14-0 lead. Great play. That's it, just switch inside, scissor moves, and nobody was going to catch Lewis then. And you can hear that the voice there you can hear is Makeda walking past the mic, talking about her try, chatting with Pippa Hendy about how they made it. After a run like that, you have a break. It is very hot out here, as we were saying. That's why WAL Hydrate are here, supplying everybody with everything they need to keep going when it's so hot, working so hard. Our sponsors, WAL Hydrate, Samurai Sportswear, official kit provider and ball sponsor, Tesson Sports, the management company, Nirvana Spa, which we're all hoping for later, and Wooden Spoon, official charity as well, charity of rugby. Now, here's a chance to get into the corner. Zoe Evans, round the outside, under the posts. Thank you very much. That will take Savvy Panthers into a 19, but possibly 21-0 half-time lead. Great festival feel here today. You can see it in the background there. And the extras were added. We go into half-time, 21-0. Great play here. As she just opens up, shows her pace, and in under the posts.
Exactly where we are with the knockouts in the men's competition then, because the maths has been done, the groups.
Right, and if you can hear in the background, I can tell you.
Exactly who is playing who.
We will get a list of who's playing who, and be back with you shortly.
15:40 in the men's cup quarterfinals. It is China versus Apache on pitch 1. Spain versus Army Red on pitch 2. Following that, at 1600 at 4 o'clock, it'll be Samurai versus Wooden Spoon on pitch 1, and Hong Kong against Ramblin Jesters on pitch 2. So those are the two men's cup quarterfinals. We then go back to the women's competition. We've got 2 full rounds before moving into the men's plate. That kicks back off at 5 o'clock. Scimitar versus Lions on pitch 1, and then Lambs versus Navy Sharks on pitch 2. That's the semi-final for a place in the play final. And then it is the bowl semi-finals at 17:20 on pitch 1. Hammerhead versus Kuruta. And then on pitch number 2, Nigeria versus Stunts. So the groups that have tested all of the men's teams should now know.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service.
Right, we're back with you for the second half. Savvy Panthers up against the home team, Newbury, and already within 15 seconds of the kickoff, Pippa Hendy again brings home the points, and I think she's going to add another couple here for good measure. And she does. So, just keeps on piling up. Newbury girls got some work to do to keep these Panthers at bay. Yeah, straight through. You can see players are getting really tired. It's very hot here. Players are swapping in and out. If you've got a big squad, you've got to use every one of them. And that didn't go 5, and so go back to Newbury ball from the halfway line. Here that we said about Wooden Spoon and their work in Newbury and regional committees across the UK and Ireland, coordinating fundraising activities and fund local projects that support children and young people. So if you're here and you're watching and you're listening, there's buckets going around and they accept good old-fashioned cash and folded notes. And if you're listening online, then go to the Super Sevens website, click on the link and make a donation. It will make a lot of difference and you'll make a lot of people very happy, so thank you for that. Knock on by the Panthers. So Newbury with a scrum, chance to try and claw some of this 28-point deficit. Great defence there from the Southie Panthers.
Can we make a sub? The next breakdown. Yeah, not whatever. Yeah.
Discussions going on next to the ref mic about change, next to the pitch mic about changes going to be made by Newbury. Straight off the top by Panthers. And really backing herself there. So at the moment, she's passed 3 out of the 4, and that's really well taken by Newbury. It's great defence. Hands on the floor. So Southie Panthers will go again. They've got numbers outside. Got to go through the hands that she needs to. She does. And then right out wide as well to Zoe Evans for her second try of the game.
Willow, really good. Zoe, have a breather.
And they swap the players out. I don't think the Panthers players, once they do a bit of running, they're switched out straight away. Understandable. And there's the extras as well. Thank you very much. 35-0. From the penalty, taken quick. Right through the hands. Well played, and this was one of them. Just pull your man across, make them commit, and then release the pass, and gives you the overlap. Great play by the girls. Good kick, and the bounce friendly to Newbury, and collected well by Leanne. Leanne doesn't give a second name, she gives a mobile number and a full email, but you don't get a second name. Penalty to Newbury. Last 2 minutes, last game today of the group stages. This brings the men's and the women's to an end. And then kick through here, Southie Panthers. Are they going to fall on it? Happened behind the post there. And it was Lauren Ebeling from the US of A kicking through, but did she get it down? And the referee is saying no. It's a no from me, says the ref. It's going to be a 22 dropout. Was the Newbury defender that got there first? We're into the last minute. Right now, here's Lauren Ebeling again. Out to Bianca. Ortiz Palin, fellow US of A, and then through the hands again. And finishing it off, great move was Megan Isaac again. And the extras. Lauren Ebeling of the US of A. Here she goes. And it's there, it's great to have players from the States. We've got China, we've got Hong Kong, we've got Spain. Great play here. That's Ebeling, and then beat to Ortiz Palin, and then straight out through the hands to Megan Isaac. Takes it to the house. It'll be just time for the kickoff, and it will be the last play of the game. Go wide. Newbury going to take that. And they just get a consolation at the end. Get rid of the big donut. They picked up a free kick there. Sorry, a penalty. Penalty against Newbury. They're going to run it or kick it to touch because the clock is up. Going to run it. They want some more. All played from Ortiz Pullen, and now chased back and kicked out. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings the end to this game and the group stages of the Newbury Super 7 series. It's all now quarterfinals, semi-finals to come, and so we'll get ourselves updated on that, and we'll be back with you very soon with all those details. Don't go far. Next game is 3:40, just 15 minutes away.
That's full time between Newbury and Saudi Panthers. Samurai Women and Bath coming to a close on pitch number 2 as well. The next time those teams will be on is at 4:20. That's when the women's competition strikes up again. And that'll be the shortest of short breaks, and we'll be kicking back off in just over 15 minutes for the Men's Cup quarterfinals. China v Apache on pitch 1, Spain v Army on pitch number 2. Once again, I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome you to the Super 7 series. This is leg 1, and I think we'll all agree that Newbury are being absolutely fantastic hosts. Great facility here, great pitches, and we are being rewarded with some great rugby. We've got Men's Cup, Men's Plate, Men's Bowl, and the Women's Cup and Plate still to come.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Women's Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the wooden spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that donate to the Wooden Spoon need to understand that money will help families like mine.
I think it's amazing that people are donating for a cause which can help different kinds of people. And it's not just the person who's affected, it's everyone else who's around them.
And there's a lot of support as well as friendships that you make. And Wooden Spoon creating that possibility to get into the game and making those friendships is absolutely amazing.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
We are Rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that donate to the Wooden Spoon need to understand that money will help families like mine.
I think it's amazing that people are donating for a cause which can help different kinds of people. And it's not just the person who's affected, it's everyone else who's around them.
And there's a lot of support as well as friendships that you make. And Wooden Spoon creating that possibility to get into the game and making those friendships is absolutely amazing.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
So you join us for the quarter-final stage in the cup competition on the men's side of the draw. It's China against Apache. China in the black shirts, who kicked off on the right-hand side of your screens. Apache in blue and white hoops on the attack. The full quarter-final list in the cup, by the way: China v Apache, followed by Samurai v Wooden Spoon on this field. On pitch 2, we've got Spain against the Army and Hong Kong against Ramblin Jesters. 8 top quality sides in this cup draw. We had a great morning session, or say morning, it lasted until 3:20 for the group stage of this men's competition. And China, I'll tell you what, they looked absolutely fantastic and are looking absolutely fantastic early on here in this quarter-final. An early try from Han Sen-ji over on the right-hand side. China with the 5-0 lead. We are in the business end of this competition now. Just to give you an idea of the way things are working, we've got a couple of cup quarterfinals coming up. We then switch back to the women's side, where they're still at the group stage. A couple of group games there, followed by a men's plate semi-final, Scimitar Storm against the Lions, and a men's bowl semi-final, Hammerheads against Kuruta. But to matters more important than what's on the field right now, this cup quarter-final, China against Apache. And a fantastic finish there on the right-hand side.
That's fine.
For China. They've got possession back straight from the kickoff. Conversion didn't quite land, so they lead just 5-0. But on the attack again, they have been so clinical all day, this China side. Out to the left-hand side, and the gas man on the left cuts back inside. He's going to score China's second try of this quarter-final. Li Zhubin. Oh, that was a lovely piece of finishing. China off to an electric start here. 10-0 down, 12-0 down now with that conversion, and only 3 minutes gone. 12-0 up, rather. Apache, 12-0 down. Just look at this for a bit of finishing. Pace to get around the outside. And you think he's probably going to keep going. No, cuts inside, wrong foots the defender, gets his leg out the way, and he's underneath the sticks. Kick won't go 10. But Apache choose to play it, losing their advantage therefore. But they might have one here because there's some space on the right-hand side, but ball spilled and China have a chance to counter in the broken field, and we've seen how dangerous they are from that broken field situation all day today. But it's a penalty Apache, forcing China into holding on. Good offload from the ground. We've seen how important the offloading game has been throughout the day.
Release! Release! Again. You've gone beyond, come on.
Another penalty Apache. Can they capitalise and score? Certainly got a shot in the left-hand side, but it's a huge tackle
That's fine.
from China. But Apache get back to their feet, get across the line. An important score. Intelligent play there from Apache. The big tackle came in, but enough presence of mind to release the ball, get back to their feet, pick it up and crack on. And that gives them their opening score in this quarter-final. We see the replay here. It's just good handling. Big tackle comes in on the outside, but the presence of mind there is to release the ball, get back to the feet. Clever play. I think it was Jack Rossiter. I couldn't quite make it out. Apologies if not. Come back for the 22. Kickoff went long. China take the sneaky little tap.
Tackle, release.
China really good at releasing that ball under pressure. But Apache equal to it in the tackling department. Forcing the line out. China had just about managed to form the line out in time to stop the quick one.
30 mark. Yes. Guys, what's that gap?
Bit of a loose pass there. Runs into touch.
Stop. It's in touch. Find a line out.
Trying to have the line out.
Time off.
A little bit of argy-bargy.
Time back on. Stop there. Stop. Set up. You're here.
Referee not happy.
Go again.
Two teams set up.
1 metre. Close. 1 metre.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure that Apache is supposed to match the numbers in the line out. I could be wrong. They claim to be an expert on the laws. Here you go, China though. Breaking the line, getting the offload away. Really good cover tackle from the Apache sweeper, but there's still a chance on here for China. They get it straight to the gas man out wide. He cuts back inside, has a think about an offload, but instead goes to deck, recycle the ball. They've got numbers on the right-hand side if they can draw the men and give. Instead, they go hopping through the middle and getting the offload away. Oh, that is glorious, glorious rugby. Brilliant contact skills from China. They are playing some stunning rugby today at Newbury RFC. Absolutely precise handling. Conversion doesn't quite land. But we go into half-time and we see here, choose not to give the offload there. Get it through the hands. And we see here through the line, and look at that for a pass. And it's just a clean run-in for Zheng Ji-wan. Sends us into the half-time break. China leading Apache 17 points to 5.
Okay. Right.
Away we go for the second half. China with that superb try to finish off the first half, leading 17 points to 5 against Apache. And on the attack and looking for a fourth try, China. Apache defense gets back across, but China have front foot ball. And the accuracy of their passing is just putting them on the front foot every time, offloading off the floor there. Fantastic basic skills from China, but fantastic skills on the floor from Apache earns them the penalty. They have a chance to attack. Glorious offload. But China with the turnover now. Endlessly impressed by this team in black. And now they break through the tackle. That one just a simple missed tackle, but China will score their fourth try. And I dare say, building a lead that's going to be unassailable.
Leave it. Samurai. Left. Stop.
Conversion lands. Trying to go 26-5 in front. We see the replay here. Simple missed tackle. And a stroll home, and a bit of frustration bubbling over for Apache. Apache then. Well, we saw what they can do when they scored their try. They've just got to keep in the hunt, and that's one way of doing it. A good offload off the floor, unlucky to slip.
Touch. Bit like that. Touching on. Apache. Okay. Scrum. Carried over by Apache.
Bit of a discussion amongst the officials about what the correct
There's the mark.
restart is when the ball is kicked out in goal. Correctly, they've landed on 5 metre scrum to China.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
China put in, then get the ball away nice and easily. Apache do well to get on the floor, but no clear release, says the referee. So China will go fast, and they've got a man over, and they will have a fifth try. Simple rugby from China, but ruthlessly effective.
Yeah. I agree. I just didn't want Jack to shove him when he got up. Kicker, over here.
Chinese kicker gets pulled across a bit further, trying to poach a few extra yards. Not that his team need those extra yards though. Conversion misses. He perhaps needed them, but his team lead 29-5, and they lead 29-5 now because of this latest try, a quick penalty, and then it's the big pass, and then just a simple draw and give. And Apache just simply run out of numbers. Oh, brilliant work on the kickoff from China, and they are going to be so unlucky here that the bounce of the ball as they slapped it back has ended up in the hands of Sam Poynton, the Apache number 10, who steals a try back for his side. But that is oh so unfortunate for China, who had worked so brilliantly on that kickoff routine.
Got two. Time's off.
Bit of a delay. We've got 2 balls on the pitch.
Hold on. Okay. Time back on.
Trying to gather the kickoff, but Apache up well on it.
Knees hit the floor.
Trying to use the full width. Now cut back inside. Ball spills though. We'll have an Apache scrum.
Crumbly.
Oh, their tails up a bit. After that. Somewhat fortunate, but equally
Yeah. Mark.
somewhat strongly aware. Try.
Here's where you are happy. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Real depth on the attack for Apache here. Little stab through. Will the China sweeper get there in time? No, Apache recover the ball
Say it again.
and win the collision as well. The ball squirts out. Would appear from a knock-on, although we're going to
Back offside here.
have a little chat between referee and touch judge.
Got a pull back on kicker. Black 9. Okay, so yellow card. Black 9.
Yellow, yellow. Ideal.
Score quick, let's go again.
Time's off, don't worry. Okay, over here. Over here.
Apache will restart with a penalty then,
Oh, sorry, back here.
after a bit of a chat between the officials. Once we've settled on a location,
Time back on.
looks as though we've found one. Off we go. Apache on the attack. They need quick points, and they could be about to find some quick points here. It's a straight race for the corner. Who's going to win it? Apache win it. Olipade, I think, is the man that crosses the line. Timmy Olipade. Timmy Olipade.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to ask him on the pronunciation. See it again.
Time off.
Simple hands, really, that did it. The big pass. And then from this point on, it's just draw and give. Draw and give. And then a straight pace race
Okay.
to the left-hand corner.
Time back on.
So that narrows things down to 29-15 in China's favour, but Apache have got the last 2 scores and are on a bit of a roll and are a man better because China had a man sent to the bin for that pullback ahead of the last try, and Apache almost through the gap. Tell you what, a try here could make things interesting for a grandstand finish, and they're away and underneath the sticks. They've got to go quick with the conversion. They've got to go really quick. Conversions made. Oh, we don't have time for the restart. It was nearly a glorious comeback from Apache, but it was the clinical early play from China that secured the result in the end, but oh, so close on the comeback. It was a great step from Alex Harris for Apache underneath the post, but unfortunately for his team, time had run out on the comeback, so it ends up China 29, Apache 22. China are through to the semi-finals of the men's cup competition here at the Woe Hydrate Super Sevens Series Leg 1 at Newbury RFC. Up next, it's another cup quarter-final, Samurai against Wooden Spoon.
Wooden Spoon, remember, they are the charity partners of this great tournament, so regardless of whether they win this quarter-final or not, you can see the guys walking around with the buckets to put in. I nearly said whatever money you've got in your pockets there, but that might be a little bit too generous. However, if they could leave with a heavy contribution today, then you know that money is going to a good cause. The second group of the men's cup quarter-finals, it is Samurai versus Wooden Spoon here on pitch number 1. And on pitch number 2, it is Hong Kong versus Ramblin Jesters.
rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
So we begin this next quarter-final in the men's cup competition. Wooden Spoon in the hoop jerseys, in possession on the left-hand side of your screen. Samurai in black, the reigning champions, on the right-hand side of your screen. Wooden Spoon with the early line break. A big competition on the floor. I think Samurai going to get the penalty. No, goes the other way. Wooden Spoon have possession. Wooden Spoon, saw them struggling in an earlier game, but they've done phenomenally well through the rest of the tournament. By the way, over on pitch 2, the last of the quarterfinals, Hong Kong against Ramblin Jesters. But here we're seeing who will be joining China in the semi-finals of the Cup, Samurai or Wooden Spoon. Samurai have got the ball now. For a long spell of early possession for Wooden Spoon. Samurai, bit of a half line break, covered well in the end. Samurai playing with 6 at the moment because they've got a man down injured. Perhaps that just costing them, as I think they thought they had an overlap. Samurai playing some real patient stuff. Got their sub on now though, back up to 7. Offload almost goes to hand, but instead it's going to give Wooden Spoon a chance to counter. And counter they will. Going away, Wooden Spoon are going to score the first try of this quarter-final. Milo Vanna McKern of Tunbridge Juddians gets the try. Apologies if it's not actually McKern. The Milo's handwriting isn't the best. That's probably the best way of describing that. But Milo Vanna McKern, that's what we're going to go with for now. Conversion to come. And the conversion's a good one. Straight through the uprights. And a 7-0 lead for Wooden Spoon. And look at this. The offload off the deck so nearly resulting in a try for Samurai, and instead it yields a try on the breakaway from Milo Vanna McKern. High hanging kickoff is claimed by Samurai. Didn't go 10, but Samurai happy to claim it anyway with an absolutely towering jump to claim it. Off they go with the quick tap. Almost a 14-point swing. That last try, so nearly a 7-pointer for Samurai. Ends up as a 7-pointer for Wooden Spoon, but Samurai taking the fight to Wooden Spoon. Ferocious handoffs from Samurai, but in the end the ball just spills. The Wooden Spoon with a chance to counter again. Samurai with another man down on one knee. This is taking a bit of a toll on the bodies. Man from Wooden Spoon goes down too. It is a long and tough day of sevens, this. Final games today, both at 7 and 7:20. men's cup final followed by the women's cup final. It is a long day for these guys out there. Wooden Spoon on the breakaway. Could they get a second try? Running into a bit of no man's land. They find a way to keep the ball alive. Samurai, though, have managed to hold Wooden Spoon up enough to be able to restructure their defensive line and get the tackle in. There are some tired-looking bodies in this defensive line. The slow retreat. Just about had a chance to catch their breath now, I think. Defensive line comes up to put the pressure on. Wooden Spoon thinking about having a go and getting away. Oh, that was nonchalant, cheeky almost from Wooden Spoon, and again shrugs off the would-be defender on the try line. And that is a very, very cheeky score indeed, but a crucial score too for Wooden Spoon as they take a 2-try advantage now. 12 points to 0 up, and this conversion is almost certain to be landed straight in front of the sticks. That was quite something. And the reigning champions have got a bit of a hole to dig themselves out of now. Take a look again. It was just a bit of dancing and teasing, stops his feet and then has another go, shrugs off the tackle, and he's away with the pace. But look at this, once he's across the try line, the tackle comes in and he simply shrugs it off, stares his man down like a basketball player landing a three-pointer. And it's 14-0 Wooden Spoon. Samurai with some work to do. Another brilliant kickoff, but it's another stunning take from Samurai, but they end up with the penalty. I think they went off their feet in trying to secure that ball. So Wooden Spoon have possession, fast hands. Wooden Spoon out of options a little, so they stab the ball through. There's no sweeper in place. Samurai just about get back. And an early tackle comes in, so Samurai will counter straight away. Not a time to panic, but they do need to start getting on the scoreboard.
Gotta go with him, you gotta go with him.
Spoon defense working so hard. They jump out of the line there to make the tackle, and it's a smothering tackle. Almost through to win the ball, but they get the penalty. They end up going off their feet. Ewan Fenley goes quick down the right-hand side, gets the pass away. Still Wooden Spoon finding a way to get defenders behind the ball. Another Samurai man struggling with a bit of a bang. Waves the physio away though, he's joined the line. Perhaps wisely though, missed on the pass there. Very wisely indeed, as it turns out. Because scorching home goes James Pavey. A big old fend. And then turns on the gas to get around the outside. And the Brighton player gets his side back into this quarter-final. Crucially getting underneath the sticks. His conversions could well prove absolutely key in this knockout game. See here. Samurai get the ball down the line. Then comes the missed pass. Skipping out the man with a bit of a knock. And it's just a step to the right, a big old fend. And then a quick turn on of the afterburners. And it sends us into half-time with Wooden Spoon leading the champion Samurai 14 points to 7.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Back up and running then. Samurai have reduced the arrears a little bit and they could be about to level things up as away they go through Will Hendy from Cinderford under the post, and Samurai could not have asked for a better start to this second half. From 14-0 down, a try either side of the break, and they are going to be level at 14 all unless something extraordinary happens with this conversion. Absolutely fantastic start for Samurai, and it was just simple in the end. A big old fend, a bit of a step off the left, and Hendy just had the gas to go the distance. And suddenly, we're at 14 all. It's been off, that's delightful. Offload out the back. Into contact. Comes back on their side. Been looking to get an offload away. Not quite managing. Ball ends up running loose and into touch. Samurai go quick. And why not? The attack they go, and away they go, and it's going to be a third try. And what a turnaround this is. It's the first try scorer getting away for his second try of the game. James Pavey, the Brighton man. And in the blink of an eye, we've gone from 14-0 down to Samurai leading Wooden Spoon. Almost certainly by 21 points to 14. Next up, by the way, Samurai are on again, but it's their women's team playing their final group game against the Army. See the replay here, just a quick line out into the hands of Pavey. Just throws, not even a big dummy, just enough of a dummy to buy him a soft shoulder to charge through. And home he goes. 21-14. Reigning champions. Plenty of time yet. Oh, that kickoff routine. Something to behold. Josh Bragman's ability in the air is outstanding. Bentley trying to find a bit of space to go around the outside, finds there is some space for his mate on that outside. And it's going to be a 4th try for Samurai. Well, this is just outstanding, isn't it? More than just a quality outfit. Samurai are clearly a resilient one. Conversion. Oh, hits the upright. A great effort. The first conversion missed in this game. We look here. Bentley looked as though he's running into no man's land, but found a way to engage the last 2 defenders. And that meant all that space for Will Glover to go charging into, and little wonder he was able to stretch away. Will Glover plays for England Sevens. Be a handy guy to have on your team, eh? Oh, once again, Bragman taking the kickoff, and it is extraordinary, his ability to claim that kickoff ball. Every team needs a Bragman. Samurai looking for a 5th try. Mills has taken it into contact, trying desperately to get himself to deck, has now got himself to deck. Fenley now has a little dart through the middle. Can he stretch to the line? Yes, he can. Ewan Fenley. Oh, this is ruthless, ruthless stuff from Samurai from the moment they cross the try line for their first try. They have looked like a completely different side. The side in the opening few minutes of the game. Absolutely dialed in now. Playing some clinical rugby. And at this point, I think you can fairly safely say the game is done and dusted. Here we see it. They take the ball, looking like they're going to try and get it into contact. They manage to get the offload away back to Fenley, who has a go through the middle, and then it's just about the power to break through that scrag tackle. And away for a 31-14 lead. Would you believe they were 14-0 down only a few minutes ago? Wooden Spoon. Almost a little shell-shocked, you'd imagine. Just about managed to hang on to that ball. Tricky one to grasp. And they strike back. Even if they can at this stage, you'd have to say it's going to be too little too late. And in the end, it's Samurai that get the penalty anyway. The champions, with a champion's performance in that second half, claim the victory, 31 points to 14 against Wooden Spoon. And it's going to be Samurai up next again. The women's competition takes over on pitch 1 once more, with Samurai against the Army, followed by Wooden Spoon against Hammerhead Sevens, the final 2 group games in the women's competition.
Pitch number 2 at 20-6. Still waiting for the result of Hong Kong versus Ramblin Jesters. The winner of that will play Spain here at the same time, 20-6 on pitch number 1. So that's the Men's Cup quarter-finals done and dusted. All of the men's competitions now semi-finals and beyond. The men's plate semi-finals are at 5 o'clock. That's Scimitar Storm against Lions on pitch 1 and Lambs versus Navy Sharks on pitch 2. But now we are back into the women's competition.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury.
Here we go then, the final women's group games. We've got 2 back-to-back here. And up now, it's the Army against Samurai. And it's the Army that are going to start this one off with an absolute bang. Scorching away for a length of the field try to kick this game off. What a start for the Army, playing in their red shirts on the left-hand side of our screens. Up against Samurai in white on the right-hand side, and 5-0 down are Samurai, with the conversion for the Army to come. And the conversion is landed. The Army lead 7 points to 0. Just look at this. Almost looks like nothing's on, and then it's just the big dummy and the step off the right-hand side, and then the step again off that right foot. And it's Courtney Pursglove who gets the score. Fantastic from Courtney Pursglove. Pursglove, I suppose. Samurai. Oh, they're going to strike back with a long ranger of their own, are they? Yes, they are. What a start to this game. These two, not content with simple tries, they're going to go from distance, and go from distance in style. And Samurai match fire with fire. Brilliant try. Tough conversion. Won't quite have the legs. See here, kickoff receipt. Just finds a bit of space and then releases her mate down the right-hand side. Looks to me like number 14, Sian Davis, Lampeter Ladies. Fantastic try. Turnover Samurai. Are they going to go again? They might well be about to go again, you know. Straight from the turnover. Chelsea Williams from Nelson Bells. Just strolls off almost unopposed to cross the whitewash. Chelsea Williams. What an extraordinary game this is so far. Every possession's been a try. Williams will convert her own. Or rather, attempt to convert her own. Samurai have a 10-7 lead. Just look at this. Tackle comes in. Ball spills loose, so Samurai are entitled to pick it up, and it's just a bit of a dummy from Chelsea Williams. And away she goes. Barely a finger laid on her. 10-7. Her team now lead. An extraordinary 7-0 start from the Army. Got a bit of an injury on the near side. Referee just calls a bit of a halt to proceedings. As we're only 2 yards to the touchline, I think the player is able, with a bit of assistance, just to get across the line, and we'll get play back underway with a Samurai kickoff. They lead 10-7 against the Army. It's been a mad game so far. A try with pretty much every possession. We should be expecting another try here, because this is possession number 4. Brilliant work from Jade Mullen. Keen awareness of the laws there about when she could and couldn't play the ball. But a loose ball means a Samurai scrum and means we have our first play of the game that didn't result in a try. How very disappointing.
Catherine, help Meg. You might need to go tighter. Catherine.
Samurai go blind. And now cutting field back towards the traffic. Ball's loose on the floor but secured. Bit scrappy ball and the Army's defence is up fast. So Shona Powell-Hughes has to tidy things up. Stabbed through. Fly hacked on. Who's going to win the battle? The Army just get back first, but then it's turned over by Samurai. And they're going to be away for a try underneath the posts. Emma Hennessy from Cheltenham Ladies. See the replay here, it was hacked through. The Army actually got to the ball first, but it was a brilliant turnover. I think that was Powell-Hughes. And then Samurai, all they had to do was get it through the hands. And Hennessy was there on the outside to go underneath the sticks. 15-7 Samurai lead. Absolutely helter-skelter first half of this women's group game. Charging through the middle, is it the Army's turn to get back in on the action? Not quite. Brought down and they'll start again from the breakdown. Looking to that blind side, now go direct and look for the offload. Get another one in. Third pass through, and now it's a gas race, and it's a gas race that's going to be won by the Army. The offload and then the draw and give, causing absolute carnage in the Samurai defensive ranks. And the Army have their second try and a chance to close the gap down to just 1 point. And they've duly done that. They may be a try behind, but they're only a point behind. It's 15-14 in Samurai's favour as we go in to the half-time break. How crucial could that score be by the end of the game? Samurai lead against the Army, 15 points to 14 at half-time.
Both crossing the whitewash on a number of occasions. Bath Rugby have got a 21-0 walkover against Scimitar Storms, so they can put their feet up for a little bit longer. Following the next round, which is Wooden Spoon versus Hammerhead on pitch number 1, and Hong Kong versus Savvy Panthers on pitch number 2. We'll be able to confirm the standings in the women's competition to see who is going to be in the Cup and the Plate semi-finals respectively. And then following those rounds at 5 o'clock, we're back underway with the men's Plate and Bowl semi-finals. Teams should already know this, but just in case, on pitch number 1, it'll be Scimitar Storm versus Lions, the third place team in Group B against the third place team in Group C. They'll be on the show pitch on the live stream, pitch number 1. And then on pitch number 2, it'll be Lambs versus Navy Sharks. The winners of both of those games will go through to the men's Plate final. That'll be on pitch number 1 at 20-7. And that'll be followed by the Bowl semi-final. But more on that later, because now it's time to get back to this epic encounter on pitch number 1, where we have Samurai against Army.
just about ready to kick off the second half. The Army, that late try to narrow the gap down against Samurai to 15-14, but the kick initially go 10, but it's rolled forward towards Samurai in the white shirts, and Samurai almost away, just a grasp of a shirt tail there, managing to keep Samurai out of another long-range effort. The Army have possession. They get an early try as they did in the first half. Topped and tailed that half, did the Army, and perhaps they're going to top this half, because away they go for an early try. Molly Green storming down the left-hand side. I'll tell you what, this Army side, they do like a try near to the start and the end of a half, don't they? One at the start of the first half, one at the end of the first half, and one here at the start of the second half, and that was great pace around the outside from Molly Green. And the Army now lead Samurai 19 points to 15 in this crucial group game. Penalty Samurai though. No release in the tackle. Referee not quite happy where that penalty was taken from though, so a bit of a slower one. But the opportunity is on for a little stab through. There's no sweeper in place for the Army, but Samurai look, they'd rather have a bit of a run. Why not? This is sevens after all. Huge tackle coming in and then ripped clear by Bethan Daunton. That was superb work in the tackle and then on the floor. But it's a real contest on the floor now. Ball bouncing around all over the place. Referee, I think, ends up deciding there was an Army knock-on first, so we'll have a Samurai scrum. I think there were about 15 decisions that could have been made there. Everything was going on at that breakdown. Multiple knock-ons, multiple minor penalty infringements. Referee in the end settles on scrum down Samurai ball. 2 quick tries then for the Army, either side of half-time. Changing the nature of this game entirely. How does Samurai now respond? Well, they respond by going around the outside of the first defender, almost going around the outside of the cover defender. Does brilliantly to get the tackle in. Samurai having to work so hard to keep the ball, but the Army guilty of not rolling away. So Samurai go quick, getting ever so close to the try line now. Ball down about 2 meters short. So much space on the left-hand side if they can get the ball through the hands, but instead the ball is spilled and the Army live to fight another day. Oh, that could have been a try. Should have been a try for Samurai, but what a tackle that is. Oh, a huge tackle. So big, in fact, that the referee decides it's completely negated any advantage from that knock-on. So we will come back for an Army scrum. Oh, how crucial could that little moment be? Bearing in mind, this is only sevens. Somehow Samurai had a 4-on-1 out to that left-hand side, but the ball just never made it there. Clean ball then from the scrum for the Army. Get an offload away. after charging out for their own try line, but another big tackle comes in from Samurai. They are putting in some huge hits the last couple of minutes. But cutting through the middle go the Army and getting another offload away. Their offloading game has been brilliant so far in this match. There's another one, doesn't quite go to hand. Commentator's curse there. Huge, huge contact. Side the Army 22. Now they start to work outside. Another offload away. This one more in desperation as a foot was starting to creep towards the touchline and in fact crept over it. We will have an Army line out. Sorry, we'll have a Samurai line out rather. Samurai are ringing the changes. Samurai. About a minute left to get the score they need. And the score they need, they don't need a minute. They needed just 2 seconds. Absolutely scything through. Go Samurai. I think it was Anwen Owen, another of the Nelson Bells in this Samurai lineup, with a conversion in front of the posts. Samurai, I think, just have stolen this from the clutches of the Army. 22-19 they lead, and look at this, it was just a simple play off the line out, off the top ball. No particular move to it, it was just 10-12, go. And go she did. It was indeed Anwen Owen, showing the pace of a young Michael Owen. (22-19). Samurai lead now when we're getting towards last play kind of territory. Our clock showing the game has passed 14 minutes, but the referees perhaps a little behind that mark. The Army, well, they've got, I was going to say they've got the ball. They didn't have the ball for a second, but what they did get was a penalty. This is still a one-try game. But a penalty to Samurai. Could that be it? We're about to tick over 15 minutes on our clock. You've got to think, surely, if Samurai put the ball out, that's game, set, and match. They're going to play. Perhaps there is a bit of time left on the clock. Either way, it doesn't matter, because Samurai are going to win this game because they are scorching home for a 5th try of the game. Behind with almost no time left. A try from Anwen Owen. And then when I'm pleading with them to boot the ball into touch, they show that Samurai flair to have another go and score another try, and it's Sian Davis, and that is the final score. It's Samurai 29, the Army 19, and let's have a look at that final try. And again, it was just raw pace that did for the Army defence. Sian Davis of Lampeter ladies, sealing the win for her side. And next up here on the live stream, it's another game from the women's group stages. It's Wooden Spoon against Hammerhead Sevens.
Scheduled for pitch 1 and Samurai against Bath. Scheduled for pitch 2. ignore that entirely. It's Wooden Spoon versus Hammerhead on pitch number 1, and Hong Kong versus Savvy Panthers over there on pitch number 2. So this is the final rounds of the women's group stages. After this, we'll give you the knockouts. So it's Wooden Spoon versus Hammerhead on pitch 1. Hong Kong versus Savvy Panthers on pitch 2. That'll be followed by the men's plate semi-final. Scimitar Storm versus Lions on pitch 1, and Lambs versus Newbury Sharks on pitch 2.
We are just about ready to go then. Wooden Spoon against Hammerhead Sevens. Wooden Spoon on the left-hand side of your screens in the hooped shirts, on the right-hand side of your screens in the Loughborough-looking purple, pink and white squares, I suppose we describe those as, on the right-hand side of your screens. And I'll tell you what, if this is anything as good as that last game, we are in for a treat. Wooden Spoon, by the way, are the rugby-related charity raising funds to support disadvantaged children, and they are represented in this series by Wooden Spoon Marauders in both the men's and women's tournaments. But it is Hammerhead who are in possession, and just as I say that, there's a knock-on. It'll be a Wooden Spoon scrum. Wooden Spoon, by the way, players from all over. Wales, England, Ireland, New Zealand. Well, 4 countries. But they cover a large geographical spread, I suppose. Hammerhead win the ball from the scrum. A dart down this left-hand side. Keeping things quite narrow. Using the full width of the field, but attacking with great success through the centre of the field. Trying to find any weak link they can. Cut back inside here, get an offload away. A real feature of the women's tournament is the offloading game from all sides. See another one get well gathered, but unfortunately in the endeavours to gather that ball, it allowed Wooden Spoon the chance. Poach the ball, and poach it they did. They've got a try scoring opportunity here if they can get around the outside, and they are going to get around the outside for the opening try of the game. A great start that for Wooden Spoon over in that far left-hand corner. Turnover ball, well, it's always known as the best ball, and Wooden Spoon proving the point rather brilliantly there. See the replay here. The offload out of the tackle, and really it's just hands. Good hands under pressure, it has to be said. It's just wheels on the outside from Mel Howley. Mel Howley, Welsh. I wonder if she's related to Rob. Certainly finishing like the storied Welsh scrum half. penalty wooden spoon, but taken from the wrong spot. Slightly slower ball than they might have wanted. Good touch finder from wooden spoon. Just in case you're only just tuning in, this is leg 1, the Woe Hydrate Super 7 series. With 3 more legs, each team is awarded points according to where they finish in each leg of the series. Those points are all totted up and we end up with an eventual champion. Back in 2021, Samurai won the men's tournament, or the men's series rather. Ramblin Jesters won the women's. Who will be the winners 2022? Well, these two certainly want to be in the mix. Spoon currently in the lead here though, 5-0 up, looking for another, going around the outside, but not quite managing to make it. Hammerhead using the touchline as an extra defender there with expert precision. They will have the line out. Blisteringly hot day here at Newbury Rugby Club, who have put on a fantastic show, it has to be said. It's a real amphitheatre of a ground as well. As I mentioned earlier, once the ground of a championship rugby team, it's the level this team has reached at times in its history. And in the next leg, we'll be off to London Irish. We know all about them, don't we? Their Hazelwood training complex. To matters on the field though, it's all a bit scrappy at the moment. A few balls going down. Spoon with the 5-0 lead, but it's Hammerhead in possession. To find a way through, trying to get the arms free for the offload, but Spoon doing well. Clamp around the arms. So Hammerhead take a more direct route, but this time do manage to get an offload away. And it's half a line break through and another offload they managed to get through. And we've seen time and time again when those offloads start coming, so too do the tries. But on this occasion, Wooden Spoon are wise to it. Get their defensive line up quickly. Hammerhead then will look the other way. The outside, good pickup on the ground. And they're going to try and have a go around the outside, and they're going to make it around the outside. Heather Reese. With a brilliant piece of individual play and individual pace to get around the outside of the defense. Just absolutely backed herself to level the game up at 5 apiece. With a conversion to come. Conversion landed. That's 7-5 at half time. Hammerhead go in, and we see here not a whole lot on, a difficult pickup, but Reese is strong in the contact and then backs herself to get around the outside, and so she does. Give her side a 7-5 lead here at Newbury at the break.
Scimitar Storm in those fetching pink and African violet numbers. They're up next against Lions for a place in the plate final. It's Lambs versus Navy Sharks.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing, it's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon.
Here we go then, the second half. Hammerhead on the left-hand side of your screens, leading against Wooden Spoon on the right, 7 points to 5. Final group game on the live stream, the women's competition, before we then head into knockout rounds, where we'll have both a cup and a plate competition. Up next, by the way, the men's plate semi-finals. We've got Scimitar Storm against the Lions, followed by a bowl semi-final between the Hammerheads men's and Kuruta. Though in this women's group game, Wooden Spoon have been put under pressure in possession, but may just have found a little bit of space. Slightly skew-whiff kick though, may have eaten that up, and Hammerhead have possession. Fairly interesting body angles at that ruck, and we end up with a penalty to Hammerheads.
Yeah, I think that's the right option there.
Line out now to Hammerheads on this near side of the pitch. It'll mean nothing to you watching at home, but it makes such a difference to be doing these games. Glorious sunshine.
Go Monday now.
But what will mean something to you at home is another try for Hammerheads. As through the middle they go. Their second try of the game, reinforcing their lead. They're in a rush to get this conversion done as well. Perhaps they know something we don't regarding points difference in this group. As we see the try again here. Bit of a scrappy line out, but then a knock on from Wooden Spoon as it launched over the back. Dabbed down, I think. And that might have been Emma Mundy, 13 shirt there, who squeezed her way over. Wooden Spoon then. need to dig themselves out. As announcer Dave Rogers makes his exit. He's had a fine day here. A busy, busy man. Dave Rogers, a man of many skills, off to Loughborough to host the Loughborough Lightning end of season dinner. One of many that's happening today, actually. I believe that Cheltenham Tigers have got theirs too. On the field though, Wooden Spoon, they need a try, 12-5 down. Good skills on the floor from Wooden Spoon, good skills again. And they're on the front foot. Hammerheads. There was space on the right-hand side, but instead Wooden Spoon go left. Oh, it's wonderful, wonderful handling to get the pick up, but it's brilliant defensive work as well. Estefana Ramirez from Oxford with the turnover, and Hammerheads get the ball back. What a crucial play that could turn out to be when this game shakes out. Turned over though, Wooden Spoon. Space on the right hand side if they want to go in for it. Big arcing run, and now the cut back inside, offload. We know how crucial those can be. And charging through, they're going to level the game up, are they? Yes, they are. Wooden Spoon. Bobby Hayward with the try. Oh, that's wonderful. Conversion not quite through, so Hammerheads retain the lead 12-10, but momentum perhaps with Wooden Spoon after that try. It was quick play on the floor, and then the Red Sea just parted for Bobby Hayward there. And a try to bring the game to within 2 points for Wooden Spoon. Can Hammerheads respond then? They have the lead, so if they can keep possession until the end of the game, they'll be all right. But the way this game has gone, that's going to be a trickier task than just having a go at scoring a try. And that's exactly what they're going to do, and it could be how they finish it as well. They get 2 offloads away. Shootout for the finish, another offload in. Ball bobbles around, but it is secured by Hammerheads. Hammerheads probing down the right-hand side. They're going to be away. They're going to extend the advantage. Laurel Chaw. Another one from Oxford in this Hammerheads lineup. And Laurel Chaw. Well, are we brave enough to say that might have sealed the game for Hammerheads? I think perhaps we are. That's the royal we, of course. Conversion landed. And the referee blows the final whistle. Royal we were right to be brave. Hammerheads win the game, and it's this try that sealed it from Laurel Chaw. A big old fend and good pace to get around on the outside. And I've just realised she's wearing 4, not 14, which makes it Nicole Berger, I think. Apologies to Nicole. Final score then. Hammerhead Sevens win, 19 points to 10 against Wooden Spoon. Up next, it's back to the men's with the plate semi-final between Scimitar, Storm and the Lions. So we kick off Scimitar Storm against the Lions in the plate semi-final. The Lions in the baby blue, Scimitar Storm rather in the pink on the right-hand side of your screens. The Lions are in possession, led by Aaron Watkins. Lions have stretched the play from coast to coast here. Watkins now on the right-hand side. Cuts back in field, and there's a bit of space for him to charge into. And charge into it he does. Watkins almost going diagonally across the field. He's hauled down just a few meters short. Quick ball, though, for the Lions. Had a little probe down the blind side, but now they come open. Watkins so nearly with a glorious effort, but it matters not because his side are going to cross the line. Ben Robbins, I think it was, that got the score in the end, but it was all about that huge diagonal run from Aaron Watkins.
The game there for Lions, taking the lead at 5-0 against the Scimitar Storms.
See the replay here. That brilliant diagonal burst from Watkins. They almost looked like they'd stopped the chance by having that dart down the blind side. But fear not, because Robbins was there. It wasn't Robbins, it was Max McCarthy. It might have been a 7 or a 1. Apologies, I'll give you both a shout out. Max McCarthy or Ben Robbins. Either way, it's a 5-0 lead. The Scimitar Storm.
Go. Johnny, put her up.
5-0 lead rather for the Lions. I don't know what I'm talking about. Scimitar Storm, though, might level it up at 5 apiece. They're trying to go the length, and they are going to go the length. Oh, that is great pace. And great fitness as well, if we're being honest, from Scimitar Storm there. James Langston. A cracking try. Conversion doesn't quite go, so we're at 5 points each. But look at this, almost straight from the kickoff. Pins the ears back and wins the foot race. A little half a dummy here. Looked, realised the channel was blocked, so just kept backing his pace, and why not? Ball just about secured by the Lions from the kickoff. Charge through James Dyson. Not that James Dyson, I hasten to add. Probably a little old for 7s nowadays. Try scorer, by the way, was number 7, Max McCarthy. And it's McCarthy who's away again. I think he thought he knocked it on, perhaps. Possibly cost himself the chance of a second try. He was away and firing. Manages to get the offload away, though, from a seated position. And this time, it is Ben Robbins that gets the try. Well, Max McCarthy, I don't quite know what happened. I think he was expecting the referee's whistle to go. Almost allowed himself to be caught early on. Eventually was caught. I just sort of sat on the floor like in a childlike pose almost. Just launched the ball backwards into the hands of Ben Robbins. And away the Richmond man went. Conversion doesn't quite go. The Lions lead 10-5. Well, maybe we'll get to the bottom of it here. Did knock it on. That was why he was expecting the referee's whistle. The whistle never went. But his hesitation allowed Scimitar Storm to get back, then nonchalantly lobs the ball back for Robbins. And well, you've got to say, Scimitar will probably feel a little hard done by at that one. But these things happen. Sometimes the line of sight just doesn't allow for these things to be spotted. Scimitar with a chance to attack themselves here. Working the ball out to the right-hand side. And they may well have a good chance here if the ball sits up nicely after the chip through. It doesn't though. It just drifts into touch. The bounce of a rugby ball there. The only thing denying Scimitar Storm the try. This is my first commentary on Scimitar Storm. Anthony Allen on the team sheet. I wonder if it's the Anthony Allen. I suppose we will shortly find out. The Lions in possession. Need to work so hard though, Scimitar Storm. Ferocious in defence here. Eventually though, the Lions emerge with the ball. Try a little stabbed kick through. Gathered though very nicely by Ali Reid. Scimitar, the chance to attack. Get it wide. Out to Ryan Apps, and Ryan Apps with a winger's finish there. Just a little burst of acceleration. And then as soon as the pace is no longer required, turns those afterburners off again. Ten apiece. Conversion would just nudge Scimitar into the lead, and the conversion is landed. And Julie does send them into a half-time lead of 12 points to 10 against the Lions, as we see that final try again that closed the half. The big wide pass. Then out to Ryan Apps it goes, and he just turns on the gas for all of 4 or 5 steps and turns it back off again. And we go into half-time. Scimitar Storm 12, the Lions 10. Back out then for the second half. The Lions kick-off 10-12 down against Scimitar Storm, but the kick-off didn't go 10, so Scimitar had the free kick on halfway, and it was quickly and expertly taken by James Naylor, the former Sedbergh scrum half. And James Naylor extends the Scimitar advantage. Quick thinking from Naylor. You may remember him scoring a similarly long range and quick thinking try for Sedbergh against Wellington College on our live streams a couple of years ago. And Naylor with a quick tap on halfway, and just pure gas takes him away, really. The Lions thought they had the gap covered, but Naylor's pace, just too much. Knocked on from the kickoff by Scimitar. Be a Lions put into the scrum. The Lions work the ball to the left-hand side. (19-10) down are the men in blue, but nearly an ambitious offload out the back there. Quickly taken line out by Scimitar, but the referees bring that one back. Line out. Scimitar ball. Naylor will be the man to throw in. Phil Tando involved in that line out. Leicester Tigers Academy man. If memory serves, former Oakham School pupil as well. Scimitar get the ball away from contact, but now it's taken in. Trying to work something down this right-hand side, but eventually side the better option. To move it left with a big pass, and Tando takes it into contact. Unsurprisingly wins that contact duel. Now they come back to this near side. Determination, it seems, to find a weakness on that side. Now they work it back across the other way, out to the hands of Tando, who breaks through the first line, gets the offload away. Strolling home. Go Scimitar. And that was all about the power through contact and the offloading from Phil Tando. Conversion landed. We see it here. Takes it into contact, gets his arms free, and the offload away. Apologies for the lack of commentary on that. More of a loss to some of you than others, I'm sure. Bit of a power issue, maybe. Commentary zone. Nevertheless, Lions try. Replay here. Good work. Burst from Oscar Waite. Big old Fen gets his arms free. And out to Avery Smiles Tyson, the Maidenhead man.
Phil, get across. Ali, go. You need the ball back and we're fine.
This is the score of Scimitar Storm 26. The Lions 17. Not a lot of time left. Lions are going to need 2 scores. I'm not sure they're going to have time for it. Phil Tando comes jumping out. Apologies, not Phil Tando. Amiwa Bonbon. And that's the final play of the game. A big tackle forcing the error. And it ends up Scimitar Storm 26, the Lions 17. Scimitar Storm head to the men's plate final. Up next here on the live stream, we go to the men's bowl semi-finals and Hammerhead Sevens against Kuruta.
Confirmation of a couple of scores from the women's competition. Wooden Spoon against Hammerheads. Hammerheads came out 19-10 winners. Hong Kong prevailed over the Panthers 21-10 as well. That means that in the women's plate semi-final, we will have Bath versus Wooden Spoon on pitch 1 at 18:20, and Panthers versus the Lionesses at the same time on pitch 2.
And so this men's bowl semi-final, Hammerheads against Kuruta. Hammerheads are going to be on the right-hand side of your screen in this first half in the white, the purple and red hoops, and on the left-hand side of your screens in red are Kuruta. Kuruta with the ball in hand early on. Ball out here, the left wing. Look out, by the way. Some of these Kuruta boys, there are some top players in amongst that group. Patient sevens play this. Almost classic traditional sevens, you'd say. Dancing away they go. Rahul Patel, Bath Uni player, out there on that left-hand side. Almost getting a tackle in. Slipped off it though. Penalty, Kuruta. They go quick and they are met by a brick wall of Hammerhead defence. But it's a brick wall that wasn't back 10. So we'll have another penalty to Kuruta. Well, they look like they wouldn't mind a couple of seconds to recover from that. That was some tackle. Kuruta, this for a place in the bowl final. Almost getting the offload away, but doesn't quite go to hand. Eventually, Bree blows his whistle for a scrum down. Hammerhead ball rather. Hammerheads cover the ball and missed it. It was an early tackle from Kuruta, that's why. Hammerhead go from the penalty. Go they do, making good ground. But it doesn't quite stick, but they still manage to get it away. Into the hands now of Theo Manihera. Look out for him. One player of the tournament in the 2019 Sedba Super 10s. Sedba won their third title in a row. Many of you may have caught our live stream of the 2022 competition, but Hammerheads are hoping that they are going to be lifting some silverware here at the Woe Hydrate Super 7 series. And they've got the opening try in this bowl semi-final through Ed Drake Lee. Manihera is going to be the man to take the conversion. Not something we saw often in his school days, because he was playing in a team that contained Sale Sharks' Tom Curtis and Newcastle Falcons' Will Hayden Wood, two professional fly halves. Manihera landed the conversion though. Here we see the try again as Ed Drake Lee. Some brilliant footwork and great pace as well. Scores the opening try of the game. Kickoff doesn't go 10. Kuruta. Free kick on halfway. Dancing back in field, and are they away? Well, they weren't quite away, but they're through now. A quick response to the try, and a quick conversion as well. See here, great work, dancing in field. It looked as though Anthony Jackson was away. Wasn't quite, managed to get the pass away. And then it's a great offload from Matthew Barrett. Across the line they went, and it's a quick kickoff. Is it from Kuruta? The referee calls them back because Hammerhead weren't ready, having a huddle underneath the posts. Well, very kind-hearted move from the official there. Kuruta's next kickoff isn't going to go 10. And then Hammerhead play it. But we're coming back for the free kick on the halfway line anyway. Well, anyway, things seem to have settled down and happy. Hammerhead with the ball. With the ball on the attack. Oh, if the offload had gone to hand, it was a stroll home. As it is, they have retained possession, taken into contact. Cleanly presented. Anahera tries to have a little dart around the outside, gets the offload away. Second offload, though, doesn't quite go to hand. Kuruta have the ball and are arriving at the ball with pace. And now it's all about pace. Can they get to the try line? No, not yet. Oh, but the fend means that they will get to the try line through Rahul Patel. Well, he might have lost the foot race, but he won the physical contest and earned himself an easy stroll home. 12-5 Kuruta lead. Conversion to come, it will be 14-5 surely. And it'll be half time. Kuruta leading 14 points to 5 against Hammerhead. As we see the try again. Patel with the big dummy, pins his ears back, realizes he's not going to get there, but look at that for a fend. Absolutely dispatched. And it's a simple jog home to send us in at half time. Kuruta 12, or 14 rather, with the conversion at the end there. Hammerhead's 5.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Second half underway. Kuruta leading against Hammerheads. 14 points to 5. Kuruta in the red jerseys. They win possession back from their own kickoff. Looks as though for a second they were thinking about the kick and playing for a bit of territory early on in this second half. Instead, they decide against and get a good offload away. Spinning through the tackle. There's Akulia Rawaka. But the ball left unattended at the back of the ruck. Giving Aaron Radley a chance to poach it, and a chance here for Hammerheads to have a go. And around the outside, Charlie Spur showing great wheels. But it's a penalty to Kuruta. All that attacking promise there from Hammerheads ends in a Kuruta penalty. Probing down the right-hand side. An ambitious offload out the back as they fall towards the floor. Retained by their team though. Drawing and giving now. Pinning his ears back is Aaron Chapman. Gets the pass away. Gets back on his feet brilliantly as well to counter up, but the ball again popped out the back. Referee initially was happy, but the touch judge says side entry. Referee changes his mind.
Lads, back you go, not doing a penalty. 2, back you go, not doing a penalty. Joe. 2 off, not doing a penalty.
Kuruta
Good work, you're on.
looking for a third try. Take them in to this bowl final, but not quite that occasion.
There's advantage.
Come back for the penalty. Now, if anyone in the clubhouse watching the live stream, someone could send a schedule of remaining games, be most grateful. We've got some huge games coming up over the course of the next 2 hours. One of those big games is going to be the bowl final. And the bowl final is going to feature whoever wins this game. At the moment, destiny in the hands of Kuruta. 14-5 they lead here against Hammerhead.
Man, we've got a man here, boys. Mismatch.
Tell you, the next 2 games, very exciting news. Men's Cup semi-final, Spain, Hong Kong. The Women's Cup semi-final, Samurai versus Hammerheads. Kuruta have completely dominated possession in the last minute or so here. Pitch 1. No points to show for it yet, but utter domination of the ball. But that offload goes awry, so it goes into the hand of Hammerheads, and Hammerheads go absolutely scorching away. Akula Rawaka will go almost the length of the field. How about that? Superb pace from Akula Rawaka. Just as we were saying, this side had barely had the ball.
30 seconds.
Some heavy breathing. Coming across the ref mic, it's been a lung-busting effort there, length of the field. Akula Rawaka pouncing on that loose ball. Bring Hammerheads within 2 points.
Carry. Don't get balls. Move it.
Kuruta. Have a dart through the middle. Stab through from Patel. Doesn't quite come off, so ends up in Hammerhead possession. Manihera tries to get his arm straight through the tackle, does, but there's not quite a safe enough offload to give, so goes to deck. They recycle possession. Keeping the ball alive. Be nicely there are Hammerheads. And again, multiple offloads. The Hammerheads. So far today we've seen what multiple offloads usually mean, but this time the pass doesn't quite go to hand, and it could mean a try the other way. Patel almost away, but his pass then doesn't go to hand, and now we're in complete broken field. Surely a big chance here for Hammerheads. The pass just slightly behind, and again, so they're going to have to slow, but in the end, the hitch kick from Tyler Mills is enough to get his team across the line. Dots the ball down, puts Hammerheads in the lead. And they have turned this game around in the last couple of minutes. And with time nearly up, that could be them into the bowl final. And that is indeed the final whistle. As we see that final try again, try that sealed the game for Hammerheads and their place in this Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series Bowl final. The hitch kick from Tyler Mills, getting him around the outside and in for the try.
Rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. they're getting the help they need thanks to the wooden spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that donate to the Wooden Spoon need to understand that money will help families like mine.
I think it's amazing that people are donating for a cause which can help different kinds of people. And it's not just the person who's like...
And so begin the semi-finals of the Men's Cup here on the live stream. España 7s emerging. Spain on the left-hand side of your screens in the blue shirts, up against Hong Kong on the right-hand side in white shirts. Spillage from the kickoff gives Hong Kong the put-in, and there's a real international flavour to these Cup semi-finals, because over on the other pitch, China have made it as well. We saw them win their quarter-final. They're up against the reigning champions, Samurai. Really exciting pair of semi-finals here live. Spain against Hong Kong. Hong Kong in possession. They have looked terrific throughout the day. How will they fare here against this young Spanish side who have had some ruthless performances at times? Well, on a solo mission goes Liam Herbert, and Liam Herbert, we saw him score a hat-trick earlier on, and we've seen him score a sensational solo try to kick this Cup semi-final off here at Newbury Rugby Club. Liam Herbert. Well, I don't know if you'd coach a player to run in that direction, but whether you'd coach it or not, that's what he did, and he made it work, and boy did he make it work. Tough conversion is made as well. Hong Kong lead 7-0 against Spain. And look at this from Herbert. Almost running backwards and then sideways, backwards again, and then finally he finds a weak link and charges through the gap and off to the right-hand corner from a run that started around about halfway on the left-hand side. Hong Kong slap back from the kickoff though, goes straight to Spain, and Spain are going to respond immediately with a try of their own. Jaime Manteca is the scorer. That is so unfortunate for Hong Kong. The kickoff routine was a good one, the high hanging kick slapped back. But instead of it falling into the hands of a Hong Kong player, it fell into the hands of Manteca, and he had enough gas to scorch away. The conversion though doesn't quite cross the post, so it's just 7-5. Hong Kong with the lead there. You see the slap back and it just falls beautifully into the hands of Manteca. In fairness, it's bright play from him. He knows what's coming and he gets himself in that channel to receive the slap back. An electric start to this Cup semi-final. Oh, brilliant footballing skill there from Hugo Styles. Controlling that kickoff with the foot. Now into the hands of the danger man, Liam Herbert. This time he opts to pass, perhaps wisely. Hong Kong looking as though they've got a couple of numbers. Make it up towards halfway and beyond halfway, and trying his best to get across the line is Alessandro Nardoni, and he makes it. And what a run that is. And I don't want to speak for him, but I suspect that is not his role in the team, and yet he's performed it with some skill. Look at this. Nardoni straightens the line, a huge fend. And another one there, holding the ball in one hand. Absolute bucket hands on him, and just suddenly finds himself in open space. Has to weave a bit to evade the defense, but does so expertly underneath the sticks. It's Hong Kong 14-5 ahead against Spain. This time the slapback falls to Hong Kong hands. They'll have another chance to attack and another chance through Nardoni. He's got an abrasive carrying style, Alessandro Nardoni. That time though, he got taken into touch. So Spain will have a chance to throw into the lineup, and really a first chance to have proper possession. What can they do with it? Well, quite a lot as it turns out. Creating space, and now a foot race, and it's going to be a second try of the game for Jaime Manteca. If the first one was opportunistic, the second one was all about his inside man, Paco Coscualela. Who managed to engage both of the outside defenders as he seared through between them. And once he was through the gap, he released the gas man on the outside, Manteca, for his second try of the game. And a conversion that will surely follow to narrow the gap to 2 points. Does so duly. So Hong Kong lead still, but only by the narrowest of margins, 14-12, as we take another look at that try. It's engaging both defenders as he just works through that gap. And then it's all about the pace in the end of Manteca. Stroll away for a simple finish. Got the pace of that man.
Right foot.
Hong Kong playing the kickoff.
Look after.
Herbert, man to gather. It looked like he was going to lift. Changed his mind and caught the ball instead. Woodward gets that one into contact. It's a quick ball. Donny got the ball wide. It's out to the right-hand side, and Herbert running backwards, but we've seen that's not really a problem where he's concerned. This time, though, the ball spilled, but we go into half-time anyway. Hong Kong leading Spain at the break, 14 points to 12 in this Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series Cup semi-final.
Is Spain just trailing Hong Kong 12 points to 14 at the moment.
Spain then to kick off the second half. They're trailing Hong Kong 14 points to 12 in this cup semi-final. China v Samurai is the other one across on pitch 2, but here on the live stream Hong Kong leading Spain. And Hong Kong turning the ball over against Spain. Harry Sayers showing great physicality, shrugging off defenders. Can he shrug off the final one and get himself across the line? Yes, he can. Harry Sayers, raw power and absolute determination to get himself across the try line. He may have done so at some cost to himself. He looks battered and bruised down there, but he has scored a vital try for his side.
Yeah, they got there. Yeah, I don't know who the hell that was. No, if I don't use my name, don't listen.
Hugo Starr's conversion just drifts wide, but look at this. Sayers collects it inside his own half. Huge shrug off, really, of the first tackler. Breaks through the tackle of the second, shrugs off the third, and off he charges. And even though the cover gets back, he still has the strength to power across the line. And Harry Sayers, well, that is a quite outstanding piece of rugby. Styles, oh, what a kickoff that is. Towering high, and it's a penalty to Hong Kong. Spain were blocking Hong Kong runners from coming through. So Hong Kong get on the surge. Real sense of momentum about them now. Moving with an extra sense of purpose, it seems. Styles feeds it wide. The try scorer Nardoni, and now it's out to one of the other try scorers, Herbert. We saw this in the first half of the opening try, running backwards to create space. He's done so again. The big crossfield kick from Styles. Will it sit nicely? The bounce straight into the hands. Oh, and it's brilliantly played by Hong Kong. Max Woodward, I think it is, with the finish. But it was all about the take behind the head and then the offload out on the left wing. Well, I said they looked like they had the tails up. They certainly do now. Glorious rugby from Hong Kong. Conversion is wide. But just look at this again. Herbert took the ball in. Styles with a big old crossfield. The bounce sits up for Liam Doherty, but look at that behind the head, and then he manages to find a way to get the ball back. And Max Woodward is the grateful recipient of that ball. Hong Kong now 24-12 to the good. A brilliant start to this second half from Hong Kong. Spain with a bit of work to do in the remaining 4 minutes if they're to find their place in this Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series Cup final. But they've made a good stab at it to go with early on. Alessandro Perez. How about that for a response? 2 quick tries from Hong Kong, but Spain get back. I think they've just realised that time is of the essence as the try scorer Perez goes charging back to go and retrieve the ball. Rayner's conversion just creeps wide. That's seriously unlucky. But look at this from Perez on the replay. No real right to score this try. Stops his footwork. And then, well, much like Sayers before him, just shrugs off would-be tacklers. Styles can't get across for the cover tackle. Perez takes the ball home. Gap closed then. Spain narrow it to 17-24. Hong Kong still leading though. Round about 2 minutes left to play. Hong Kong just about gather the kickoff. As Woodward, one of those arcing sideways runs. Hong Kong, the call of width coming from the touchlines. They duly do that. Take it into contact, and now the call of width back the other way. They may well have the numbers if they can do it. Draw and give will do it. Into the hands of Woodward, who cuts back inside as the drift comes across. Penalty Hong Kong. Spain were adamant. They thought they'd got the turnover. But on the far side, the tackler hadn't rolled. Fine margins these games hang on. Hong Kong, in this situation, do the sensible thing, get the ball off the field. Let that clock tick down. Line out claimed by Hong Kong. Styles feeds it wide towards Herbert. Herbert almost through the line, was through the line in fact, but in a sort of somersault fashion. Knocked on in the end, so it'll be a scrum Spain. And we are getting very close to final play territory. As Hong Kong ring a couple of changes rather. So close there from Herbert. Game sealing try. Can Spain get a game leveling try? Clock ticks down. Go blind. Door shut firmly by Hong Kong though. Spain recycle possession. Now charge through the middle. The referee with a rather firm tackle there. Spain unhappy, but they've retained possession. Which in the context of this, the time on this game is the most important part of all for them. Now they go charging through the middle. Can they get the offload away? No, not quite. Again, they look towards the blind side. A big bump off in the tackle. Offload gets away. A real dogfight there on the far corner, but Hong Kong win the dogfight. They get their hands on the ball. Spain holding on. Penalty to Hong Kong, and that substitution they made, I thought it might have looked like a defensive one. It proved to be so. And absolutely the right call as the substitute makes the steal. Eric Kuo, I think it was, to send Hong Kong into the final of the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series Leg 1 here at Newbury RFC. Final score, Hong Kong 24, Spain 17.
Against Spain. Next up on pitch one, it will be the Women's Cup semi-final. The Samurai take on Hammerhead, and up on pitch two in the other Cup semi-final will be Hong Kong playing the Army Reds.
And so the women's tournament progresses to the knockout stages. We are at the semi-final stage. It is Samurai against Hammerhead. Samurai in possession on the right-hand side with the blue and yellow shorts. Hammerhead, the purple, pink and white kit on the left-hand side of your screens. By the way, just to tidy up the men's cup semi-finals, obviously we just saw Hong Kong beat Spain, and we believe that Samurai have beaten China, which means that the men's cup final at 7 o'clock will be Samurai the champions against Hong Kong. What a game that promises to be. After that, at 7:20 will be the women's cup final, and one of these two is going to be in it, Samurai or Hammerheads. Over in the other semi-final, by the way, it's Hong Kong against the Army. Samurai in possession, almost intercepted by Hammerheads. What a start to the semi-final.
We've got to reload deeper. Pass. You need to be deeper on a reload.
Instead of the interception though,
5 meters cash.
knocked on by Samurai. Hammerhead scrum. Hammerheads go down the left-hand side. Could they be away? No, brilliantly clung onto by the Samurai defense. And again, just hauling Hammerheads down, inches from the line. And it's scrappy ball for them to work with now, but they've still got the chance. And they're going to take the chance, are they? No, they may have dropped it over the line. They have dropped it over the line. Scrum down, Samurai ball. Oh. So unfortunate for Hammerheads. A fingertip away from taking the lead in this semi-final.
Watch your post, Bree. Bree, watch your post.
Well, was it down or was it not? Who knows? Hammerheads, well, if they're feeling hard done by that one, they're not showing it. They've got possession back from the scrum and are looking to have a go here. Samurai have done well though to push them back. And that aggressive defense leads to a knock-on from Hammerheads. Well, on first inspection, I was convinced that was a knock-on by the Hammerheads, but as we see the replay, it's close, wasn't it? Very, very close. I think we're going to be going to the referee's pocket. Hammerheads lose a player. Penalty Samurai. 7 versus 6 for a couple of minutes now. Can Samurai take advantage? Certainly going to try. Getting the offload away. And there's space. If they can get the ball, they put the big pass in. Oh, it's a perfect, perfect pass. The chance is there. Can they finish it? Yes, they can. Oh, and that was all about the big pass off the left hand, which allowed Zoe Healy to finish off the move with a try underneath the posts. But that pass, absolutely on the money. And well, we said as soon as that yellow card was awarded, can Samurai take advantage of the extra number? And they have certainly done that. Conversion creeps over, so Samurai lead 7 points to 0 against Hammerhead. But here we see it. She thought and thought and thought about it and then went, you know what, I've got to do it. And it was bang on the money. That allowed Richards to arrive at pace onto the ball. And as she got tackled, she managed to get the pass away with Healy with a simple run in. And it's a 7-0 lead to Samurai. Hammerhead, I was going to say Hammerhead on the attack, but Samurai have intercepted. Going to have a look at an attack of their own, but it's scrappy, difficult ball. Take it back into contact. Oh, a little stab through. Is the space in behind? No, probably not. Tidied up by Hammerhead. Tidied up pretty well, actually. Buying her support time to get to her. She released the ball so that she could get back up. Those extra seconds count for so much, but good work on the floor from Samurai brings them a penalty. They go quickly and get the ball across to Hannah Powell, and Hannah Powell crosses the line for a second Samurai try. Well, could the women's team follow the men's and reach the cup final here? They're certainly in a strong position to do so now. 12-0 up, conversion to come. They have taken absolute advantage of having 7 versus 6 for a couple of minutes with 2 tries there. Conversion doesn't quite land, but Samurai lead Hammerheads 12 points to 0. We can see the try here. First of all, it's great work at the breakdown from Norkett. Earns the penalty. And Parker goes fast. And on her outside is Hannah Powell, who just has to cross the whitewash for her side's second try. Back in the live action, Hammerheads are trying to break out from their own 22. Samurai are making life so tough though. Hammerheads have found a way to get the ball wide though, but Samurai, this energetic defense just does not stop. Forces the knock on with the scrag tackle. And the referee says that's half time. Samurai leading Hammerhead 12-0 at the break in this cup semi-final.
Time here on pitch number 1, it is 12-0 to Samurai against the Hammerheads. Semi-final taking place now on pitch number 2. It is Hong Kong beating the Army Reds at the moment 17 points to 0.
Second half just about to start. Here at the Hydrate Super 7 Series. It's leg 1 at Newbury RFC. We're at the Women's Cup semi-final stage. We're led to believe that on pitch 2, Hong Kong are leading the Army. Here on pitch 1, it's Samurai leading Hammerheads 12 points to 0. Can Hammerheads claw back, make the cup final? Or will it be Samurai, whose men's team have already qualified for their cup final? Samurai come away big silverware in both tournaments. All will be revealed, of course, the next hour and a half or so. Hammerheads with possession early on, but Samurai, this is what they've been doing, sending a flyer up to force the Hammerhead runners down a certain channel. It is just such a suffocating form of defense. Now they snaffle the offload, intercepting it, and get an offload of their own away. And they're going to be away for their third try of the game. Laurie Norkett. Well, that was just all about suffocating defense from Samurai. They first forced Hammerhead where they didn't want to go. And then they just walked the defensive line up until they had to make the tackle on the outside. Hammerhead looking to try and find a way through the line, throw the offload. But it gets intercepted. As we can see here, the tackle comes in. And by forcing the offload, Fionn Owen is there to snaffle it up with the intercept, and it gets an offload of her own out. Laurie Norkett. Well, is it too early to say she's just put her team into the final? Perhaps, but perhaps not. Maybe it'll all rest on this race for the ball. Hammerheads win the race, but the defensive pressure once again from Samurai wins the battle. Or as I say that, the referee in fact has awarded the penalty the other way. Penalty Hammerheads, and they've gone quick. Into the 22 they go. Ball bounces, but gathered. Samurai safely retain possession, but sorry, Hammerheads rather retain possession. But then Samurai just all over the ball at the breakdown to snaffle it away, earning the penalty, and now getting the ball through their own hands. And they've got a chance here of a one-on-one on the outside. Get the offload away. And here we go. Oh, that's great cover from Hammerheads. Absolutely superb cover. If a third try felt a bit like game over, a fourth really would have felt like the final nail in the coffin there. Great work in defence from Hammerheads. Keep this semi-final alive. But again, all stemming that pressure that Samurai are able to put on in defence. They're at it again here, competing on the deck. This time, Hammerheads get a good clear out in. Another just wrapping tackle. Samurai. Hammerhead's having to work so hard just to keep the ball, let alone make any ground. Now they finally find a way, perhaps to make some. Getting away on the outside. Once again, drift is expert from Samurai, and the counter ruck is absolutely brilliant. They've turned it over, and they've got space down the left-hand side if they can get away. Slightly scrappy offload, but the ball is still loose, and won back by Samurai in the end, I think. There's a bit of a contest, actually. It's ended up as Samurai ball, and it's ended up as a Samurai penalty. Slightly unfortunate one there in terms of rolling away. Referee sent one of the Hammerhead players to the bin, I think, for not retreating 10. It was a try-scoring scenario. So once again, Samurai playing 7 versus 6. And the last time this happened, they scored 2 tries in quick succession. What will they do with the extra player this time round? Well, I'll tell you what, they'll start by scoring a try. Marley Jones. Well, they don't hang about to Samurai. No sooner is the yellow card awarded than they're underneath the sticks with their 4th try of the game. It's just relentless pressure in this Samurai team. We see here. It's tapped away to Jones. Throws a bit of a dummy, realises that there's a chink in the defence and just steps through it, really. And a side now lead, 22 points to 0. This is a cup semi-final, remember. An absolutely outstanding performance, this, from Samurai. They've just put so much pressure on Hammerhead, who haven't done a lot wrong. They're just coming under such pressure from the Samurai defence. So again, we see a tackle made 5 metres behind the game line. Hammerheads, of course, playing with 6 at the moment due to the yellow card. Makes life rather tricky, but they get a brilliant offload away there. That's given them a bit of ground. But again, almost every time they make half a break, Samurai just see it as an opportunity to steal the ball. Samurai. Oh, the holes are starting to open up for them now. And it's a 5th try, and it is very much a place in the final for Samurai. They are going to be in the Women's Cup final here at Newbury, the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series. Referee blows his final whistle as we see a replay of that final try. Initially good defence from Hammerhead, but in the end the gap was there and Emma Hennessy simply glowed through it. Glowed. Is that the past tense of glide? That's what we're going with. Glowed. Samurai into the cup final with a 29-0 win against Hammerheads. They'll be playing either Hong Kong or the Army, and that'll be at 7:20 p.m.
Rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so that young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I can't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that
Away we go then. This, the last game before the finals begin. This is the plate semi-final in the women's competition. Wooden Spoon against Bath. Wooden Spoon are on the left-hand side of your screens in their multicoloured hooped shirts. And on the right-hand side of your screens are Bath in their white. This for a place in the women's plate final. Just to give you an idea of the schedule to come, after this we have the men's plate final at 6:40, followed by the men's cup final at 7 o'clock. Then at 7:20 it's the women's cup final. Then come the prizes. So this our last game before we're into the big finals. Wooden Spoon on the attack. Bath tidy up from the stab through. Bath spread it wide. Oh, spread it wide with some success as well. Thea Thompson. She didn't have acres to work with. She still found the space for the long ride home to the try line. Version hits the post, so Bath with just a 5-0 lead. As we look here, ball moved across to Thea Thompson. And really, from the moment she got it, she just set off. Pin the ears back and off you go. It'll be her that takes the restart. Slow walk back after that long race. Wooden Spoon with penalty. Pressing on. Scrum down. Doesn't quite go how the referee wants it, so I think we'll have a reset. Bit of a breeze blowing through now. Very warm, sunny day here at Newbury RFC. Players out there will be very, very tired at this stage. Long old day of action. We began way back at 10 o'clock this morning. Final game not until 7:20 tonight. Wooden Spoon. Well, the waters just parted for her. Didn't really look like there was anything on, but she just waltzed through the gap that was presented. Wooden Spoon level the game up. Jazz Rampton stands over the conversion. She's unlucky to see that one just drift left. Look at the replay here. See the replay. Comes wide and just turns on the pace. Storms through the gap. Katie Thicker with the try. But Bath are going to respond immediately. With their second try of the game, what a response that is from Bath. Absolutely fantastic from them. Well, if there's one way to respond to going a try down, it's that. See the replay here, half a dummy, and it only took half a dummy and 3 defenders went, opening up the gap, and Megan Barwick only too happy to take them up on the offer of that gap. Bath back in front, 12 points to 5. Spoon looking to hit back immediately as well. Good spell of possession this. Opportunities around. Breaking through the first tackle they go, breaking through the second. It's the try scorer, Katie Thicker. And then through goes Jazz Rampton. Will she have the power to get there? Not quite, but she's got the presence of mind to drop the ball, pick it up again, and is she across the line? She is indeed. Jazz Rampton. Well, the defence got back to cover her, but she used her streetwise nature as leader of this wooden spoon side. Knew the law book inside out, let the ball go, picked it back up again and dotted it down across the line. Conversion just misses.
Great score there from Wooden Spoon.
As we see the replay, Jazz Rampton, well, she looked to go right, realised the gap was left, so just occupied the space. The cover tackle was good, but Rampton was better with the presence of mind to set the ball down and pick it up again and surge across the line. And at half time then, it's Bath 12, Wooden Spoon 10.
It's all to play for here on pitch number 1. And on pitch number 2 at the moment of the underplayed semi-finals. Currently Panthers 12, Lionesses 0.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to
Back underway here in the second half. Bath leading Wooden Spoon in this plate semi-final, 12 points to 10. Spoon looking to go around the outside. The offload's away. Foot race for the try line. This could be the perfect start to the second half for Wooden Spoon, and it's going to be. They're going to cross the line. Mel Howley with the try, collecting the offload on that right-hand side. And with enough pace and fitness to get from halfway all the way to the try line. And for the first time in this semi-final, Wooden Spoon have the lead, scoring tries either side of half-time. Version won't quite go, but have a look at this. The offload back inside. I've said it time and time again, but the offload has just been such a killer move for everybody today. Coming up, by the way, we're into the finals after this. First up, the men's plate, Scimitar against the Navy. Then the men's cup final at 7 and the women's cup final at 7:20. And both finals are Samurai against Hong Kong. Could we see a double for those sides? Will it go one each? Well, we'll find out over the course of the next hour. First up though, with a women's semi-final in the plate competition here on the live stream, and it's an absolute classic. Wooden Spoon lead 15-12, the first time they've led all game. Tries either side of half time, taking them to this point. Managed to use a good bit of time to get that line out started. Savvy play from Wooden Spoon. It's off to the Speed Merchant, and the Speed Merchant indeed, and I'm not sure anyone can do anything to catch her. Yes, they just about can. Katie Thicker, well, she scored a try earlier, didn't she? And she so nearly went around the outside of the whole team there. Penalty for the high tackle, but then a penalty now to Bath for Wooden Spoon holding on the floor. Bath may yet escape without conceding. They may do more than escape. They may go all the way for a try of their own to regain the lead that they only just lost. Beth and Wakefield. An absolute lung burner of a try. Coast to coast go Bath, from a penalty on their own try line to a try at the other end. And Wooden Spoon's lead in this semi-final did not last long. Bath, well, just take a look at this. Once again, we see it's an offload from the floor, and it's just raw pace once more that does for the defence. Beth and Wakefield. And fair play to her. She's not been subbed after that either. I know plenty of players that would be calling to be rolled off for a minute or two after an effort like that. She's put her side back in the lead. Bath lead Wooden Spoon 19 points to 15. And have a line out now midway into the Wooden Spoon half. Probably around about 2.5, 3 minutes left to go. 4-point cushion for Bath. Remains so finely in the balance, this one. First job done for Bath, line out gathered. Offload given and received. Can they get away for the try? Not quite. Offload off the deck again though, and this time they will be away for the try. And once again, it's Beth and Wakefield. 2 tries in 2 minutes for Wakefield. The offloading game proving too much for the defence to handle. Conversion slides wide, but Bath with a comfortable 24-15 lead now, and we see there the first offload creates the line break for McGoldrick.
They'll offer massive then, yeah.
She's pulled down, but gets the offload away. Who's on hand? None other than Bethan Wakefield for her second try of the game. With around about a minute to go, that 9-point advantage is pretty crucial for Bath. Could they be going to the plate final? Need to be careful giving away penalties like that though. Wooden Spoon, oh, what an offload out the back door from Wooden Spoon. And they keep the ball alive. The ball through the hands. All 7 players, I think, have touched it there. And around the outside, Bobby Hayward. Is that spilled forward? No, referee says backwards. Bath, though, turn the ball over. They have possession now. The game is beyond 14 minutes. Close to last play territory, you would think. What will the referee say? More importantly, knocked on by Bath, but Wooden Spoon have the ball in their possession. Surely, though, you'd think too little too late, even if they do score. Knocked forward, now into Bath hands. No call as yet from the referee on whether this is time or not. Bath still playing with ambition. They want more, but it's turned over by Wooden Spoon. Bath now pinch it back. The ball going this way and that. Chaos reigns. Bath stabbed the ball through. It's not necessarily the direction I'd have been kicking it in, but it may well work out for a try. The ball dotted down. Robin Price. Well, a cynical older player like me would have just had the ball out the touchline. Not these Bath women. They wanted more points, and more points they have got. Robin Price stabbing the ball through to the space in behind and then hacking it through. We see here chaotic scenes, but Price spotted a bit of space, whacked the ball into it. And then a delightful little fly hack through with the left foot, using both feet in that. Breakthrough, dots the ball down, and that is Samurai, not Samurai, I do apologise. That is Bath into the women's plate final with a 29-15 semi-final victory over Wooden Spoon. In just a couple of minutes, we will have the first of the live finals for men's plate between Scimitar and the Navy.
Up and down, like bloody yo-yo.
And so the finals begin. Here we have the plate final in the men's competition. Scimitar in pink on your left against the Navy in blue on your right. First of 3 finals in a row. Scimitar are off to a fast start. Showing some real attacking menace here as James Naylor dances this way and that. The breaks and spreads the ball wide. Penalty though to the Navy. Good work. Breakdown. Navy. As I say, this is the first of 3 finals in a row. The plate final is on now, followed by a double header of Samurai against Hong Kong. In the men's cup at 7 o'clock. Hong Kong looking to take the title from Samurai, the reigning champions. Women's cup final. It's a repeat, Samurai against Hong Kong. Huge back-to-back finals for these 2 teams. Here though, we've got the plate final. The Navy looking to get the first score in the game. Testing the outside, now testing the inside. Doing so with some aplomb as well, but Naylor, what a brilliant cover tackle that is. Navy still in possession and across the line. Their first real opportunity, and it yields a try. Dakaliga, the try scorer for the Navy. Version skews wide. Navy have a 5-0 lead against Samurai, as we see here. It's Ben Chamber that made the initial break, handed it on to Rugglesford. Well dealt with by Naylor. But in the end, Dakaliga, too quick, too strong, and too long. Scimitar to do anything about. Kick straight into touch though from the restart, so we'll have a free kick to Scimitar on halfway. Whose team sheet I have finally found after sifting through my notes. Do the opening 3 minutes of this game. Bonbon, great running and a superb offload to keep the ball alive. Pace comes out of the attack. That's no problem in sevens. It's all about finding the space. And one way of finding the space is sending Agbongbon into contact, because that is a surefire way of sending the defence on the back foot. Offload out of the tackle there by Scimitar. Navy defence is really working hard though. And Bonbon again. This time opts to pass. But the pass is not the one he was looking for. Navy defensive set really, really good there. some tired bodies out there. Navy already making a couple of changes just 4 minutes in to this game. Chamber gets it wide. To Bulgi. Navy showing good patience in both attack and defence. Free slightly in the way there. Not a problem for the Navy though. Big kick comes in. Adam King sending it deep. Bit of a foot race, but it's a foot race that's going to be won by Scimitar. Slightly oddly collected by their number 6, who's not on my team sheet. Let's hope he doesn't score. Not that we wish him ill. Fitzgerald, ball through the hands. Naps now, moved to infield. Start happy to just take the foot off the gas a little bit. Fijian in style, and that is Fijian in finish. Turning on the afterburners to get through the gap. It's Ryan Apps, but it's been intercepted. And Ben Chamber now takes it up towards halfway. Bodies everywhere on the field. There's a bit of space on this left-hand side, and the Navy are going to try and take advantage. Through goes Rory Mitchell, and Mitchell gets across the line. Well, it was a weird old passage of play, that. Bodies everywhere on the field. Scimitar looking absolutely out on their feet. From almost scoring at one end, they end up conceding at the other. And you're going to need a mop to clean up the mess on this field. Bodies absolutely everywhere. Short of it is, though, the Navy have their second try, and they have a 12-0 lead to head into half-time with. See here on the replay, I don't think that Mitchell could quite believe how much space there was. Both sides seemed a bit at 6s and 7s through that passage, and suddenly the route to the try line emerged. Half time then. The Navy leading in the plate final. 12 points to 0 against Scimitar. Second half coming up.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Almost ready for the second half then, in fact, ready for the second half. Referee blows his whistle and the Navy kick us off. They've got a 12-0 lead to carry into this second half. What can Scimitar do about it? We've seen they can create out of nothing, but the Navy are not giving much away in terms of possession. Early opening this though for Scimitar. Go searching for a gap and find a gap. Oh, and find a great support line. That is beautiful sevens from Scimitar, and it's Ben Fitzgerald who scores the try in the end. But just watch this on the replay when it comes up for sevens of the highest quality, waiting for the perfect moment to make that decisive play. Hitting angles off each other, the conversions landed. Just look at this. The initial break, he realizes there's nothing on, realizes that pass is the bad pass, opts for the deepest possible pass. Sends it firing backwards, but then cutting back the other way goes Fitzgerald. 4 different angles, 3 line breaks, 1 try. Scimitar back in the game, and I apologise, we've reworked the score and it was 10-0 at half-time to the Navy, so the Navy now currently leading 10-5 against Scimitar. Navy pushing and probing to find a little space. Our defence so far holding up to it. Shoot out the line, give away a bit of territory, and it's going to turn out to be a bit more than just a bit of territory, because it's going to be a try. Second try of the game for Dhaka Liga. Clinical bit of play from the Navy. See the Scimitar defender jump out of the line. It looked as though the intercept or the big shot was on, but really good patience on the pass. And then it's just pace, balance, no little energy. Dhaka Liga to scorch away for his second try of the game to restore his side's 2-try advantage. They now lead with the conversion 17 points to 5 against Scimitar. It stands. The Navy are going to be lifting the plate here at the Newbury leg of the Woe Hydrate Super 7 series. Leg 1 of 4, and we'll be bringing you all 4 live here on Next Gen 15. Scimitar need to score quick, could score quick. Fitzgerald into the 22, got the offload away, but it was poached by the Navy, but knocked on in doing so. So Scimitar will have a scrum. Scimitar, good pick up there. Jago forward.
Nice, fellas.
Found the outside. Ozag Bonbon. Oh, brave tackle from the last defender. And the Navy, bit of a chance to counter. Scimitar respond well, get the defensive cover in. It's up in contact and then offloaded by the Navy. Playing good patient rugby here with the ball back in their control. Time on their side, around about 90 seconds left to go. Scimitar compete hard at the breakdown and poach it. Ball alive. They need to score now, and they might score now. Scimitar stab the ball through. Oh, and it's collected brilliantly. James Langston keeps his side in this semi-final. Conversion might be crucial, and he nails it. And look at this. Turnover ball. Ends up in the hands of Langton, rather. Stabs it through with the left, and the ball just sits up absolutely perfectly for him. 17-12 now, the Navy lead. A 5-point game and roughly 30 seconds left to play. This, the plate final.
Need one more.
Shortened kickoff, difficult one to deal with. Knocked on and then offside by the Navy. Job number one done by Scimitar. They have the ball back. Now can they score the try to level the game? Have to keep their patience. Make a half a line break. But it's a forward pass or possibly a knock on. Either way, it's the final whistle. The Navy are the plate champions here at the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series. First leg here at Newbury Rugby Club. Scimitar just miss out. The Navy with a 17-12 win to take the plate title. Up next, it's into the big stuff, the two cup finals. Hong Kong versus Samurai in both. It's the men's at 7 and at 7:20 the women's. Watch it all live here.
Yeah.
The teams are on the field, the referees on the field. There's a ball on the pitch. We are just about ready to go in the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series Cup Final here in the first leg of the series at Newbury RFC. Kicking off are the series champions from 2021, Samurai, on the left-hand side of your screens in black. On the right are Hong Kong, all in white. 14 minutes, who will win the cup? Interestingly, Samurai kick away from their usual danger man from the kickoff, perhaps trying to catch out Hong Kong from the restart, but Hong Kong have the ball. They're looking some early pressure on.
Tackle now.
Penalty Samurai though. Holding on the floor. For Hong Kong.
Andrew, listen. Calm down. Okay. Hold on to the ball. Let's go.
Free just trying to calm a few tensions down. Means an awful lot to those players out there. Samurai on the attack and earning a penalty. Hong Kong not rolling away, so Samurai go quickly. Ewan Fenley, the man with a quick tap. The superstar he's been today. Huge counter from Hong Kong, but it's side entry. 3 penalties in pretty quick succession. The referee is not going to want to see too much more of that, but he's not going to, because it's a penalty to Hong Kong this time. Holding on the floor is the call. Hong Kong escape the Samurai pressure. Going to look for the touchline. Boot.
Let's make it really clear. Either work with me or work against me. Black on the line.
Making his point pretty firmly.
Black on the line, step on it.
Either work with me or you can work against me.
Time off, ball please. Step on it, that's perfect. Time back on.
So, line out Samurai. Cleanly taken. Hands. Herbert has been a real threat all day, as has this man, Harry Sayers. And it's through exactly that Harry Sayers has been such a threat all day. His power through contact, and then the handling to release Hugo Styles for the opening try of the game. But that is a try that was all about the work of Harry Sayers in contact. Time and time again through today's cup run, Sayers has done exactly that.
Ten seconds.
Styles' conversion is good, as we see the replay here. They work it, good move to get the ball wide to Sayers. Look at this, just the power through contact, shrugs off the first defender, hands off thin air, and then gets the offload away for Hugo Styles. Such power from Sayers. Good support running from Styles has given Hong Kong a 7-0 lead against Samurai here in the cup final. And Sayers again is at it, tapping the ball back from the restart. Could it be a tap back for a second try? It is indeed, because across the line is Kato Lee. Harry Sayers instrumental in both tries. The first through raw power, the second through the athleticism in the air to tap the ball back. And then the runners flooded through. I've just noticed on the Hong Kong team sheet, by the way, James Christie, yet another former Sedbergh scrum half, out here on the playing fields of Newbury. James Christie wearing number 7 for Hong Kong. But it was the number 6, Kato Lee, who went charging through for the second try of the game. Hong Kong with a 14-0 lead. Just to finish my train of thought on James Christie. James Christie lifting the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens title for Sedbergh back in 2013. Not a reference I was expecting to make today.
Stability and hold, listen to my call. Crouch.
Scrum down,
Bind.
Hong Kong ball. right in the middle of the field, inside the Samurai 22. Clean ball as well. Well scooped away by Lee too. Big tackling though from Samurai. Physicality is huge and they earn the penalty off the back of it. Moments like that can change games. Samurai will certainly be hoping so. They've got a bit of space out wide, but that's brilliant, brilliant work on the cover from Nardoni. Samurai having to work really hard here for possession, and this is exactly what they've been doing to teams throughout the tournament, putting them under immense defensive pressure. But it's Hong Kong doing it this time and earning the penalty off the back of it. And once again, Styles is going to go to the corner. I haven't seen Hong Kong kick for touch on penalties all tournament.
Stay there, Black.
But twice in this final, they've gone to the corner. It is, of course, possible I've not been paying attention. You never know.
Not going to finish. Finish over.
Ball bounces the way of Samurai. They have a dart down the right-hand side. Just about managed to secure possession on the floor as Bragman moves the ball wide, and then it's a big boot downfield from Andrew Nurse. Former Millfield fullback, and the big boot downfield pays off for Samurai. I think it might be Will Glover there on the far side, the England Sevens man.
The kick is first half.
He scores the try. Andrew Nurse, former Millfield star, as I said, stabbing the ball through. Glover, the England Sevens man, collecting the ball, and that's half-time. We'll just have another look at that try quickly as Bragman moved the ball to Nurse. Nurse spotted there was some space in behind, sent the ball through. It was a perfect bounce for Glover. And from there, nobody is catching Will Glover. And at half-time, Hong Kong lead Samurai 14 points to 7. A cracking first half.
We are rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better. So.
Second half underway then. Hong Kong kick off and get the ball back from the kick off. The hands of Sayers. Chips it on to Pierce West. Try scorer Lee with a big wide pass out to Nardoni. How on earth did he manage to hold on to that one after the initial spill? Fantastic work from Nardoni, and manages to keep the ball in field. He's had to work his socks off to do that. Penalty, Hong Kong. Lee takes it quick. Moving out to the left-hand side to Sayers. Arguably the most influential player on the pitch so far is Sayers in this final. Hugo Styles takes it into contact. Holding on the floor. Hugo Styles, by the way, this is a bit of an interesting one for him. Hugo Styles captained and played for, obviously, Samurai Dubai Sevens back in December. Here he is at Newbury, playing against them in the colours of Hong Kong. Familiar opposition to Hugo Styles.
Hold black.
Shout out, by the way, Chris Roberts of Samurai Rugby for that update. Anyone else has got any good facts, do send them in. Always keen to hear. Samurai steal the ball on the floor. Could they be away for the score? Yes, they are indeed away for the score. Charlie Venables. Just what his team needed. And you'd put your house on Andrew Nurse getting this conversion to tie the game up at 14-all.
15 to go.
See here. Try from almost nowhere. Ball just popped out of the ruck.
Hands off.
Charlie Venables needed no second invitation to go charging through. Samurai's second try. Game all squared up at 14 apiece. Plenty of time left. Sayers collects the kickoff. Miles feeds. It's Christie. Once again. To contact now, go Hong Kong. But it's great work on the floor from Ollie Stoneham, the former Felsted man. Earns his team the penalty. Takes it into contact with a heavy carry and earns his team a penalty because they weren't back 10. In fact, they were offside, rather. We've seen Hong Kong go for the corners. Or Samurai, no, Nurse instead. Decides to have a little dart. Sets the ball up through contact into the hands now of Stoneham. Takes it in, heavy contact there. And another penalty, and I think the referee is about to lose patience with the number of penalties. He is indeed.
2.5. That's it. That's it.
Samurai down to 6 for 2 minutes. Sorry, Hong Kong rather, down to 6 for 2 minutes. Can Samurai take advantage? Benley feeds the ball out wide towards Pavey. Venables now to Stoneham, now Nurse. Nurse stepping back inside, he's well dealt with by Christie. Stoneham having to work so hard on the clear out, but he can't work hard enough to move Liam Herbert. Liam Herbert, the immovable object there, earning the penalty for Hong Kong. And with a man in the bin, those moments are absolutely crucial to wind that sin bin time down, and they call a scrum to Hong Kong. Presumably to try and eke away a bit of time. I've been tempted to get the ball well off the field with a kick to touch.
Hit. Crouch.
Hong Kong, well, they'll need to win this because they're 3-on-2 in the back line.
Hands off.
Kato Lee, all the tricks in the book.
Hand back on.
Asks the ref for a reset of that scrum.
Bind. Set.
And again, not his first rodeo at running a clock down for Kato Lee. Styles gets the ball out to Liam Doherty. Doherty takes it into contact. And Samurai working so hard to hold him up. And they're going to succeed. Maul surely has been called. Instead, they just drive him into touch. Samurai will have the line out. They want to go quickly, but the referee's going to call them back, I think.
2% touch the ball, no quick line out, black line out.
2 people had touched the ball, so no quick line out is the call. And that might just be the 2 minutes gone. It's the referee going to insist on the line out being played. No, he's not. Hong Kong back to 7 without conceding. Kato Lee, well, if Hong Kong win this game, Kato Lee's work at that last scrum will be a huge part of the reason why. Samurai through Tom Mills. Take the ball into contact. Samurai, I don't know if it's what they're trying to do or if it's what they're being forced to do, but they are taking an awful lot of ball into contact situations here. Nurse tries to do something a little wider. The Hong Kong defence is up hard and fast, and it's a knock-on in contact from Samurai. Herbert takes it to contact. Now the hands of Christie. James Sawyer has a bit of a dart. He's pulled down, but there's no roll. The Samurai tackler means penalty. Hong Kong. Referee says that's time, which means we may have to consult our rule book because I'm not quite sure what we do if it ends in a 14-all draw. Hopefully it won't come to that. Hong Kong have got a line out. That's one side or the other will score from it.
Go.
Fortunately, people around me know far more than me. And if it is a draw at full time, it'll be extra time, 5 minutes each way, golden point. Tell you what, after today's temperatures and length of sevens, I would not be fancying another 10 minutes out there. That's for sure. Hong Kong may not need it though, half a break. Ball spills loose though, into the hands of Lee, but it's a knock-on first. So that's full time and we will go to extra time. Golden point, 14-all at full time. Hong Kong and Samurai. A great comeback from Samurai to stay alive in this contest. They are finding the going tough, but they have found a way to take this game to extra time. Golden point, so first point that's scored will win the game, but it'll be 5 minutes each way. That is punishing. Tough old day for these players. Look through the highlights here. That kick from Nurse gave Glover the opportunity down the left-hand side, and it was just sheer opportunism. Charlie Venables. Ball popped out the ruck. Venables suddenly found a path to the try line was available. So, huddles over, the teams are ready. Extra time, well, we couldn't have asked for more of a grandstand finish to this first leg of the Hydrate Super 7 Series, could we? Extra time in the men's cup final between Samurai and Hong Kong. It's 14-all. Hong Kong will kick off on the right-hand side of your screens. Samurai to receive. And that is a superb kickoff collected by Christie. Golden point, remember, first point of any sort will win the cup. Hong Kong with the ball in their possession. Move it wide, it's well gathered. Bit of a loose pass, but Doherty brought it under his spell, but it's ended up drifting into touch. So it'll be a Samurai line out. Tension felt all around. Remember, these two go head to head in the women's final straight after this. Hong Kong and Samurai. See the Hong Kong women just a few yards in front of us, watching this one nervously. Samurai women, bottom left-hand corner of the pitch.
Water off, please.
Watching on as well.
Stay here, White. Yep. Back.
Delay there. I think we could see a few delays during this extra time period as everyone looks to hydrate. Probably with Hydrate. Samurai lose the line out though. Hong Kong back in possession.
Play.
And charging through. Go Hong Kong. McCulloch, not quite the man they wanted in the open space, and the ball, well, apparently available at the back of the ruck. And now Glover's away. Glover in a race to the try line. Will Glover, the England Sevens man, wins the cup final for Samurai. Absolute heartbreak for Hong Kong. McCulloch was through. Nurse, well, I don't know where he came from or if that ball was even out, but Nurse popped around the back of that ruck, fed the ball to Glover, and Glover needed no second invitation to go and win this tournament for his side. Samurai 19, Hong Kong 14, golden point that does it for Samurai. An absolutely stunning final in this first leg of the Hydrate Super 7 Series, and it's not over yet because we go straight to the Women's Cup final, and it's these two teams at it again, Samurai and Hong Kong. And I'll tell you what, after that finish, Hong Kong will be bang up for it in this women's game. Opportunistic from Nurse. In moments like these, you've got to take your chance. He took his chance. And Will Glover finished it. Samurai, the Men's Cup champions. They will go to the next leg at London Irish in a fortnight's time with maximum points from this one. From the women's competition, who will be joining them on maximum points? Will it be Samurai again? Or will it be Hong Kong? Well, we're about ready to start. All we need to do is shepherd the men's teams off the field. The women's teams are on the pitch, ready and raring to go. And I'll tell you what, it's a testament to this tournament that despite an extra time period, this is only 9 minutes behind schedule. Although I say that, we could be a little more than 9 minutes. There's a bit of a debate amongst the referees as to, don't know what, who's refereeing, perhaps? Small army of referees over there on the far touchline. think some debate as to who's going behind the posts, who's running touch. We know who's in the middle, because they've got the whistle. Well, it'll take a few minutes, won't it, for the heart rates to calm down after that finish in the men's final. Will Samurai go home with both the men's and the women's spoils? Or can Hong Kong do what the men just couldn't? Take home the silverware. We are about to find out. I think everything is in order. We're about to kick off. On the left-hand side, kicking off, are Hong Kong, receiving in the blue and yellow shorts, our Samurai. Here we go. It's claimed safely by Samurai. Brought to ground eventually by Hong Kong. Samurai going through the middle. Remember, we've seen their defence be such a weapon in this tournament so far. Can they use it to similar effect here against Hong Kong? We'll find out now, because Hong Kong have turned the ball over. And we are seeing it here. Samurai working so hard at the breakdown, forcing the referee to bring things back for the earlier knock-on. It'll be a scrum down, Hong Kong ball. Well, if you were wondering what this Super 7 series is all about, that men's final will surely have answered all your questions. Here in the women's final, Saracens? Not Saracens. Samurai have won the ball at the scrum, but Hong Kong earned the penalty. And it's going to be a yellow card against Samurai for denying Hong Kong the opportunity to take that penalty quickly. Can Hong Kong take advantage of having the extra player? We saw in the men's final that Samurai couldn't when Hong Kong were down to 6. With roles reversed here in the women's final. And Hong Kong take advantage. From this scrum, it's a 3-on-2 in the back division. Samurai scrum half. Not defending that quite how I would have. I would have been scooching over to the open side, I think. Hong Kong earned the penalty though. Or out wide to Kayan Chong. Now they bring it back in field. Oh, huge tackle from Samurai. And under that defensive pressure, they earn the penalty. And now they're looking to go quick down the right-hand side. Cover is there for Hong Kong. Oh, and brilliant cover it is too. A huge tackle for Kayan Chong. One of the smallest on the field, but hitting with a power you would not have known she had on that far touchline. Come back though. Samurai penalty, and they're going to come towards this near touchline now. Ball spilled forward though. Hong Kong dive on it and get the ball lifted away from the floor. Now goes into contact. Work the ball out to that left-hand side again. Gong cuts back in field. And releases the outside players. Hong Kong with the bulk of possession here in this game, and it's Hong Kong. They're going to take the lead. Surely so. Great footwork to just work her way in field through the gap. And surely so. Opens the scoring in this women's final. The Woe Hydrate Super 7 series. It's leg 1 of 4. London Irish, Stafford and Aldershot. The other 3 venues over the course of the next 6 weeks. See here. So steps inside again. Finds a gap to go charging through. Gets the ball down just behind the post. Hong Kong leads 7-0 against Samurai. Clever short kickoff collected by the kicker, Hoi Yan. Samurai though, possession and are having a little dart down this right-hand side. Finding a bit of space as they do it. Bit of scramble defence needed by Hong Kong, and they've scrambled brilliantly. Kaman Nam getting the ball. Just spilled though now. Samurai with a chance against a bit of a splintered defence. Try and make ground. Defence organised itself so quickly and earned the turnover. And it was that woman, Hoi Yan again, who earned it. Rather annoyingly, ladies and gentlemen, the FA Cup final that I'd recorded has just flashed up on my phone as a news alert. Terrible when that happens. Spend most of your life being alerted about things you don't need to be. One thing you don't want to be. Hong Kong take the ball at the line to secure possession. Samurai competing at every single one. And chips it on. Chong now. Samurai up fast, so forces Hong Kong to start moving back to where they came from. And that is half-time. Hong Kong leading Samurai 7-0 in this Women's Cup final. Woe Hydrate Super 7s series.
So half-time here on pitch 1 for the Women's Cup final. It's currently 1 score. It's Hong Kong 7, Samurai 0.
And so we are ready for the final 7 minutes of action here at the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series leg at Newbury RFC. It's the Women's Cup final, and Hong Kong are leading 7 points to 0. I say it is the final 7 minutes, as we saw in the men's final. If this goes to extra time because it's a draw, we'll have a little longer, won't we? And looking to make it a draw are Samurai, who go burning around the outside. Will they get to the try line? No, brilliantly hauled down by Hong Kong. Oh, fantastic cover defense from Hong Kong. And now they look to counter from their own try line. And they've got a chance because away goes Chong. Or Yan, rather, on the left-hand side. And intelligently lets the ball go and then regathers and leaves it behind as she gets dragged towards the touchline. Brilliant play from Hoi Yan. But in the end, it's holding on. And Samurai have the penalty. Oh, so nearly the try for Samurai. I think it was Anwen Owen that went charging down the left-hand side. And it's Anwen Owen again who's gone charging down the left-hand side. Samurai underneath the posts with a chance to level it up with the conversion. It wasn't Anwen Owen, I apologise. It was Emma Hennessy down the left-hand side that second time to score the try. And the conversion will be in the hands of Ree Parker from Llandaff North. This to level the game. Surely we won't be having extra time again, surely. She duly lands the conversion. We are at 7 points apiece. And Hennessy, well, she just kept going sideways and sideways, and eventually, when she ran out of defenders to beat, there was still plenty of grass left to run into. And run into it she did. Hong Kong 7, Samurai 7. Women's Cup final. Hong Kong take the kickoff and are in possession. Receive the kickoff, rather. Ball getting moved through the hands, but this famous Samurai defense is up quick and up aggressively, competing hard at the breakdown, and then when they realize it's lost, backing off. Kong with some work to do to get out from their own 22, and they're unable to do so as Hong Kong are tackled into touch by Samurai. Samurai will have the line out.
One out, one out. No, stopping.
Now, answers on a postcard, because I know there's a lot of strong opinions on this. No socks / ankle socks when you're playing sevens rather than a traditional rugby sock. What are your thoughts? I'm a traditional rugby sock man.
Tackle now, release wide.
Samurai
Backwards.
almost
Right.
making the breakthrough and then almost scoring the try, but knocked on. There's a bit of confusion in the ranks there. I thought it had been knocked on by Samurai earlier on, but it was in fact knocked back by Hong Kong. But I think a few of the Samurai players left a little confused by that one as well and ended up knocking it on themselves. So we'll have a scrum down. Hong Kong ball. About 15 metres out from their own try line. Could they go the length?
Bind.
7 points each.
Set.
Around about 3 minutes left to go. If it stays this way, we will go to extra time. Penalty Hong Kong. Hoi Yan goes. Moves it down to the left-hand side. Jessica takes it in. Holding on the floor though. Another penalty to Samurai. They're earning a lot of penalties now at the breakdown. That suffocating defense starting to have an impact. Into contact goes Shona Powell-Hughes, and it's another penalty to Hong Kong, to Samurai rather, and it's another yellow card, this time to Hong Kong for the same offence as earlier against Samurai. preventing the quick free kick, the quick penalty rather. And another penalty now to Samurai. These are mounting up. Hong Kong need to be careful or they'll be down to 5. A huge tackle comes in, a try saver, and an absolutely massive one at that from Hong Kong. The ball tied up all the players. You could throw a blanket over the lot of them. We come back for a penalty to Samurai, and there's space here, surely. Space there is indeed, and it's a try for Anwen Owen. Well, all the players had honey-putted around that breakdown. Owen counted as someone who was out wide. She was about 2 meters outside of the left-hand post, but wide she was in relation to the rest, and across the line she went. 12-7 her side lead. Conversion to come. And about a minute left on the clock, and just less than that left on the yellow card. Conversion doesn't go. 12-7 the lead for Samurai.
7. We've got less than 40 seconds.
Less than 40 seconds, says the referee. Samurai with the restart. It's a good one, and it's knocked on. Hong Kong will have a scrum down. A golden opportunity for Samurai to run the clock down.
She can't go on here.
And if they do this properly,
Not 2 minutes.
Hong Kong will have to play out the rest of the game with just 6.
Could be. Fine. Set.
Samurai, it's quick ball. Our clock says the 14 minutes are up. Samurai play on though. A huge hit comes in, but away. Down the left-hand side goes the try scorer, Emma Hennessy. Emma Hennessy is going to finish this one off in absolute style for Samurai. And Samurai are going to go home with both of the main bits of silverware today. They are the Men's Cup champions, and they are going to be the Women's Cup champions just as soon as the referee blows her final whistle. The conversion is to follow, but it won't matter either way. Samurai have done the double here at the Woe Hydrate Super 7 Series. Conversion doesn't go, but it doesn't matter. It's a 17-7 victory for Samurai. They are the Women's Cup champions. They are the Men's Cup champions. 2 titles for Samurai. This rugby machine marches on, but a word to Hong Kong, reaching both finals, finishing within a whisker in both of them. But ultimately, Samurai in both games found a way. Samurai RFC, Cup champions in the women's, Cup champions in the men's. They lead the Super 7 Series in both. We will head to London Irish in a fortnight's time, with Samurai sitting at the top of the tree in both competitions, as we see here the final try of the game, the cream, the icing, the sugar, the everything on top of the cake. Anwen Owen, Emma Hennessy rather actually, scoring the final try. I was internally screaming at them to kick the ball off the field. They'd already done the job. But this Samurai team, as we saw in the semi-final, they don't want to finish like that. They want to finish with a flourish, and a flourish they finished with. 17-7 it finished up. Samurai win the title. Fantastic performance from all sides here today. Of course, notably Hong Kong in reaching both of the cup finals. but the last word has to go to Samurai. Winners of both the men's and the women's competitions here in the first leg of the 2022 Hydrate Super Sevens series. Newbury have been fantastic hosts. We've all had a wonderful day, and tomorrow we'll then start looking ahead to London Irish in a fortnight's time, followed by Stafford, finishing up in Aldershot. Samurai will take the lead into both of those. From all of us here at NextGen15, thank you all for watching. It's been a fantastic day's action here at Newbury for the Hydrate Super Sevens series. Samurai, your champions in the men's and women's.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick!
Where did he come from and how did that happen? All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Rugby.
It's another fantastic evening tonight. It's great to be here, supporting the Spoon again. At the end of the day, it's not about winning or losing. It's about raising awareness and raising money for the Wooden Spoon.
To raise over £100,000 in aid of Wooden Spoon, and just to see the amount of effort and energy and pain that's gone into this is phenomenal.
The amount of good that it's going to do is just incredible.
I've been here for about 6 months now and I feel more confident than ever. I've really pushed hard. I've also gained my qualifications in maths and English after 3 years of trying, so I feel really happy about that.
We need the Wooden Spoon to help us to build our school and our playground to make it better so then young people have fun.
Without charities like the Wooden Spoon, we would be struggling, but instead we're helping all these children that need it, like me. They're getting the help they need thanks to the Wooden Spoon, and I couldn't thank them enough.
The really special part about the charity is that every bit of money that you raise in your area goes straight to projects within that area, so you can literally see and feel the great work that your money's doing.
People that donate to the Wooden Spoon need to understand that money will help families like mine.
I think it's amazing that people are donating for a cause which can help different kinds of people. And it's not just the person who's like affected, it's everyone else who's around them.
And there's a lot of support as well as friendships that you make. And Wooden Spoon creating that possibility to get into the game and making those friendships is absolutely amazing.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.